Hello? Hold on. Wait, that was so quick. Hold on. The delay. Okay, I guess it's still normal delay, but like I opened up OBS and I hit like I swapped scenes and before I could even I clicked the button to swap scenes and then I minimized OBS and it was already there. It's very fast. Hold on. Oh, right. I didn't play it all today. But I did a little bit of research. Like I was talking about how I was gonna look up all the different celestial weapons and how to get them and stuff. And so I did do that. But then I didn't play the game at all. I played too much Splatoon. Okay. Yeah, I was playing Splatoon earlier today. I also slept weird. I had I slept like, I don't know, like 6 hours this morning. And then, I woke up, I woke up at like 11:30, because I remember, I remember when I woke up, I saw that it was 11:30, and I was like, dang, I've been sleeping, I slept like 6 hours. And I got up because I was like, oh, I didn't finish doing, dude, why does the game sound so loud? I think because I haven't been listening to anything for like the last couple hours, because I usually fall asleep with a stream or something on, and I was already watching the stream when I went to sleep, and they ended like right after I fell asleep. I remember waking up, I don't know, after like half an hour and seeing that the stream was over, and I like looked at the time and I was like, oh dang, they just ended. But I was like, whatever, I'm going back to sleep, I'm not getting up. And actually I think I woke up because my brother was leaving, and he was like, alright, I'm leaving, and I was like, alright, bye. I remember being woken up by that. I think those were the same event. But yeah, this morning I went to sleep, I don't know, yeah, I must have fallen asleep around like 5 or 6. Woke up at like, I woke up at almost exactly 11:30, and I remember being like, oh, I have 30 minutes to finish doing my Blue Archive like daily stuff, which wasn't that much. I just had to do my PvP matches because I didn't do them last night, or after the stream, which is usually when I do that kind of stuff too. If I don't do it during the stream, because all I have to do is open the game up and let it run. I had sleep paralysis during that sleep. I don't remember. Excuse me. I don't remember dreaming anything, but I think I did have a dream. But when I had sleep paralysis, I remember waking up, and like the way I was sleeping, I was like kind of sleeping on my left side, so I was facing my setup. But I was laying at an angle so that I was facing kind of like towards the door. And that door has the closet next to the door has like they're mirrored sliding doors. And so I was staring at those like the way I was facing, but I couldn't focus my eyes. It was really annoying, but also it started making me like freak out because like nothing happened, but I was just like super paranoid. Like I just felt very, very paranoid that something was wrong, something was over there, but I couldn't see. And I've had sleep process like this before. I've talked about it before too, where I'm like, I have sleep paralysis facing this way, and like the last one I remember that was like that was like I couldn't I felt like something was around the corner, with like right at an angle that I couldn't see. And so like as I'm like stuck and I can't move, I'm staring at that, and I'm like I can't see what's around that corner, because it wasn't even like the mirror. Like staring at I could see the mirror, and I was looking at the mirror, and that wasn't freaking me out or anything. It was something out of my vision, which looking into the mirror, there's a blind spot, because the wall comes here and turns. I don't know if you can see that. Well, so that wall right there comes out a little bit, and then there's the corner, and there's like a tiny bit of like a hall to the door, but it's like equal on both sides, and the left side has the closets, the closet doors with the mirrors, and I couldn't see around the corner, so like there's like a blind spot like right by the door that I couldn't see, and what do you call it, like that sleep paralysis, I was like there's something in that corner and I can't see it, and like looking into the mirror I couldn't see, like that blind spot was still blocked by the mirror too, where I couldn't see, like I couldn't look at the reflection in the mirror to see like, oh, what's in that corner, you know. But anyway, last night, this morning, whatever, it was the same kind of thing of like I'm staring at the mirror trying to see what's over there, but my eyes can't focus. Like I couldn't, like they were like it's like if you just like not like cross-eyed, like the wall-eyed almost excuse me, like my eyes don't go that far apart when I'm just like staring straight ahead or whatever, but they were like, they weren't, I couldn't focus them, and I couldn't like control them to make them focus. So I was just like, it was like I was staring straight, like looking at something way in the distance, so that everything in between was like how do you, like you know how if you like I'm looking at my monitor and I put my hands in front of my face like this, there's like two hands or whatever, because like my vision is catching them at different angles, but since I'm not focusing on them, like they're split by my eyes or whatever, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it other than like I don't know, I guess you could try it. Just like stare at your screen in front of you and put your hands, and you'll like, you can like see between them, if that makes sense. But what do you call it? Yeah, I couldn't focus my eyes, and like I remember, like I was just like super annoyed but paranoid. Like I was like, I couldn't see, and I was like, dude, there's like, I feel like there's something over there and I can't see it, and I couldn't focus my eyes, and I was like getting mad because I couldn't, like, I'm like, dude, whatever's over there, it's like, he's so lucky that I can't focus my eyes right now. This is so annoying. And it was like, it was frustrating too, because I kept like moving my eyes, like looking right, like looking left, looking right, looking left, looking right, so that each eye would be like lined up in the same spot. Not like super fast or anything, but kind of like, how do I explain it? Like if my eyes are both going straight and I can't look at the thing in the middle, if I shift over, one eye will be focused on the middle, and then if I shift right, this eye will now be focused on it. And like, that's kind of what I was doing, trying to see like what was over there, and trying to like, I don't know, trick my brain into being like, all right, just take one image at a time and combine them. But I couldn't see, like it wouldn't work. Like I couldn't, yeah. And then also like, because I was doing that, like my right eye would be focused on it, but my left eye would still be off. No, I'm talking about my sleep paralysis I had last night, this morning, whatever. Also, what's up? It's funny because last night, like near the end of the stream, I was talking about a bunch of like sleep paralysis things or whatever, and because like I think I already talked about it, but like when we were in Yosemite, I was like talking about all those weird nightmares and sleep paralyses and stuff like that I've had, because Chase's fiance had never heard about him, and her niece had never heard about him. My mom hadn't heard about him in a while, because she was like, my mom's the one who brought it up. Like we're all hanging out, and they were talking about like creepy stuff like that, because we were in this cabin at night, and they're like, oh man, like there's in that cabin, there was like one of the bathrooms was down like a little bit of a hallway, and at the end of the hallway was a door with a window, but there was no like blinds or shade over it, so you could just see right outside. And they were talking about like, yeah, I didn't use that bathroom all night because I didn't want to like go down that hallway and see someone standing at the end, like standing outside or something. But they were like talking about creepy stuff like that. And my mom was like, oh, like Rigo has like a bunch of stuff. And then they were like, oh, tell me. And I was like, okay. And then I like told them all about it. And I was talking about that last night, all the same stuff, and like just talking about how I was telling them about it. And I was talking about like sleep paralysis. And then when I went to sleep after stream, like I don't know, hung out for a little bit. Like I finished streaming, played. No, I didn't play Splatoon. I didn't play Splatoon until I woke up. But I actually like chilled out and then went to sleep. And then I had sleep paralysis, and I'm just talking about the sleep paralysis. It was like annoying because I couldn't focus my eyes. I couldn't look at what was in the corner because I couldn't concentrate. Like I couldn't focus my eyes onto it. Like they were just both staring straight ahead, so I couldn't see. Like I was basically staring past whatever might have been there. It was annoying. But nothing happened. I was just mostly I was gonna say paralyzed. I mean, I guess I was paralyzed. I couldn't move, but paranoid that something was over there and I couldn't see it. And then eventually I snapped out of it and sat up and was like, yeah, there's nothing over there. I don't know. And like nothing even looks like there was like I could see the reflection. So on my door handle, I have like 2 little bags hanging that are just like there. So if I'm like, oh, I need a bag, I can just like grab it on the way out or whatever. And I can see like the edge of them in the mirror, and I could see that when I was last night when I had sleep paralysis, but I couldn't focus on them. So like when I was having sleep paralysis, I was like, I know those are the bags, but I couldn't focus on them to like make sure and like see the image on the bag to be like, yeah, that's the bag, because it's a white bag with like a little black picture on it, and so like my paranoia was trying to be like, no, that's something there, like I can't focus on it, but it's not the bag, it's something else. But like the other part of my brain is like, no, it's the bag, just trust me. But anyway, when I like snapped out of it, it was just a bag, and I was like, okay. But then I took a nap like right before I started streaming too. Like I think I laid down at like 5-ish, but I didn't fall asleep for a little bit. But I woke up at like 7 something because the guy I talked about who like rides his dirt bike or whatever, like super loud back and forth and stuff. He started up again. Like it's been so long since he's done it, like weeks. And then he just like decided like, okay, Saturday night I'm just gonna ride back and forth for like 20 minutes. And he did, and then he stopped. But it woke me up, and it was annoying. But like, yeah, like he woke me up because like my alarm was set for 8, and then, like I usually like if I wake up before my alarm anyway, I'm like, all right, whatever, I'll get up. But because he woke me up like that, and I was like, dude, that's so annoying. I was just like, I'm just gonna lay here and fall back asleep. And I didn't really, excuse me, I didn't like. It was like I did fall back asleep, but it was like a light sleep, if that makes sense. Like I wasn't like sleeping. It was like a kind of weird like almost like when I meditate, it's kind of the same feeling or whatever, where it's like I'm not asleep, but I'm like not like fully awake or whatever. Anyway, I had a weird dream though, like during that like little session, where I was like, I got arrested and I was a prisoner, and it was like this weird prison where you kind of get hunted. Like it reminded me of like Dead Man Wonderland a little bit, but not the same, because Dead Man Wonderland, the whole thing was like, oh, everyone's in prison, but it's there's these weird like obstacle courses and stuff that you have to go through. But it was like the prison had like a bunch of obstacle courses all over it, but you weren't like competing and stuff. Like you weren't competing, you were trapped there, and they were in the way to make it hard for you to escape. There's these 2 girls who were like trying to kill you. I arrived and they explained to me and they introduced the girls. They're like one was like the super tall blonde chick, the other one was like a smaller, like she had like black hair, and they were both like super nice, like, hey, like nice to meet you, welcome, we're your like wardens or whatever. And then like the guy who was like introducing me to them was like, yeah, they're gonna, like they're gonna hunt you down and blah blah blah, and so like, here are the rules and this and that, and like you can fight back if you can and whatever. But like he's just like, your best option is to just escape him, like this and that, and try to use these obstacle courses to your advantage, but be careful because they've been working here for years, so they know this place better than you, and all this and that. And I was like, dude, what is happening? Because I don't even remember what my crime was. But he was like, yeah, they're gonna kill you, so like, try to survive. And I was like, what did I do to like deserve a death penalty, basically? And like, as he's like talking to me, I see all these other guys like running from like other wardens who were killing them and stuff like that. And I'm just like, okay, this is not, I don't, like, what do I do? How to, like, I don't know what I did. Why am I here? What do I do if this, like, this, it's so unfair, rigged against me, and all that. And then I started escaping. Like, they're like, all right, you get like a head start and whatever. And so I like ran and hid, and I don't even remember. I don't remember getting caught, but I don't even know, like, I know the dream changed too, because like I remember near the end I was talking to someone, now I can't remember, but somehow Homestuck got involved, which is like that like webcomic thing. I never read it, or well, I tried to read it when I was younger, when it was like newer, I guess, because like you see it everywhere, like it's like this fandom that is like, I don't know, everywhere, maybe not everywhere, but like you'll see references to it and stuff like that here and there. And yeah, when I was younger, I remember like being like, oh, what's this all about, and just like reading a little bit and being like, yeah, I don't get it, it's not for me, and then gave up. But in this dream, somehow that like was part of my dream. I don't even remember why. Like I remember like talking to someone about it or something, and then like as I was talking to them, I think my dream changed to like kind of watch some kind of Homestuck thing happening, because I stopped. Like I remember the very end of the dream was me watching a video of a bunch of celebrities sitting in bleachers and just like being interviewed. Like someone was like going from one to the next, like asking them questions or whatever. And I just remember Chris Pratt was in that dream, and like was kind of like I just remember like they asked him a question or something about like the new Mario movie, and he said something funny, and like everyone in the bleachers was laughing, but I didn't think it was funny at all. And I was like, these people are, like, this is so like scripted, it's weird, I don't like it. But I remember like, yeah, somehow it like transitioned from that weird like prison escape thing to Homestuck to that, and then I woke up and I was like, I don't know what just happened. What else happened? It's kind of it. Played a bunch of Splatoon earlier. That's what I was saying. It's like I had like plans to play this game and like grind stuff out, like do what do you call it? Do more of the monster arena stuff, like collect more monsters or whatever. Hold on, I'm gonna open up my notes. My Albed notes, because there's also okay. So I was gonna do monster arena stuff, like not do the monster arena, but collect more monsters for it, fill it out, and then I was like also so I didn't do that, but I was all like, the other plan was to like start working on the other celestial weapons, because I don't have what do you call it? I have the sigils and crests. I don't have, so I need the Mars sigil. These are the Jupiter ones, I'm pretty sure. These are Wakka's. But then I need Mercury sigil, which is Riku's. I don't think I'm gonna get Wakka's. So like, that was the thing, is like, I said last night, I was like, alright, I'm gonna look up like where the rest of these are, and like try not to like spoil myself, but just get like the idea of like what I need to do next. And I looked up the list, and it's like, hold on, what was the Mars one? The Masamune. So I think I already have it, which I forgot last night. No, I had the Murasame. Never mind, because that was one of the things when I was looking at the list. I was like, oh, I had Arn's thing the whole time, and I just forgot about it. Never mind. Now that I'm looking at it, it's like, no, it wasn't it. Okay. Whatever, anyway. Oh, but I do have the rusty sword, though. Right? Yeah. So I can go get it. Because that's like, the thing on the list was like, it's like, oh yeah, like the name of the thing on this guide is Masamune. And so I was like, okay, I think I already have that, because then it says like, yeah, to get the Masamune, you need the rusty sword. And I was like, yeah, I have the rusty sword, so I think I already have it, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen the name Masamune, but it's Murasame, which in like every, I don't know, Japanese game, every Japanese game that might have swords, they always have a Murasame and a Masamune. I don't know why they're always together. Let me look it up. Masamune was a great swordsmith in Japan. His student Muramasa. The sword that kills, the sword that gives life. Huh. Okay, I guess there's just like a legend of two swords. That's why. I never thought about that. I never like looked it up. I always like recognized it and was like, oh, there's a Murasame, so there's gonna be a Muramasa or whatever at some point. Or a Masamune Muramasa. But I never thought to look it up until now. But anyway, yeah, I was like looking at just like walkthrough of like how to get the different weapons, but trying to avoid spoilers. Because with Riku's, it's like, oh, I got the password. The password is God Hand. But I was like, I don't want to just type that password in. I want to know, like, I want to go through the process. Even knowing the password, I still want to do it. And so I was like, what's the first step? And it's like, go to like some place. There's a password or a message there to tell you where to go next. And I was like, oh, okay. And like I spoiled myself on how to solve that riddle or whatever, but then I stopped there because I was like, oh, okay, so this is telling you to go here, and then from here it's telling you to go somewhere else. But I was like, okay, let me stop here and like do it myself. But anyway, yeah, I was like, I like read about them and was like, okay, Wakas is literally, it sounds awful to try to do, and I'm like, nah, I don't like. I was like, I'll start it today, like, because that was the other thing. I was like, do some more like monster collecting and start doing Blitzball stuff, so I could get Waka's celestial weapon. But then I was like, I read his thing and was like, yeah, I don't know about that, because it was like, to get one part of it, you have to go. I should have got it last night, but I didn't realize. Like, I didn't look at the lockers when I was in Luca. Let me go back. Let me grab it now, I think. Unless it doesn't show up until you get the weapon or something. I don't know. But anyway, it was like, it said it could take hundreds of Blitzball games. And I was just like, wow. I don't think I'll be doing that. What are the lockers? It says it's in one of the lockers. Oh, this one. There we go. Because I came in here last night and talked to everybody, but I didn't touch any of that stuff because I didn't think it would be on any of that. Oh, I should have just used this sphere. Here, I'll read it, because like as I was reading it, I was like, yeah, this sounds way too RNG for me to do. The world champion. Oh, for the weapon, talk to the bartender. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing is that, like, when I read this part, talk to the bartender at the cafe in Luca, I was like, oh wait, I didn't go into that cafe. Actually, I should have stayed there so I could do that. Because I did run around the whole place, but I just didn't go into that building. Because that's in like that plaza with the little like fountain in the middle. So I'm not sure which way to go to get there. I'm gonna run all the way around because I'm not sure. It might be like at the other side of this. I don't know. But anyway, that stupid, like, it's like, yeah, you know, here's to get this part and that part, and then for the last part, which is probably the sigil, because since I have the crest and I can get the weapon now, the sigil was like, you have to win hundreds of Blitzball games, because it's like, it's a reward, but it's a rare reward for winning like a certain tournament or tournaments or something. And it can take hundreds of like hundreds, not 100, hundreds of attempts, like of hundreds of wins. Like you have to win the tournament and then get lucky. And I was just like, man, that's like, if they're like 5 minutes a match, that's 500 minutes for just 100. And I don't know if I will ever want to do that. You don't remember that? That's what this walkthrough thing says. Let me read it again, because maybe I just like, maybe I read it wrong, but I was like, just like reading that, I was like, no thank you. Because I haven't played a Blitzball match since that first one. And I was like, you know what, maybe I won't, you know, maybe I'll like it more when it's more even, like the teams are more fair. But even, I don't think I'll like it that much that I'll want to do hundreds of Blitzball matches. Oh, she's not going to give me the weapon until I do it, I think. I'll look at it again. Hold on, because I didn't finish reading it. Simon Brother, fastest in the game. We'll see. Because I don't know, him being fast doesn't make the matches go by faster. Unless they have like a mercy rule where if you score enough points over the other team, they just end it immediately. Okay, let me look at this thing again. Let's see. For the weapon, talk to the bartender at the cafe in Luca. If you've won enough Blitzball games, you'll receive the world champion. The Jupiter crest is inside one of the lockers. We got that already. Jupiter sigil. As for the Jupiter sigil, it appears as a random first place prize in the Blitzball League once you have all of Wakka's reels. Attack, status, or Aurochs. I don't know what reels are. I gotta sneeze. Oh, that means his overdrive. You need to win hundreds of Blitzball games to get the Auroch reels to appear as a prize, so time and patience is required. So, it says you need to win hundreds of Blitzball games to get the Auroch reels. Which, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna get Wakka's thing. But, wait. Dribble and run the clock? That's still, like, so monotonous. And if it's hundreds, like, I might try it. But I have so much stuff. I would rather do the Monster Arena stuff, but I don't know what rewards you get. I know you can unlock different bosses in it and stuff like that, and I would rather spend the time grinding those out to unlock those bosses, to fight those bosses, than spend the time just running out the clock in Blitzball to get Wakka's Celestial weapon. But I do want like all of them anyway, so I might not do it during this playthrough, and I'll just do it on my own time after I've finished the game or whatever, but I don't know. Did play a lot of Blitzball, but not that many. Didn't care that much about Wakka. That's like I do care that much. Well, I don't care that much about Wakka, but I do care, like, I want Wakka to be good. I like using Wakka. He's like, he has like a good, like, I don't know what's, like, accuracy. Like, he fills a role on in my party that I'm like, okay. Like, I have Kimahri's Celestial weapon, but I'm like, I don't need it because, like, I'm not going to use him anymore, I don't think. But Waka, I wish it was like the other way where I had Wakas and not Kimaris. Get the weapons after everything and they're too broken. I already have 2 of them, or 3 of them. I have Yuna's, Tidus, and Kimari. But I want them all. They're not too broken. Have you fought some of these dark, whatever things? The dark Aeons, dark Ixion or whatever? Yeah, I woken those ones. I have the, what do you call it? Oh wait, it's at the top, right? The Rusty Sword, so I can go get, I have the Rusty Sword and the Mars Crest, so I can get Orange, but I can't upgrade it all the way. I can get it once. I still need to get the Sigil. But I have this walkthrough right here that I'm like, gonna use right now to finish them up. At least the ones that I can get. Everything except Waka. Because I want them all. I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'm not gonna cheese the rest of the game, but I want them to try to like see if I can like not just get one shot in those dark Aeon fights or whatever. Maybe level too much. Well, these weapons are like super broken even if you don't level too much. Because, well, they break the damage limit, which isn't that broken. Like, I feel like that's how every Final Fantasy ends anyway. You're able to go above 99. But this one has 1 MP cost, which is like, I had half MP before and she was already broken. And now 1 MP is like, I don't even need to put MP stroll stuff on her anymore because she doesn't need MP now. She has 304, 1 MP cost with double casts. It's 2 MP per spell. So that's 152 casts before she needs anything. That's what I was saying. Like, the only time I've been able to see anything above 9,999 is when I use the Aeons. So broken. That's what I was saying. Like, because like with when I got Tidus, this was the first one I got. I was like, oh, it's got evading counter and magic counter. That's kind of cool, but that doesn't seem that broken. Like the triple overdrive is whatever. But like the evade and counters and stuff. That's like, I was like, oh, that's kind of like I can see how that's like a little like overpowered or whatever, but that doesn't seem that crazy. But then I got Yuna's and it's like, she gets double AP, I guess, which just makes her level faster. Which would be nice because I'm like 4 levels away from Holy, so I can just grind that out real quick. But the 1 MP cost, I was like, what? Because Aaron has it. He has a weapon that has it right here, this Murasame. That I was like, oh, that's like cool and broken, but he doesn't use magic anyway, so like that's not that great. I was like, it'd be cool to have it on Lulu or Yuna, but I didn't have it yet. And then now I have the only one I had the this one, half MP cost. Which I was like, man, that's pretty strong, but it was still like, I couldn't spam for, oh, excuse me. I couldn't spam forever. Like, I could get, 2 casts, so that's 90. I get 6 casts off before I need to refill my MP. And so it was like, balanced that way, or whatever. But yeah, like 152. Like I have this MP scroll, I can just be like, you know what, never mind. I don't need that anymore. That turns everything, because even Kiragas and stuff will be basically free. HP is low. That's what I was saying, is like, the weapons are strong, but that's not going to help when the bosses are one-shotting me. Like I was saying, those dark, like the dark summons, Dark Ixion, Dark Ifrit, Dark Shiva, all those, they just one-shot me. They do like 20,000, 30,000 to my party and they just die instantly. That I'm like, okay, I don't know, like these weapons seem strong, but I won't even have to get a turn to even take advantage of it, but they just kill me instantly, or mostly instantly. Sometimes we're fast enough to get a turn off, but anyway. The Masamune, we start working on this thing. I have the Rusty Sword. Go to the rock, or go to rock, what is this? Mushroom Rock. Examine Lord Mihan's statue. Hold on. Mushroom Rock. Oh, I see. Wait, I didn't go here last night. Can I go here? I don't know if I think I tried to go here and they wouldn't let me. Or no, I didn't try to go here because I went to Mihan High Road and I went backwards, not forwards. Well, let me go back. I think this is like the long way. I should have just went the other way. So I was like, Lord Mihan's statue. We talked to that statue and it didn't do anything last night. Or I tried to talk to it. Anyway, I played a bunch of Splatoon earlier, which is why I didn't do anything else. Wait, what's so funny? What did I say? What did I do? Oh, see, this is the one I went to last night. And I was like, when I saw that, I was like, wait, what? Because, yeah, it doesn't say, oh, put the sword in the thing or whatever. Oh, the haha part? Yeah, I saw, there's, I saw something trending on Twitter yesterday. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I can't remember what it was, but it was like, it was the Japanese like Final Fantasy account or something. Maybe it was a couple days ago. But they, yeah. Oh, the PlayStation Japan account. Hold on, what does it say? Today is, what, Smile? Hold on, I'm trying to read this in Japanese. Smile Training Day. That was on the 12th. And they tweeted, like, they had this stupid laughing scene from 10 where Tidus is just doing that. But it sounds so much, like, it sounds just as forced as in this one, as in English or whatever. But it sounds, I don't know, I thought it sounded worse. I was like, I don't like this one. Like, when I ran into that in this game, I was like, oh, I have the context now, and it's like, I see why this is happening, so it's not as, like, weird and random. But when I watched that, when I watched that Japanese one, I was like, this feels like when I had seen the Tidus laughing scene with no context. That's exactly, the tweet has, it's ah, ha, ha, but, like, after each ha is, an exclamation point. That's literally what it says at the bottom. It's like, today's training day, and then it has that at the bottom, and then the video. I hope this is the right way. Is that? Okay. So is that guy gonna try to fight me? It has an exclamation point after the ah too, but yes, it looks like that. What is this person? We live in the desert, so I've never seen so many flowers. I like the flower here and the flower in the desert. I like them both. What is this? Oh, my mom's calling. Hold on. Cool. She can't hear you. She was asking, she's like, oh, we're going to Red Robin. Do you want to go, or do you want us to bring you something? And I was like, oh, bring me something. Because I haven't eaten since, like, 5. Probably closer to, like, 4, actually. Because, I ate and then watched some, I watched some of that Dark Tide. The new, like, the, not Vermintide, but whatever. Dark Tide. It's the 40k version of Vermintide. I just want to see this menu, dude. But they're like, oh, set a location. Where do you want it delivered or picked up? Whatever. The Red Robin. I haven't eaten there very many times, so I don't even really know what is good or what, like, I would want from there. Oh, hold on. Let me finish talking to this kid. Oh, maybe I should get a milkshake. Because I can eat that, like, now. Like, I'm like, oh, I want something and I'll eat it later. Because I'm not very hungry right now, but I can drink a milkshake right now. I still don't want that much. That's the other thing is, like, one burger with flies. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, whenever my mom, like, offers to buy me food, I'm like, alright, give me, like, I don't want to spend her money, if that makes sense. Like, I've talked about it before, but, like, we'll go to dinner and Chase and Max are like, give me this, give me that. I don't care how much it costs. My mom's paying for it. And I'm like, can I get something small and cheap? I don't feel right. Just, like, I know she doesn't care, but it still feels weird to just be like, Mom, spend all your money. Like, I don't want to spend her money. Like, I'm like, I spend her money like I spend my money. Of like, all right, I don't want to just buy something super ridiculously expensive and over the top. Because I don't even like, I don't know, I don't eat that much. So it's like, I don't need a big old steak or something that I'm not going to finish anyway. Pay $18 for it. Maybe I do get a burger. These burgers look... Pig Out Tavern burger. What else? Oh my god. Oh, sauteed shroom burger. Now I'm getting hungry, looking at this menu and thinking about food. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. And a milkshake. And then I'll like drink the milkshake now and then eat the burger later. Dude, I'm kind of like, alright. Wait. No, if my mom was going to McDonald's, they would be like, can I get... Dude, that's what I've talked about with Liam and Lucas. Like, I'll take them to get food. Like, I'll be like, hey, you guys hungry? You want to get anything? And then, like when I pick them up from school or from football practice or whatever. And, they get a ton of food. Like, I'm like, I'll get a Big Mac and maybe some fries and a drink. But that's, like, enough. And, like, Lucas will be like, can I get a Big Mac and a large fry and, like, I don't know, 10-piece McNuggets, and they always ask for medium sodas, even though like a large soda is the same price, but like I'll just get it that whatever. But like, and then he'll be like, and an apple pie and like whatever, and then 2 blah 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 like sauces on the side, and I'm just like, okay. And then Liam is like kind of the same. Liam usually gets a little bit less than Lucas, but they get all this food, and I'm like, all right, and I get it for him, and then we get home, and I'm like, dude, they better eat it all, and then they eat it all, and it's like, what the heck. I'm gonna get that. Alright, I'm gonna text her. Hold on. Well, let me look at the sandwiches. This buffalo chicken sandwich looks good. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It says buzz sauce. What is buzz sauce? It looks like buffalo chicken. Buffalo sauce. It's orange. I'm gonna get that then. Yeah. Choice paralysis. It comes with fries, but I kind of want... Sounds expensive. It's $14.59, which is like not the cheapest thing, but it's not the most expensive. Like the cheapest thing I can see here is like $13.39. It's like $1.20 more. But then I saw on the other, not the sandwiches menu, the burger menu, there was like $16 burgers and stuff. Oh, the mushroom one is actually a little bit cheaper, but I'm not gonna get that. Yeah, there's like this $15.49 burger, whatever. Anyway, stop trying to make me feel like I'm spending all my mom's money. Oh, my brothers. Look at that. I'm all self-conscious about spending my mom's money. It is expensive. I mean, my mom usually pays me back for it. But it's still like, I spend like, I get $6 worth of food and they get like $15 each. Wait, sweet potato fries. But I don't want to get a milkshake now. How much does a milkshake cost? Hold on. I already like that's the thing is like I feel like I'm spending too much money. Oh, $6. Yeah, I'm not getting a milkshake, dude. Unless there's like a smaller size. No, yeah. Also, I don't want like, I don't know. I want them to have to like transport a milkshake. Okay. Anyway, what was I talking about before that? Before I got interrupted. Before my mom so rudely offered me food. Oh, we're talking about the Tidus thing, right? The Japanese. What else? What happened after that? Hold on. I feel like if I talk... Okay, maybe not. If I talk to these people... Oh, yep. This is what I was talking about, though. Like, I was saying, like, getting these weapons, celestial weapons, it's like, they're not that broke. Oh, the Magic Sisters. I just got these last night. But it's like, the weapons might be broken, but, these bosses are way more broken. So I don't feel like I'm overpowered. I like how the people behind me, they're like inching forward. I don't think they're supposed to be doing that. I think the game's like, oh, they're supposed to be chasing after me or something. I was like, I thought it took control away from me. I didn't know they gave it back. I wonder, wait, maybe if I talk to them again, because I'll show you what happens, what these bosses look like. Yeah, I guess you just talk to them. Ugh. What? That's not fair. They have their overdrive immediately. But like, look at that. She's hitting for like 40k per hit, and that hit like multiple times. That just killed him. What's up, Aiko? 99,999, not 9,000. Yeah, of course. See, I don't even get a turn. So like having the celestial weapons doesn't even help. And like we were saying earlier, you were saying that like you feel like my HP is low. That's why I was like, I don't even know. Like when last night after like I kept running into these and getting one shot like this, I'm like, dude, I don't even know how I reduce the damage at all, because like they're hitting in the tens of thousands and 99,000 sometimes. That I'm like, how do I get that much HP? I can't even, like, I think if I fill out the sphere grid, I'll have like another like, I don't know, 5k HP or something. But maybe the stat scaling on like defense and stuff will reduce this a lot. I don't know. I didn't even get a turn. They cheated. Huh. Anyway. I like that the Magic Sisters are in this game. Because they're in 14. They're in 4. Wait. Oh. I thought I heard like someone knocking or something. Saw like loud rumbling, but I think it sounded like a car maybe. Anyway. I have to go back. Wait, did I save after getting Waka's thing? No, so I have to go back to Luca to do that too. Whatever.
Here we go.
Oh, Splatoon. Yeah, I played a bunch of Splatoon this morning because I was like, let me just do my salmon run rotation, like my shifts. Let me work my salmon run shifts. And like fill out the, like get all the rewards from it, or all the, I keep forgetting the stupid, what do you call it? This thing. What was it? Yeah, the power rewards. Or powered up rewards. I don't know. Whatever. In Splatoon 2, when you do
Here we go.
when you do a salmon run, you get paid in gacha balls. It's dumb, but it's funny because it's, I don't know. Like a lot of the stuff around Splatoon's like world and lore is funny because the Inklings are really stupid. Because they're kids, so they're dumb. And so like one of the things is Mr. Grizz runs Salmon Run, which is like it's manual labor. I don't know. You fight all the salmonids who like come in, and you have to like kill them, collect the eggs for him, and it's basically like it's making fun of capitalism because this guy is just using child labor to collect these eggs to do whatever. But yeah, and then when you get paid in these like random these gotcha balls that like pop open, and there's like a bunch of potential rewards, and like only one of them, like getting money is like actual money instead of just like a hat or a drink ticket or a meal ticket. He's basically paying you in scripts, and sometimes you'll get money. But anyway, there's like rewards every 100 points you get up to 1200, and then it starts going every 200, and then I think it goes up to 2000. It goes to every 400. I don't remember. Also, why did they take my chocobo away? I still have to walk, or I still have places to go. Having the no encounters thing is nice though. I was talking about it last night because I can just do whatever I want without worrying getting interrupted. I should fight some fights though because of what is this? Oh right, because I want to get holy on Yuna before I progress the actual story stuff. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the right side. Like I think I might have been, or I should have stuck on the main path. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I was just trying to like get all my rewards for this rotation. And I got like a really good team. Like I started right before, because every 2 hours the maps and modes rotate, and it always kicks you out of like whatever queue you're in, like if you're, or whatever like queue or party you're in. So I did my first run and I had like a super good party. We got like way over the what do you call it, like the goal. Like he's like, oh, collect 18 eggs and like whatever per wave. And we did way more. We were in like the 30s for each wave. And one of those waves was a Goldfly wave, which is like super hard. Oh, there's an Al Bhed book over there. How did I never? Well, I guess because I didn't see it. How did I never get this? Z is J. We already have that letter, dude. Give me a new letter. Anyway. Yeah, that first like the first group, I was like, dude, this is like, these guys are so good. And we all queued up, like we're like, oh, stick with this team, and we're like sitting there waiting for like, as we're like just like sitting there for a few seconds for it to load up the next like put us in the map or whatever. Okay, this is not the right way. Unless the statue is here. No, what is this? Oh, orange sphere. Alright.
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Braska well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something.
He
I will
is.
see you again.
Well, he was
Yes.
supposed to. Maybe.
Well
Jack
then.
took it, but
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
okay. This guy illegally recorded that. I guess this might be illegal. Yeah, I was wondering because, like, what was it when we see Keenock or whatever that one time? Like there's like maybe there's like a few times they talk about it, but like, I think Orin even like says it later that Maester Keenock was his friend or something like that, one of his best friends. But they never. I was like, when? Like this is like the first time I'm seeing this guy. Anyway, Splatoon. Yeah, I was like, we had like a really good group. We all decided to stick together And then before we could even like get into the next match, which doesn't take that long if you queue up with everybody, like if you have all 4 people, it takes like 15 seconds and then it'll load up the next match. The maps and modes changed over, and just like when it does that, like I was saying, it just takes you out of whatever queue you're in if you're like queued up for something, and kicks you out. And so if you're in a group with people, you have to regroup up. And so I was just like, they were all random, so I just lost them for good. Unless I wanted to like go into the Nintendo Switch main main menu, like the Switch's menus and not the Splatoon menus, I could go look at my recently played with and add all those people and try to group up again, but it's too much work. So I was just like, whatever, and I queued up again. And then I got another really good party, and we just like, we won, like, I don't know, I ranked up like twice. I was at Pro Fresh +1, and I went all the way up to +3 because we just like cleared back to back to back to back. We were like, it was such a good party. And then we lost one wave, or lost one session shift, and I was like, all right, I'm done. Because I had not maxed out all the way my rewards, but I got all the good rewards, and was like, that's enough salmon run today. But we played a lot, and it was like, yeah, I was like, I wasn't even planning to play that much, because I went past, I was like, I don't know, I was at like 2K when I was finally done, because I usually go, it's like 1,200 points to get to the highest reward, or like the best like bonus reward thing. And then I played like 3 more shifts after that to get to 2,000, and I was like, okay, that's enough. That's when we lost. So it's just not seem better than Xbox 360 Modern Warfare 2 lobby to make friends. The Switch is so like anti-social stuff that it's like weird, because they this work? Oh, what is this? I don't think I've ever been here. Oh, okay, here's that other statue. I gotta sneeze. Yeah, all the social stuff is like dumb, and I mean it's like per game too, or it's like a per game basis. I don't know how to explain it. Keep the furries contained. I mean, they kind of are contained to Splatoon. Probably also Pokemon. There we go. Wait, that's hers? No, okay. I was like, wait, I thought that was supposed to be his. Cool. But yeah, the Switch is like too overly complicated to do any kind of like social friend stuff. Because there's no voice comms either. And or if you want to do voice comms, you have to download their app on your phone and do it through your phone like that. But that's dumb, because then you don't have, like, every other game does it through the game, you know? It's serviceable. I mean, it's not even serviceable, is it? Not yet. No AP. That's all it does so far. We have the crest, but we don't have the sigil. But yeah, it's like really, I don't know, the Switch is stupid. Like the way they handle that stuff. Or Nintendo is stupid the way they handle that stuff. How do I, what? I saw a guy down there, but couldn't figure out a way to get down. Oh, why didn't I tried that. Yeah, like if you want to do voice comms on the Switch, you have to use their app. But at that point, it's like, why use their app and not just use Discord or something? Because, like, I don't know, I've never used this Switch's voice comms app, so I don't know how it works exactly. But if I have to use my phone to talk anyway, why would I use Nintendo's thing and not Discord, or just call somebody if I'm just talking to someone on my phone, you know? It's really dumb and weird. Cause yeah, every other game is like, yeah, we'll just put the voice comms in the game so you can keep your headset on or listen to it through your speakers. Like it comes with the game audio and it's not separate. Cause the sound is gonna come out of your phone, but your other sound is gonna come out of your Switch or your speakers or whatever your Switch is hooked up to. So it's like, what were they thinking? But yeah, in Splatoon, if you want to add someone, you have to go out to the main menu, like the Switch's console menu stuff, and then not console menu, but like the Switch consoles like menus, and do it. You can't just add them through the game. Nintendo's just always given up on trying to compete. Kinda, yeah. Like, I don't even know if they've given up or if they just don't know, you know? Like, it feels like, well, I'm sure there are people who work on the game. I was like, where's this Chocobo's rider? I'm sure there are people who are like working there who are like, let us do this, but then there's old people who are like, just, that's a Japanese thing though. Oh right, these guys don't want me to go in there. Like really old Japanese dudes in charge are just like, no, we're not gonna do it the way everyone else does, the way that works, the way that we know works. We're either gonna do our own, well, like this is a Nintendo thing, do it our own funky, dumb way, or not at all. Yeah, it's like, it has been since, well, since like even like, yeah, pretty much since the Wii, because like the GameCube was like the last console they put out that was just like a normal console. And then when the Wii came out, they're like, that's when gimmicks started. They always kind of had gimmicky controllers, but the Wii is when they doubled down and tripled down from then on. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why Nintendo has like, I mean I do know why Nintendo has like this dedicated fan base, but it's like, they just get treated so poorly. I don't, like every game that, like the new Pokemon games dude, I love Pokemon, but I have like, they don't care about the franchise anymore. It's becoming like Call of Duty where they're just like pooping a game out every year and not like taking the time to make a quality game. I know, dude, it's so annoying. So many people, like, yeah, I don't know. I can see with my eyes because the new games come out and I watch streamers play them and I'm like, I want to see what this new Pokemon game looks like. And they all are like mediocre, but people are like, oh my god, it's the best one ever. And I'm like, these people are just coping. These people are like, yes, the people want new game, and they just throw out all their standards because they're like, new Pokemon. They don't care. Exactly, new game. Don't think, what's the stupid Red Letter Media thing? Like, just consume get excited for new product or whatever the whole thing is. Like that's literal. Yes. Well, it's not even. I mean, some of them, a lot of them are like they just have low standards because all they play is Nintendo games. They don't like. There are so many Nintendo only, like, gamers, and so all they know is Nintendo games, and they don't know that games can be better or should be better. Because even like Nintendo's good games, there's always like something that is like, man, if they had this, like if this wasn't exclusive to the Switch, it could be better. You know, like Breath of the Wild 2, like Breath of the Wild is good, and that's like, I don't know, there are games on the Switch that are like, okay, these are good, and like putting them on other systems or PC wouldn't do much except make them run maybe better. Like Breath of the Wild, like it would probably look better and run better if you could play it on PC or something. But Breath of the Wild 2, I'm like, I think the Switch is too old for Breath of the Wild 2. I'm still gonna get it and play it, but like, because I trust that, like it's the same thing with Splatoon. They know their limitations, the developers of those specific games, and they know how to use the Switch's hardware to at least make the game look good with the limitations. Because it's not like with those games, they have style that isn't like, they have style that doesn't require like that much power. I need to get another water. But I don't know, some games they don't like Pokemon games. They're like they keep trying to change the style of Pokemon games. Like this newest one is shifting from even like Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus into this like, it looks like when they first showed it off, I was like, this looks like mobile, like it looks like mobile game models. Like it looks like the Pokemon what do you call it? Not Masters. Pokemon Go. They look more like Pokemon Go characters. And it's like, it's weird. And I'm like, dude, they have the Pokemon style. Why are they moving away from it? And also like they keep trying to make it bigger and bigger, like more open worldy and stuff like that. And it's like every like the last Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus have been like that's like always the big thing that people are like, yeah, this game like runs like crap and looks very ugly because every area is massive and barren because they can't put too much in there because the Switch can barely handle it. And so like this new one is like doing the same thing, and it's just like, what are they doing? Like why? Love the GameCube controller. Thought it was comfortable. Yeah, I don't have a problem with their controllers. Well, I don't like the N64 controller. The GameCube controller's fine because it's like closer to like a regular controller. It has like the 2 sticks in the right places, not a random stick in the middle. A random stick in the middle and a random stick in the middle and a random handle in the middle. But I don't like the C stick. Like the C stick feels bad. It's like too nubby, if that makes sense. But everything else about it is fine. I was listening to a podcast and they're actually talking about the triggers on the GameCube, how they have like there's always like there's like that little notch that you like as you're pulling it, you hit that like little like you hit like you can pull the trigger and then it'll stop if you're not just like pulling it all the way, and then it'll push past that and click. And they were talking about how that was like cool and like a nice sort of like what's the word, like a feedback thing or whatever. Like you're pulling the trigger and you stop at that and then you click past it when you're like so you have like there's pressure, like a pressure sensitive button that also has like a button itself, because this PS4 controller is just all like pressure. Like you just like you can feel the spring resisting, like the resistance or whatever. And so like you can play games that are like, oh, it's like sensitive to how much pressure you're putting on. And then the PS5 controller, I haven't touched one, but I know they have like the triggers can adjust that resistance. And so like that's like an immersive thing or whatever. Like you can make it feel like pulling an actual trigger depending on whatever gun you're using, or use it for different things or whatever. But anyway, they don't have like the button press like the GameCube controller does. And I was like, you know what? I remember that, and I forgot. Like that's kind of cool. Racing games are where it's really useful. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, oh, what the heck? I don't remember this. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy thing. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Hold on. We're gonna watch it together. I don't remember this. But this is literally just Nintendo. Just from seeing the thumbnail, I'm like, yeah. That's the N64 controller.
Here's your controller, Grim.
Oh, I hate this stupid contraption. I can't even figure out how to hold this thing.
That's literally...
Hey, I wasn't ready. No fair, cheater. Hey, I thought we were all a team.
Nope.
Something's wrong with my controller.
Mine's fine. Mine too.
This game is dumb. I'm not going to play.
That's me when my PS4 controller disconnects. No, don't look at my recommendeds. Oh, what are these? Oh, a lot of them are just VTubers and then Red Letter Media and Markiplier. I feel like that's how everyone felt when they first picked up an N64 controller. That's what. Yeah, exactly. That's picking up the N64 controller for the first time, just being like, how do I hold this? Why I don't have 3 hands, dude? And then you learn that like you're supposed to like hold just like the middle one plus the outer one of the outer ones or whatever. But it's like, what a stupid, like that's what I'm saying is like, who thought that was a good idea? Who's like, why like controllers have been out already that are like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, buttons and sticks, you know, like almost what's the word, symmetrical, and they're like, let me just stick one right down the middle with a C stick down there. Wait, rent a Japanese game that uses a D-pad. Oh god. That's like, oh, that's the other thing is like, cause like Nintendo had consoles out already. They had the NES and the SNES with like the D-pad using for movement or whatever. But some games like Pokemon Stadium, depending on which player you were, your like D-pad was selecting your, like, it was like, oh, you press up, left, right, or down for the move. So you're not even using, you're not using like, you're not pressing up and down to go down the list or left and right to select which move. You just press the button and that is your move. And it's like, I was like, it was so, I don't know, what the heck. Like, they're like, yeah, we're gonna design this funky controller, and then also every game you play is gonna use this. There's no like standard, like it's not standardized on how you're supposed to use this controller between games. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know, like that's one of the things, like Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, he has like another one called Game Boys to Men, where it's him and what's the guy's name? Hold on, now I gotta look it up. Glenn Rubinstein. Wait. Genesis. No, it's Sega does what Nintendo don't. Wait, what's exist? What are you talking about? Jeff Gerstmann's podcast. Well, he has like his normal podcast, the free one, but then I've only heard the free episodes that he's put up, or the free parts, because I'm not gonna subscribe to his Patreon for one podcast. But the bits that like him and Glenn Rubinstein, they're like super old games dudes. Wait, did I say they don't exist anymore? Oh, well, okay, yeah, I see. Like that's what I was getting to is like, on this podcast they're talking about like early Nintendo stuff and like Nintendo's early kind of like, I don't know, releases and consoles and stuff like that, and they're talking about it. Every time I hear people talk about like early Nintendo, they're like, yeah, I don't know how they made it, and like the NES was good, the Super Nintendo was good, but once the N64 and GameCube came out, those were like those underperformed, and then like they've had so many like missteps that it's just like, how have they not just, and like they just do things so weird and wrong that it's like, how are they like not, how do they still exist? how do they make it? But the thing is like they did make it somehow, and it's like, I don't know, now they're like one of the big three, right? Underperformed. Yeah, the GameCube, I'm pretty sure the GameCube didn't, not the N64, but the GameCube. But the N64 thing was, it wasn't, what do you call it? Like the N64 did like had games that were, what's the word? Like big and influential and stuff like that. But that's kind of it. Like there were way more games and way more like, okay, PlayStation before Xbox showed up. Super successful. I'm pretty sure the GameCube, the GameCube was successful. The Wii is the one they like blew up. NES was successful. Super Nintendo was successful, but I'm pretty sure. Well, and the N64, but the GameCube I think was one of the like. That's the one that I always hear people like talk about as like not like when I talk to people about consoles and stuff like that, or hear people talk about it, the GameCube is always like the everyone had PlayStations over GameCube, and that's like we had GameCube, we had a PlayStation 1, and then we got a GameCube after that, and then kind of we got a 360. Like we've never been like a one, what do you call it, like a, we've never had like an alliance to a console or like one of those like a like Nintendo. Like there's like people who only get PlayStation consoles, people who only get Xbox, people who only get Nintendo. We've been like all over the place. But almost like not very many of, like I had one friend who had a GameCube. All the rest of them had PS2s and things like that. No one beat the Wii U. That's the one that was like the worst one, I think. But with the N64, like what I was saying is like people people played like Ocarina of Time, Smash, what's it, Mario 64, like all the big like first party games. Dude, I was like dragging my finger across the mic, waiting. Like I couldn't. I was too far and I couldn't find it. And then when I finally touched the edge, I was like, okay. And I could see from my peripheral as I was sliding toward the middle. As I was sliding towards the middle, my mic was not turning on. It feels like the stupid sensitivity thing is like, I don't know. I complain about it all the time, but it feels like it gets smaller and smaller every day. Wait. Problem Nintendo had refusing to switch to CD DVD. That's like I probably played into it, but they also just didn't have like much to offer that the other consoles did. Hold on. But yeah, the other thing was like they had like they didn't have, I mean they had third-party games, but like it was like with the N64, they relied on their first-party games, which like was enough apparently. Okay, yeah, so the PlayStation 2 sold 150 million units, and the GameCube sold 21.7. And that's like the thing. Everyone had PS2s, nobody had GameCubes. But like, tickling its prostate, stop it! That's not how a prostate works. Holy, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what like everyone, when I hear like on these podcasts, when I've talked to, when I had friends, everyone had PS2s. One friend had a GameCube, and we would always trade games because we were the only kids with GameCubes. But what was it? When the Wii came out, that's when everyone, even like old people, were buying Wiis. Like Adam's mom, she bought a Wii, and like we would go to her house to play it. You guys had both. We had a PlayStation 1, and my cousins had a PS2, and they like lived with us for a little while, so I had access to a PS2. But and then my friend had a PS2. My friend who lived like on the other side of the block barely knew anyone. Yeah, I had one cousin. I said the Xbox sold 24 million, so it barely did better than the GameCube. But I had one cousin. Like I don't think I knew anyone. I had one cousin who had an Xbox, but I don't think I had any friends who had an Xbox. Oh yeah, and then the Dreamcast sold like 7 million on that list of like that generation. Hold on. Wait. Oh, huh. Well, I think, I don't know. Like I feel like there was more problems with Dreamcast. I think one of the things was because, like you were saying, the Nintendo not going to CD DVD was like one of the problems. That was one of the reasons why the Dreamcast failed, I think, is because people were able to just burn more, like copy the games and burn them to discs and just like what do you call it? Pirate games like that. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, the Wii like blew up and kind of like it probably saved Nintendo. I don't know. Oh wait, where do I need to go next? Let's see. Why is my thing all broken now? Dude, my Firefox crashed like 4 times today. And now it's acting weird again. I hate it. Dreamcast is good. I remember like we had a broken Dreamcast. Like my dad somehow kept acquiring consoles, and some of them were broken. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. We had a Genesis that worked, but we had like 3 Dreamcasts or 2 Dreamcasts that didn't work. Like they were just both broken. That like he came home and was like, "Hey, I got this somewhere," and then we were like hook it up and it wouldn't work, or we were missing cables, and it's like, okay, well we can't use this. So I don't know anything about playing the Dreamcast. I don't know if I ever played a Dreamcast. Didn't know the Wii U was a new console. Yeah, they shouldn't have named it the Wii U. That was like a big problem with the marketing. Like it was also just like it was just an upgraded Wii, I think. And I think the Wii was just an upgraded GameCube. I think the thing with the going from GameCube to Wii is they just took the Wii was just literally, I think it was like literally like when I say literally, I mean literally just 2 GameCube graphics cards like combined, basically like working together to be the new graphics card. And then the Wii U was like newer hardware, and they had like the pad with like the screen on it too, but like just the marketing failed in a way, and it wasn't enough of an upgrade because it was just like it was like a half step kind of like a PS4 to a PS4 Pro or whatever. Graphics on Wii, yeah, that's why like people realized that like they learned like, yeah, the GameCube or the Wii is just these are just the GameCube graphics cards combined, like working, what's the word, I can't remember what they call it, but like you can do that on your own PC. You can get like multiple graphics cards if they're like, I don't know, sometimes they'll release them as like, oh yeah, you get 2 of these and they work together. And so like, yeah, their graphics were nothing compared to the PS3 and the 360s because they're still working on GameCube graphics. Dreamcast problem, yeah, lack of copy protection and big games, yeah, that's the other thing. But yeah, they do have iconic games like Jet Set Radio, I guess Code Veronica, but I've heard like mixed things about Code Veronica. I don't know anyone who's been like, oh my god, it's one of the best Resident Evil games or whatever. Shenmue is iconic for the wrong reasons though. It's like it's iconic because it's so weird and different. And like it's kind of a, what do you call it? Like the time stuff they do is cool, like the passage of time, because I don't think a game had done that before like that. One with the dinosaurs, Code Veronica? I don't think so. The dinosaurs one is what's it called? The girl's name is Regina. How am I forgetting? Because when that Exoprimal stuff came out, people thought it was gonna be, what's it called? Zero. Project Zero? Talking about Fatal Frame? Dude, I'm thinking I might play the new Fatal Frame around Halloween as we get closer. One with the weird twins. What are the hold on. Dino Crisis, that's what it's called. I was about to look it up. I played a demo of that on PlayStation. I never played the full game. Oh, RE0. RE0 has, that's the one with all the like the weird, yeah, that's the one with the train and the weird animals. That was on GameCube. Cuz we had that. What else? Anyway, Nintendo, I don't know, like there's so many moments they should have just, like the Wii U was a flop basically. I have one cuz I didn't have a Wii, so I was like I might as well get a Wii U instead of a Wii. And I played like I don't know. I played like a few games on it, but it was like it's the same thing. I bought it. I played like the main first party games that everyone plays on it, and then that was kind of it. I never like really touched it. I had like I would rather play my PS3 and 360 and stuff like that than my Wii U. Aren't there Raptors in Code Veronica? Maybe. I don't know. I never played through it. Yeah, the DS was like, that's probably, actually I forgot about like handheld consoles, because the DS is probably what kept Nintendo going. Cause yeah, it what do you call it? It like lived forever, and it beat the PSP and the Vita. The Vita though, like Sony just like mishandled the Vita, because the Vita is like such a good console, but they just didn't give it any games or any attention and stuff like that. And so the DS got to just obliterate, because it looked so much better and felt so much better than the DS, and games ran so much better than on the DS, like than DS games. Like it was just a better handheld console than the DS. But they didn't give it any attention. Like I'm saying, they didn't. Yeah, it was like so impressive. Like I still have my Vita. Excuse me, I keep burping. But like when I first got my Vita, and because I had a 3DS XL by then, but when I first got my Vita and like started it up and just saw how nice things look with the OLED screen and like all that, and it's got like it's a touch screen too, and then like playing games on it and how well they run, and just like all that was just like, man, how is this losing to the DS? And it's because Nintendo, or like Sony, didn't give it any attention, and Nintendo was like, they knew how to, yeah, I don't know, market their handheld stuff, and they were, I like it, like, yeah, when I got my PS Vita, it was probably like a year before the Switch came out, so they were still on the Wii U generation, and it's like, they're like, yeah, this Wii U flops, so just put all the resources into the DS, into the handheld stuff. But anyway, it's like whatever. Nintendo, they're not as good as like their fan base lets on. Lack of third-party support, often an issue if a console fails, or for why a console fails. Because like, I was gonna say, Nintendo, they have like some third-party support, but they rely on their first-party stuff, and that's why they succeed, because of like the legacy and like dedicated fan base. Because like I was saying, when Pokemon games come out, like the leaks come out, and you see all like the stuff, and people are like, oh yeah, like this new Pokemon looks like trash or whatever, and there are people who are like pointing out all the flaws and all the problems with it, and then those same people buy it and play it anyway, and then praise it like crazy afterwards. And I'm just like, these people just don't they don't care, they don't have actual standards. They like want to look good in front of people and like pretend like they're gonna boycott and have any sort of like morals or like integrity, but then as soon as it comes out, they're like, new game, I'm gonna play it and buy it and support it. And it's like, it's annoying, because like I'm sitting here like, I'm not gonna buy them and play them because they're not worth my money. Like, I love Pokemon, but I'm not letting Nintendo play me like that, if that makes sense. Because like, also, if I did buy it and play it, I don't think I would have a good time, and I would just, you know, I wouldn't finish the game anyway. Because that's how I'm just a hater. No, I'm not. I buy Pokemon merchandise all the time still. Like, I have all these Evolutions sitting on my desk. Like, I have this blanket. I bought, I don't know, this stupid like Glaceon plushie, Eevee plushie. I have an Esper plushie. I have an Eevee pillow. I have this Eevee Tamagotchi thing I've been messing with. It died finally, like the battery died, but they're not putting out games that are worth my money. But, and then yeah, there's always like people like, oh, boycott it, and then yeah, like I was saying, nobody has any integrity, so when the game comes out, they're just like, oh, I said that? No, I didn't. And then or they just like backpedal and whatever, or they're like, oh, you know what, it's actually better than I thought it was. You have to play it to actually, you know, understand that it's not that bad. And it's like, no, you're wrong. You're just saying that. I am salty. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm complaining about. Is like, hold on. Yeah, like what Ike was saying, like Mario and Zelda games, they do something, they change it up enough that like each game comes out and there's like, it's still like almost the same formula or whatever, like with Zelda games especially, but they do enough, they change it up enough. Like with Breath of the Wild 2, it's like the first time they're doing, like a direct sequel like that or whatever, so it's not as like special, but like they do stuff different that like it's like, okay, this game is a quality game, I'm gonna buy it, or at least there's like enough that they're doing here and experimenting with that it's worth playing. But with Pokemon, it is literally just copy paste. They literally are still using the 3DS models on these Switch games, and that's like, that's why I'm salty. Is like they're not, they're putting out all these, like Splatoon 3 is good. Splatoon 3 is literally Splatoon 2, but like better graphics and like new maps, new modes, updated models and stuff like that. But Pokemon is like, hey, we're still using the 3DS models, and we like changed the shading on them a little bit to make them look a little bit newer, but it's the exact same thing. And when you go into battle, there's like less animations than the 3DS games had, and like all this stuff that it's just like, they're just, yeah, they're copy and pasting and not doing anything to make it attractive to me. Like, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna pay for that. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm salty. It's not fair that Zelda fans, Mario fans, I don't know, all these people, all these other fans get better games and or at least like different, like newer games, and I just get the same thing over and over. Game Freak is just lazy. Well, I think it's probably Game Freak plus the Pokemon Company International being like, yeah, no, we're Call of Duty now. Just put a game out every year. We don't care how crap it is. People are gonna buy it. People are gonna buy it. Pokemon is literally, I think it's the #1, like the biggest media franchise in the world. Hold on. Okay. List of highest grossing media franchises on Wikipedia. List. Pokemon, $118.5 billion. Hello Kitty at 88.5. So it's like 30 billion more than the next highest thing. So they don't have to change it. They don't have to do anything. That's the problem. Yes, billion. They don't have to do anything. That's the problem. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's so lame. They could take 1 year off and make $1 billion less dollars. And put out a very good game. Exactly. They have the money. They have the money. They like, it's just, they're like, yeah, no, we don't have to. They don't have to though. That's the thing. They don't have to do anything. They can just be like, yeah, no, just pump out another one. People are gonna buy it. It's like Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty though is different, because Call of Duty, each game is like, they're like, yeah, we're gonna make it look better, and you know, they do. Some people like don't like the changes between games because they change up the meta and stuff like that. Some gameplay stuff, but they're still doing something, and the games are selling, and they're like improving on them. Like, it's not like FIFA or like the 2K sports games where they're just like, yeah, no, it's just the same sports game again, but maybe slightly better models or whatever. Like, Call of Duty is like doing stuff, but Pokemon is just like, yeah, no, it's like a new setting, a few new Pokemon, the same old models from the 3DS, same like 10-year-old models. What else? Just like barren landscapes, because now they're, like I was saying, Sword and Shield, they started doing this open world kind of thing that carried over into Pokemon Legends Arceus, but they're so like, it tanks the frame rate, and then everything is so just like barren because the Switch can't handle it, and they don't want to. I don't know, they're like kind of like chasing trends instead of just sticking to what like everyone, you know, is used to and likes anyway, and like just iterating on that. They're like, yeah, no, let's go open world because that's a new big thing. You know, every game is trying to do open world stuff now, but then they half-ass it. They don't like put in the effort to make it look good or run particularly good. It's because Cruel Angel's Thesis is the OP for that. Is it on that list? But yeah, even like, so like Marvel Cinematic Universe is at 38 billion, which is like, Star Wars is at 69 billion. Like Pokemon is just dominating. So they just don't have to do anything. It's so lame, so unfair. Why did the franchise that I like the most have to be the one that sells the most? Why can't I be a hipster about something like that? So that it's like, oh, the thing I like doesn't sell that much, so they have to put out, like, oh, that's the thing. That's what, like, Fuga. I put out that, like, I retweeted or quote tweeted that Fuga announcement from July. The Fuga sequel, Fuga 2, and I was like, dude, wait, how did I miss this? And like, I'm so happy, like, I'm so excited that, like, because after I played Fuga, I was like, that was fun. I like that game. It's very, like, it has like a lot of soul, a lot of like charm to it, but it sold very poorly, and so I was like, man, they're not gonna make a sequel. There's never gonna be another thing. Oh, I didn't find Evangelion on the list, but I was skimming it. Evangelion at 12 billion. That's better than I would have expected. SpongeBob at 14.8. Mario's at 47.5, which is, I don't know, I feel like it would be a little bit better than that, but I don't know, like, it also is like, I'm not surprised that it's at that. Wait, is Evangelion better than Fortnite? Fortnite, I'm sure will take over though, because Evangelion's been out forever, so it's like 12 billion in 28 years, and Fortnite's been out for like 6 years. Hold on, when did Fortnite come out? 5 years. Oh, and it's like, it's catching up to that 10.8 billion. They're like 1.2 billion behind. They'll get there. They'll get there. Overwatch players complain about the new profit model. Why? Yeah, that's like, I actually heard the same thing. A lot of people complaining about like the free-to-play model for Overwatch, and I'm like, I've heard the same thing of people like, oh, you know, now they're doing this and that and blah blah blah, and I'm like, that sounds like every other free-to-play game. They're used to not paying for skins. That's what I was actually thinking about that too. Of like, where are my loot boxes when I was playing the other day? And I was like, oh wait, there's no more loot boxes because they're doing like the battle pass and like, yeah, the battle pass and buy skins thing that every other game does. Apex does it, Fortnite does it. Updates way more regularly if they do it. I mean, I'm sure they will, like, they have to. Biggest complaint, that's kind of like, yeah, like, I remember that's one of the things that kind of made me fall off the game, is just like not many updates, and like balance updates either, which is like I was so used to League of Legends. Hold on, what was that? Whatever. League of Legends has like balance patches all the time, or at least it used to when I played. And then Overwatch would do like a big one every now and then. Fire Jeff Kaplan. I remember hearing about that, but I didn't hear anything about why or whatever. Resisted viewing Overwatch as a live service game, but you can't. In multiplayer online games like that, maybe, I don't know. Like, I can see you trying not to do like the live service model that everything does with the like the battle pass kind of stuff, but it's definitely a live service game. If it's live and it's not like it's being constantly updated, that's live service. Paladins is putting out a more solid game, so they went free to play. Oh, are you talking about Overwatch going free to play because of that? I don't know. Well, free to play games are like the way of the future, kind of. Just because like that's how like Fortnite. That's why Fortnite is so successful, is because it's free. Apex, free. Like these games are. If you're gonna have a game that is a live service game like that, if you make it free, you're gonna make more money than if you put a barrier to. Because if you put like a $60 or $40 barrier to entry, a lot of people are just not gonna buy it and play it. So you're gonna get like your user base, your player base is gonna be smaller. So it's like less opportunities for money, if that makes sense. Because if you're like paying for your, like if you're putting the game out and paying for the servers anyway, it's like all the people who buy it are gonna pay once and that's it. Like unless you could sell cosmetics, but that's like another thing, is like people will hate that. Like even in 14 where you're paying your subscription per month, then they have their cash shop to be like, okay, also you can pay, you know, $15 for an outfit, and it's like, please stop. I want that outfit, but like they put out this dumb fat cat outfit the other day. It's like a hoodie with a fat cat hood and then like slippers or something, and it's like very cute, but I'm like, dude, I want it, but I'm not gonna pay $20 for it or whatever. I'll just wait for a sale when it's like $5 or something. Yeah, exactly. That's what what you're saying, Honda, is like, it's the Fortnite model of like free game, you just buy your cosmetics, buy the battle pass, is like way more profitable. Fortnite killed your desire to play battle royales? Why? I'd never even finished a match of Fortnite. I played once. Max had it on his Xbox One, and he's like, oh, you should play this game, it's cool. And I was like, oh, let me try. Like I've heard about Fortnite, but I've never played it, but since you have it right here, give me the controller. And then I like hopped in on the match and was like running around, and like I think I killed like one guy, and then I got killed because the guy built way faster than me, and I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. And then like I don't even know if I was saying, like I was like, I can't remember if I tried to fight that guy or if like once he started building I just like ran and hid and was like, all right, here you go, Max. I was just like, I know what Fortnite is now. Like I have experienced it, and I'll stick to, I don't know if Apex was out at the time, but I was just like not interested. Yeah, Apex is so good. Wait, buy to pay to play. Oh, buy to pay. Wait, Fortnite Season 2. That's what, yeah, that's what Fortnite, that's what I hear from everyone who plays Fortnite. They're like, yeah, I don't like it that much, but I play it because all my friends play it. And I'm just like, that's what Fortnite, like, that's how Fortnite is so successful, because they like, they have this like accessibility thing, and like this like it's free. So like if you have one friend who wants to, who likes it, all they need is one person to like it, and they'll have like a bunch of people playing it, because that's like the game that people are gonna use to hang out. Oh, got it. Army Friends got into it in 2017. It's, yeah, that's like, what, that's when it came out, I think? Or Apex? wait, PUBG's huge in the Middle East? I know it's huge in China. But like, I don't know. I played PUBG when it first came out. Actually, that's what like, PUBG came out before Fortnite, and I played PUBG. I had been playing PUBG, and I was like, no, I'm gonna stick with PUBG, I think. But I didn't even stick with PUBG, because like, eventually I was like, I think Apex came along. Like I think I stopped playing PUBG because I was just playing other stuff, and then Apex came along, and I played Apex, and I was like, wait a second, this game is so much better. This is the best battle royale. Oh, you meant Fortnite? Okay, yeah, that's at least on that list. That's when it came out. And like I didn't know very many people who got into Fortnite when it first came out. But now it's like all my brothers play it. Joe's the one who complains about it the most whenever like we go to play something. He's like, yeah, it's finally good to play something that isn't Fortnite, because that's all my friends want to, all his other friends want to play. And so he has to play it, because like that's the only way they're gonna play anything together. Fun to watch too. Yeah, it's like, and it's pretty big in Japan. It's like, I don't know why it's so much bigger than other battle royales in Japan, because it's not cute. Like I feel like when Japan like latches onto a game, it's because it has some kind of cute aesthetic to it, and Fortnite is not very cute. Even like the cutest characters aren't as cute as, like, I don't know. Like Fortnite has a more conducive aesthetic to cuteness. Fortnite or Minecraft. Yeah, like Minecraft is better than Fortnite though. Hold on, where do I need to go? I'm tired of just like running in circles. I'll keep talking as I move. Mars Crest. Mars Sigils, a reward of the Comsland Arena for capturing one of all fiends from at least 10 different areas. Okay, we're not doing that tonight. I'll do that some other time. Oh wait, who else? Onion Knight. This is Lulu's, right? Chest underwater in the Baj Temple. How did I miss that?
Here we go.
What was it? I don't know. But anyway, the new Pokemon game, like, it's doing nothing for me. Sprigatito is cute, but that's kind of it. Like, I'm more excited to play the Splatoon Splatfest where they're like, yeah, pick your starter. I'm gonna pick Sprigatito, and that's it. I'm not gonna touch the actual Pokemon game unless it comes out and I see it, and it actually looks worth my time. But it's like, I don't know. I don't see myself getting it and playing it. I don't see this chest anywhere. I'm looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2 though. That's like the only thing, like I was saying earlier, like I'm just worried about, like, I feel like the Switch is too old now. They need to come out with new hardware, better hardware, because even like on Splatoon 2, if you're in the main plaza area, the frame rate is like it's like half the frame rate of like inside of a match. Which is like, it's, I understand why they did it, but I'm like, it's still kind of like, I don't know. This could be better. Because at least when you're in a match and like in like the other areas, the frame rate is up to like 60, but maybe it's in here. It could be in here, it could be out in like the main area. I don't know. Or the bigger area. I think people are joking when they say they play Paladins. Main Maeve. I don't know who that is. I don't know anything about the Paladins characters. I do know they didn't they have like gender swap skins, which I remember like when I heard about that, I was like, dude, I wish more games did that. Like, it'd be cool to like just have the option of like, I want to play this character as a girl or as a boy instead. Let me see. Maeve Paladins. Okay, yeah, she's like, I see, she looks like Katarina from League of Legends, kind of, except with pink hair instead of purple, or like darker hair. Where's this stupid chest? Hold on. Or do I already have the Onion Knight? I don't remember. No, because I don't. I would have had to get it after I got the Celestial Mirror, and I didn't. Underwater in Baj Temple. It shows a picture, but it doesn't show where. I don't know how to do it. Few gender swap skins. Genshi or Genji? Oh wait, not this area. What was the other one? I was talking about it. Oh, Battleborn. Isn't that one? That's the Gearbox one, I think? Or I don't remember which. Like, Battleborn was like another kind of like hero shooter. But I remember that one was like the thing about that one was like I think it's dead now, but I remember Randy Pitchford or someone at Gearbox was like someone who worked on the game. How do I get out of this place? Where's the button to like let me leave? Oh, I can just press it whenever. Never mind. But someone was like, because like how Overwatch has a ton of porn, whoever runs or was like a part of Battleborn was like, yeah, make the porn of Battleborn. Like they were like literally saying like not saying, what do you call it? Like pushing for Battleborn porn, and it was like kind of weird. Wait, how do I get? Oh, yeah. I was saying, how do I get into the water here? Don't know Overwatch characters that well. The ones you know are D.Va, Mercy, Widowmaker, and Tracer, because those are the ones that are in all the porn. No. I know. I mean, I played quite a bit of Overwatch, so I know all the characters. Like the only ones, like, what's it? Baptiste is like one of the ones I know like very little about. I know he's a support character, but I haven't played him at all or seen much of him at all. Then they have their newer characters. I tried out Junker Queen in the training mode. I played Sojourn during the beta, but I tried out Junker Queen in the training, and I was like, man, she seems. I wish she was like, what's the word? Like her moveset is cool, and her like attitude and all that stuff is cool, but her looks are like, she's like this. She's got all this like punk. What do you call it? Like junk. Like she's got like junker stuff, like, or she looks like Junkrat and Roadhog of like, because they're all from the same area. Like they all have the same style, but Junker Queen looks too clean to me, if that makes sense. And that was like the only thing that I was like, eh. But I didn't play her at all in like an actual match because I didn't want to sit in queue. And so I was like kind of just bummed. Maybe I'll be sure. She's a queen. Yeah, but she's the queen of Junkertown. So like she should look dirtier. Super fun. That's what I was saying. Like her, like I was like, man, I can see like the combos here and like what you do, and like throwing the knife is fun, but dude, I don't see the chest anywhere. But I just didn't want to like queue up for tank and then wait 10 minutes to get into a match. Don't like the futuristic look of Overwatch. I think I read this one already. I think I already know that. I think it's good. I feel like, I don't know, it's something to do with their models, but like the character models, but it's not like that. Okay. Oh, I never noticed there's like these weird like birds flying up at the top of the tower or whatever, temple. But everyone looks too similar, if that makes sense. Like when Kiriko came out, I was like, dude, she looks a lot like all the other girls. That's like, I mean, I feel like everyone says that too, is like all the women have like the same face almost, like it's just like slightly adjusted, but they all look so like, they have like almost the same expressions and stuff like that. And so like everyone looks the same. And like the male characters look different enough, and like the more unique characters like the Omnics and stuff. But like I think the aesthetics and style itself are good. It's just, wait, is this? Oh, Outbed. Get out of here. Who looks the same specifically? All the girls. I don't know. I'd have to look. But I remember when they showed Kiriko, I was like, she looks a lot like D.Va. But then I looked at D.Va and I was like, okay, she doesn't look exactly like D.Va, but she still looks a lot like D.Va. But she also looks a lot like Mercy. I think Widowmaker probably has the most unique face, but I don't know if that's because of her skin color, and so that just makes it look different. But Brigitte also looks a lot like Mercy, I think. Like when she came out, I was like, wow, she looks a lot like Mercy. She just has like freckles or something. But she also kind of looks like D.Va, because she kind of looks like Mercy. Sombra, I think, probably has like a unique face too. I haven't looked at Sombra's face in a while, but I think it's just like they're like they know what looks cute, and so they're just kind of like, all right, take the cuteness and just change the cheekbones a little bit, or give her a different chin. Yeah, different features. That's what I'm saying. Like, but I don't think the features are different enough. At least like from character to character. Like there are some characters, like I was saying, Widowmaker I think probably has the most unique face. But maybe Sombra too. I haven't looked at Sombra in a while. People don't really say that about him. Yeah, they do. Well, at least like in specific anime, they will be like, oh yeah, like same face. And like Takeuchi in Fate Grand Order, all of the saber face. That's why they call them saber faces and Sakura faces, because they all are like literally just the exact. And it's not even like, oh, it's because like in the Fate Grand Order universe, it is Saber again. It's like, no, this guy can only draw one character, one face. Cutie wife. Okay, wife me. Cause yeah, like Takeuchi, like there are like this is Altria Pendragon, whatever. But then there's like, I don't know, I can't think of any examples, but it's like, this is not Altria, but she looks exactly like her, and you can like line up the characters, and they do have the exact same face. And it's not supposed to be Saber again. And then the same thing with Sakura. It's like, oh yeah, this guy can only draw Sakura. Like this is not like Kama is like weird because she's kind of Sakura, but she's not a Sakura face, and that's like the only time it's like, oh, kind of like cool, he did something different. But like you get Parvati, who is like, oh, I guess Parvati is also Sakura. Like she is Sakura. Who else? What is I don't know, but how much of that is excuses, you know? Like this, it's like, yeah, Parvati is using Sakura's body because this guy can only draw Sakura. Because she's not even really, I don't know how to, yeah, I don't know. Because in Kama's event, Parvati is using Sakura's body, but they have another character in the event. I can't remember her name, but she's Japanese and she's not Sakura, but she looks exactly like her. And they're like, oh yeah, it's because, I don't know. Because that's just how she looks. Maybe she's an ancestor. Chinese waifu farms, that's true. At least Genshin is good at that, making different looking girls. They have like they're like Chinese gacha, but they don't I don't know, I feel like they don't rip off, like they don't fall into the Chinese traps of like just ripping stuff off and just having like, what do you call it? Yeah, like just waifu factories. What, like, what's it? Is Arknights Chinese or Korean? Azur Lane, like I think that one. I don't know. There's like a Chinese gacha that is like, this is just a ripoff of another gacha, and like everyone, like you can see like, oh, this is that character, this is that character, and it's like, man. Wait, Sombra's a ripoff of Sky from Paladins. Azur Lane. Dude, Azur Lane is just Concole, but different gameplay. And I feel like they like, because Kansai Collection has like all the classes, like they all have like the same uniforms or something that like you can like see and be like, oh yeah, these are related, like these characters are, you know, the same class or related in some way. But Azur Lane, yeah, exactly, Azur Lane is like, they don't keep that sort of like, they don't do that. But and then yeah, they're also just like more sexualized designs. It's the Coomer's Kansai Collection. Where's this Baj Temple thing? Like, I feel like I might have to do like Baj Temple 1 or something. Hold on. FF10 Onion Knight location. Wait, this is cute. I can't wait to get this. Found in a chest deep in the southern waters of Baj Temple. Okay. I should have looked at it before I left. Also, I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back.
Here we go.
Like some of the Chinese gacha designs. Yeah, Arknights. That's why when I said Arknights, I was like, no, not Arknights, because Arknights has like. It doesn't seem like they're ripping anything off. They're like They have that cool kind of like it's like kind of cyberpunk-ish, but it's like more edgy, darker, emo cyberpunk. Oh, Girls Frontline. Well, Girls Frontline. Wait, what's I know which one Girls Frontline is, but I'm trying to think like, cause I remember like there's something about it that I'm like, oh, that's like something else. It might be Arknights. They both kind of have like the same girls with guns thing. The girls are guns, yeah. But like, Blue Archive does the same thing too. Blue Archive's Korean, but it's like girls with guns. I know. What do you call it? Girls Frontline is they're named after their gun or whatever. But dude, where is this thing? In the picture, they're like way underwater. Oh, unless it's like inside, because like the way they're like going underwater, they're like deep underwater. Like this is not deep enough for me to find the thing. Why do I like Blue Archive? I don't know. It's like it's cute. They have like these chibi models that are very cute, but also it's like it doesn't require that much. Like people call it a bonsai game, because it doesn't require that much attention. Like you just like turn it on. It has like auto stuff. Well, not auto stuff. Sweeping is what they call it. Where like once you beat a stage and like max it out, like you hit the 3 stars or whatever, which is like, oh, you have to beat it in a certain amount of time. Nobody dies. And then like in a certain amount of turns or whatever, depending on what the stage is, it'll have like different requirements. But once you like hit all those requirements, you don't have to play the stage anymore. You don't have to play it again. You can just sweep it. So if you have like energy AP to spend, you can just like you like tap how many times you want to run it, and then you hit sweep, and then it just does it instantly and burns all your AP that you have, like all the AP that it costs or whatever. So it doesn't. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like really requires like so little attention. But and then it's like, I don't know. And then when you do play it, like when you do run a stage or whatever, it's like it's fun because there's like it's very it's active. It's not like you take turns and stuff like that. And so you're like actively playing it and using like the EX abilities and stuff like that to beat stages and stuff like that. And the girls are cute and the story's fun. It's like it's like a mix of edgy, like weird, like how do you explain it? Like there's like all this drama and conspiracies and stuff like that, but also there's like just like all the girls are. It's like you're the teacher at a school, and so you're like they're all students and kids, and so there's all this dumb like goofy kid drama, and there's all these different clubs and stuff like that. The only thing you know are the white and dark bunny girls. That's what everyone knows. The other thing is like all the lollies is like what people like try to say about Blue Archive, but there's not even that many. Like if you look at the characters, there's like, I don't know, there's a lot of characters and very few of them are like the lolly type. There's like, I mean, they're all underage because they're all high school students or whatever, but there's only a few like actual lollies or whatever. But the bunny girls is the thing that everyone, that's like what people learn, or that's how people see Blue Archive. Start the clip. Stupid. What do you call it? But they have like a lot of like, I don't know, like the designs are very good, and like they're all, oh, there it is, dude. I was mashing X over here before. I don't know why it didn't give me that. Annoying. I guess I just didn't like walk all the way out a little bit, because I guess I was deeper in the corner. I was like more in here or whatever, and then finally when I came over to this side, it was like, oh, here you go. What was it? What was I saying? Yeah, the bunny girls. And like the bunny girl, my favorite bunny girl isn't even like, because there's 4 bunny girls. Well, and they're all like, they're normal students. That was an event that like they get an alternate costume. But Asuna is the one. She's the white one, that like the big boob white one, and then Karin is the darker big boob one. But then there's Neru, who is my favorite of the bunny girls, but she's not in any. She like, nobody knows about her. Like nobody who doesn't play the game knows about her. When people see Blue Archive bunny girls, they think of Asuna and Karin, but nobody knows about Neru, who is the better one. That's the one. That's oh, what's her name? It's Ryuko's voice actor from Kill la Kill. I can't remember her name. But here, I'll show you. Neru. Oops. But the chibi models are so cute. That's the other thing. Like I was saying, the chibi models, because they have like their art, but then when you play it in game, they have like these little chibi models that are like, they look really good and they're very cute, and they're very like, they all have. There's so much personality to it all. Like it's like this Korean gacha game, but it's like so endearing, if that makes sense. Like I was saying, there's like the story, hanging out with all the students. They all have their own little like each character has like a little side story or whatever that you can do, and you'll like go to as you raise your relationship stat with them or whatever. I guess you guys can just look up Neru on your own. I'm not gonna pull it up. I'm tired of. I need to play this game. Hold on. I'm tired of getting distracted too much like that. Hold on. Venus Sigil, we have that. Where's the Venus Crest? Farplane. Oh, I already got the crest, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, Neru, like her normal look is like a Yankee type, what do you call it? Not degenerate, delinquent. But then the bunny version, she has like the cutest. She's like, in her story too, in the story, she's like super reluctant to do it. All the other girls are like, I guess Karin's kind of reluctant too, but they're all inconvenient to my video game playing. I mean, no, it was just like, I would just pull it up and then put it on the screen for like 15 seconds and then get rid of it, and then have to like deal with all that hassle when you can take 2 seconds to open up a tab and type Neru Blue Archive and see her, and there will be no disruption. Anyway, she's also got red, like her red bunny suit, which is like my favorite color. So one of the best girls gets the best outfit. Oh, not Yuna. What else? There's another 4th bunny girl, Akane, but she's not playable. So she's like part of that group. She's playable normally, like she has her normal version, but her bunny outfit isn't a separate unit. Like you can't get the bunny Akane. I can't wait to see what this is. Please be 1 AP as well. Nice. Magic booster too. That's the one that's like, oh, it costs more MP, but it does more damage. It does like 50% more damage for a double MP, but now it's 1 MP, so it doesn't even matter. Unless it does the thing of like, okay, it costs 2 MP. But even then, it's like, I'll take it. Alright, who else? We can't do his yet. Oh, well, we can do like part of it, I think. Oops. Who else? But Hina Hina is my favorite from Blue Archive, and she has a swimsuit version. So there's Hina and then swimsuit Hina. She's the one, like, you'll see her and be like, oh yeah, this is, I know why you like her or whatever. She does have like the lolly body type or whatever, but she's she looks a lot like well, not a lot like Abigail from Fate Grand Order, but pretty close. She's like a mix between like evil and good Abigail, like dark, like the, I don't know, the paleness of the evil Abigail, and like her hairstyle or whatever. But she's just so cool, like her outfit, her uniform, like the whole, because that's the, like I was saying, there's like the different clubs but also different schools, and all the different schools have like themes. Like the Trinity school has a lot of like lighter colors, like whites and pinks, light pinks and stuff like that. But then in each club, or like each kind of like unit, they have what do you call it, like uniforms, outfits, like themes. And so like Hina and her group, that's like Hina, Iori, Akko, Hina, Iori, Akko, who else? I feel like there's like one more. But they all have like, they all, not that they look like Nazis, but they all have like uniforms like that. And it's like a very good aesthetic. And they also, they're kind of like each school is like, I don't know, like they have the different themes, but like, so like the Trinity girls, they're like, their school is like the healer school, so a lot of the girls are like angels, so they have like every girl has a halo in the game, but the Trinity girls are like angelic, like they have like halos, and some of them have wings, like angel wings or whatever. Actually, I think only Koharu has angel wings. I think I remember being like, why is Koharu part of, because the school that Hina's in is what do you call it, Gehenna. And so the Gehenna school, the Gehenna girls all have tails, like devil tails, like succubi tails, succubus tails, or wings. So they have tails or wings, but like jacked up wings that look kind of like, they all look like, they're all like devil-ish, like they have, yeah, they either have like devil, kind of like demon wings, or tails, demon tails. And then yeah, the Trinity girls are all like, that's where the nuns are. There's like a nun group, like a church group. And then what else? There's Millennium, and Millennium is like, they're all the nerds, like the tech group, the tech school. And so like a lot of them have like kind of like, I don't know, they look like nerds, or they're like wearing like lab coats and stuff like that. Except for Hibiki. Hibiki is another one of my favorites. She's like a dog girl, which is like weird because she's the only one in the school with dog ears, or like animal ears, I think. It's kind of like Koharu. Like Koharu's in Trinity, but she has wings, which is like a trait of a lot of the Gehenna girls. Anyway, it's like, I don't know, yeah, like there's just so many like good girls and aesthetics and things like that. And the music is kind of like, I don't know if I want to say catchy, but it's like it's poppy and like not like, I mean, it is like electronic, but it's not like it's not like kind of, it's not like house music, but it's like I don't know what the genre is called, but it's like, I don't know, some kind of electronic that's like nice to listen to. It's very I don't know, fun. And then yeah, then they also like, it's just like the gameplay, like when you do the raids, like there's a raid active right now, and you have to manually do the raids, which is like I was saying, you could sweep other stages, but with raids you have to do it at least once a day if you want to do it, and then you can sweep the rest. You get 3 tickets, 3 chances. But what do you call it, yeah, like doing the raids, like there's different difficulties, and there's leaderboards, and that's where it's like fun, is like trying to, like right now I am in the top bracket, but I'm scared that I'm gonna drop out of it, because like I barely cleared the like the extreme stage, or hold on, I'm opening up the game right now to like see, but like I barely cleared the stage that I cleared, to get my placement. And so like if I get knocked out, I'm gonna have to try again, and I don't know if I'll be able to do better. Okay, what else? The God Hand. Oh right, this is the one. So I remember I looked this up and I was like, okay, the password is God Hand, but how do I get it? So I was like, let me start from the beginning. Okay, on the high road, find this clue. All right, let me go Mi'ihen High Road. The only problem I have with Blue Archive is it takes forever to load. Like when you start it up, it takes forever to load the game up, and then there's so many like not loading screens, but like every time you go transition from like one part of the game to the other, there's like, I don't know, there's like a lot of taps you have to do to get from place to place. Whereas like Fate Grand Order, like you can hit the little menu button and it brings up the whole thing at the bottom, and you tap it and it takes you where you want to go. Blue Archive is like you have to tap this thing, wait for it to like bring up the next menu, and then tap that, and then it takes you into another menu. There's too many menus basically. Hold on. I'm scared. Alright, I'm ranked 4,215, 4,215. I just need to stay in the top 5,000. I should have done my PvP while I was doing that. That's the other thing, is that they have like PvP, which I don't like the PvP that much because it's random. Like you pick your team and you pick the team you want to fight. But at the high ranks, like I don't know, like last time I was like 1 something, like in the top 200, but I'm probably down at like 300 now. But like you pick the team you want to fight, but all you can see is one character from their main team, their strikers, and then their 2 supports. But that doesn't really help that much. You can assume like what their team is going to be, their team comp, but because you can't see it, you just have to go in and hope that you didn't set up the wrong team for it. And then you go in and you just have to sit and watch the AI play both teams. Like it's all AI controlled. It's just like, okay, on the high road, closest to Luca. I don't know which way that is. I'll just run up and down, I guess. Or down and up. I think it's up, right? Because we go to Luca. But it could have been we left Luca. But I don't know. I'll just run this way. If we don't hit Luca at the end, then we turn around. But what is it? Yeah, the PvP, it's just frustrating because you're like, okay, you watch the enemy just like shred your team because they got luckier, and the AI, like the AI has like a set order that it picks the moves in, and so you're watching and you see your EX abilities pop up, and you're like, okay, they're gonna start with Sarina's heal, which is useless because why would you start with the heal when nobody's hurt yet? What is this? Oh, this is the lower path, right? I think this also is a dead end right away or something. No, okay, that's a different one. But yeah, you like see what you got, and then you see the enemy just using their EXs, and you're just like, oh my god, they're shredding me, and I don't even get to play. Like my team is just using all the worst moves right away, and then you lose or you win, and you're just like, wow, I got super lucky. That doesn't feel that good to get that lucky. Yeah, like the problem with PvP is just having no control. So like when you win or lose, you're just like, okay, oh, a sphere.
Giant fiend.
Oh, is this the same thing that we? Yeah. They fought it too.
Waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
I told you this was a waste of time.
Hey, come on. It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
I guess you're right.
Well then... Ha! There it is. Auron, let's get him!
Right.
They're not gonna show it. I want to see him get knocked off the cliff so I could be like, haha, we did it better. Actually, I think that means they got knocked. Well, no. Okay, they got knocked off the cliff since it's all the way down here. But Is that the Cliffy? Yeah, that is the Cliffy get knocked off. So they did get knocked off. Or at least, that's my headcanon. I'm going to assume that's what they meant by putting it down there. And I got all these chests already, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember as soon as I was able to get on Chocobo, I came all the way down here to grab all this stuff. Anyway. Blue Archive is... It's also super generous. That's the other thing. Is like, I haven't paid a single dollar. A single cent. And I've gotten every girl that I want. They just give you so much. And there's like... Because there's the Korean server that's already out. Like, it's kind of like how the Japanese server for Fate Grand Order is ahead by 2 years. The Korean server is ahead by like 10 months or something. So you know what's coming. So you know what to save for. But also, like, on top of that, like, they just give you so much of the currency to roll for characters that it's easy to guarantee. And then if you get lucky, you're just like, oh, I got the character in less than I needed, so I can just save this for the next one or whatever. Oh wait, I should have kept running that other way. What else can I say about Blue Archive? How else can I sell this game? I don't know. The events are always fun though. It's kind of like Fate Grand Order where all the events are just like fun, kind of like Is this Toluca? Am I? No, this is the... No, wait. It might be. I don't remember. I know this is... Yeah, to that stuff again. So, it must be the other way. I don't know. I want to... Like, I should look up more, like, of, like, okay, where specifically, but I don't want to spoil. Like I already know the password, but that's what I was saying at the beginning. Is like, I saw what the password is, but I was like, okay, I'm not just going to go in and type the password. I want to do the thing to get the password. Now I don't have a Chocobo. Oh, wait, maybe I can pick up a Chocobo. Yes. Cool. I was about to run all the way because I was like, no, there's no Chocobo. I don't remember the message though. Like, I've been all along this trail. I went all along this trail last night, but I don't remember seeing anything that's like, because it says on the high road, find this clue, and it has the clue. And I kind of like reading the clue. I'm like, oh, I think I know exactly where it's talking about, or maybe not exactly, but I think I know the location, and I'll just have to like run around it until I figure out the next clue. Because the other thing is like, that thing also has the other two Al Bhed passwords, the Victorious and what's the other one? The other one's already, oh, Murasame. The other ones that I already had. And I was like, oh, cool, because like the like I was reading like the Victorious one, and people are like, oh yeah, to get the Victorious, you know, you have to go here and here and combine the things together. But there was like the clue to combine them was like that clue of like Kilika and Bikanel are one or something like that. That I was like, I don't know what that means. Like, I wrote it down, but I was like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. And I didn't even use that for those passwords because I didn't remember that one of them came from one place and the other one from the other. It was literally just like, I got the new password and I was like, oh, I have the older one still written here, the other half. And I was like, how do these, what do these have in common? And I was like, there's like the lowercase letters and the capitals, so maybe they go together somehow. And then I was like, oh wait, T H E whatever P A S SW, and I was like, yeah. Because that, and then, like, I think the only reason that I thought to do that was because, I think Nirvana Initiative, one of the Somnium Files games had a puzzle that was like that, of like, yeah, you put the things like this, and then you draw like diagonals from like letter to letter or something like that. That I was like, that was just like in my head to do that, which is super sick. Because otherwise, I think I would have just been like, I think the next thing I would have thought to do was like have them next to each other and then translate them back into Al Bhed and see if that's like a password. Okay, dude, shut up. I don't know what it says closest to Luca. I don't know. Maybe I can keep going down this way. Like go to the next area, and there's still more. But I'm pretty sure these are the steps that go down into Luca, right? So I don't think this counts as the high road anymore. Do I need... Wait, but this is to get... This is to get the weapon itself. Cause I was gonna say maybe I need to have the weapon already before whatever, like, whatever gives me this clue is unlocked or interactable, you know. But the thing I'm afraid of is like missing it, because it's like, oh yeah, no, you just have to like press, you have to mash X on everything. Or look at it from the right angle, and if you don't, then you miss it. Okay, this guy is probably, this is my clue. Oh yeah. There's a valley and a vast plain with, what's a K? G? Yeah, a great thorn beside. From the thorn look across the veil to the other side. Yeah. Which, I'm pretty sure that's the Calmlands, because the thorn, like, I know there's like the spikes, because like I remember yesterday, when I was playing before the stream and running around the Calmlands, I kept getting stuck on those. Oh wait, this is it. For some reason I was like, oh, this is the save point, and let me go back to the airship, because I'll show you in a second. But like there's like so many like invisible walls, kind of like there's lines on the map that you can see that you're like, oh, I can't walk over that, it's like a gap. But some of them also are very obvious, and so you'll just get stuck. Oh, I haven't been, that's the other thing, I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, I went to everywhere except the Omega Ruins last night, but I'm afraid of the Omega Ruins. I feel like it's going to be something super hard. Oh, Chocobo Lady. But yeah, like, there's these. Oh, sweet. My food's here. I'll go get it in a second. Hold on. But yeah, there's these. But like, so there's like, I remember getting annoyed by these because like, they have these like these ledges here that you can't go down. But some of them are like over here, like these ones here. And like, you're like, I should be able to just run across this. It's so flat, but there's like this invisible wall, and I'm just like, dude, it's so annoying. But then the other thing, like the other part of that clue was like the valley. I was like, there's this thing called, I think it's called the Scar, right? Like she tells you. Yeah, which I was like, that I guess it can count as a valley. Like when I saw the puzzle. So the valley and vast plain with a great thorn beside. From the thorn look across the veil to the other side. So I don't know if I just like mash. This is the thorn, I think. I don't know. Look across to the other side. Do I have to? I don't think I can go to the other side though, right? But I'm just like mashing X here now. There might be more. Or do I have to look at the thorn itself? Oh yeah. Why does it say look across the other side? Oh, I think it's the other side of the thorn. I think the puzzle was like, oh, like there's a thorn, a valley. Look across, like this is the side of the thorn I'm on. Look on the other side of the thorn. With the veil at your back, go 49, then 7 to the right in the truest line. With the veil at your back, go 49. What veil? Also, I'm not even sure what a veil is specifically. Oh, we also have to get, hold on. Valor 4, second overdrive. I didn't do that last night. I meant to. Veil is valley. Okay, so it is talking about this, I think, still. I might eat that food. I might take a break to eat because I'm actually getting kind of hungry. With the veil at your back, go 49. Then 7 to the right in the truest line. 49. Is that 49 steps? 1, 2. Oh, I'm going at a weird diagonal. That's not... Like, looking at the map, I was like, oh, actually, that's not running straight down. That's, like, running down to the left. Because it says in the truest line, so I don't think... The veil at your back, go 49. Then 7 to the right in the truest line. It's like this. Okay, I think that's it. And then to the right. Was it 7? Is it this thing? Did I go too far? Or maybe I was supposed to go... Oh. Right 16 and right 4. I guess I counted too many steps. Right 16... Wait, right 16 and right 4. Is it this thing? Did I go too far again? Or did I... Wait, was I supposed to turn right from where I was? So, like, go up? I feel like it's gonna be one of these, so I can just, like, mash on all of them until it gives it to me. Let me go back to this. Because I would have ended up on this side, facing this way, so then go right. Hold on. Where is it? I don't... Unless this is like a red herring one and it's like, oh, if you did it wrong, this is what you would look at. What is this tweet? Hold on, let me turn this down. Miko's always loud. Okay, I'll put this one on. It's pretty good. I feel like it's what... I don't know. I feel like she's done stuff like that before, or like shown off her... Because that's supposed to be her character. Like her model, or her made as a character in the game. And so her showing off her panties. I knew she was gonna be loud too. I like Miko. She's one of the Hololive girls that I'm like subscribed to on YouTube. Cause she's funny. She's also like one of the ones that helped Hololive blow up the way it did. With the whole GTA San Andreas moment. Okay, 16 and 4. Right 16 and right 4. So if I hit this from here, like coming from here to here. So that's 16. And that's 4. I don't see anything though. Unless I am supposed to keep going. Or wait, no, because I came down. I wish I could. Maybe on my chocobo. Stay home. That too. Yeah. The stay home. And then just like I was talking about the Yee. Oh, I don't even want to. I can't. The whole CJ. What's his friend's name? Where she says the N-word. Okay. Go 49, 7 to the right in the truest line. So you go 49, and then 7 to the right takes you here. And it says 16 right and right, which makes me think because I'm facing this way, I'm supposed to go right. Maybe it's this? But that's like way more than 16. You go singing the catchy Ark song. Isn't that the ding where she's like, I don't know, I don't even know how it goes anymore. But is it an Ark song? I know she's like, she says ding a million times. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Because I like that one too. There's an emote for it. Hold on. I don't have access. Oh yeah, I do. Oh wait, maybe I don't. How do I can't see better Twitch emotes from my stream dashboard. Wait a second. Because they show up in the chat when they get typed in, but they don't. I can't see them on my list. That's annoying. Because I can see, I can see Franker face emotes, but I can only see the global emotes. But anyway, there is a, oh whoops, I opened up 2 YouTube tabs. There's a ding ding emo where she's like, it's the thing from the video, like the little her bobbing her head around. Wait, why am I? Hold on. You can't even hear it. I just realized. Hold on. Trying to catch up on this group chat. Also, I should go get my food. How can you not be happy? Wait, what is this one? Oh wait. Here, I'll pull this one up because this is like a whole video. Oh. I switched tabs, so it's like first clip you remember. I don't remember what. Oh, this is too big. Whoops. Like I knew I was watching Hololive before the whole, like before they kind of like blew up and became the VTuber group or whatever. But I don't remember what like the first thing, because I was watching like I'd watch VTubers, I'd watch Keys in the Eye and stuff for like ever, before Hololive even. Keys in the Eye, Kaguya Luna. Oh. I've seen this. I've just seen this part though. It's so stupid. That baby talk. She's just making it up now. Stupid. Miko's pretty funny. Miko and Pecora are like, I mean, those are like the two that everyone's like, they're the comedians of the group. I don't know what there's like, I don't know, they had some kind of follow between each other because they used to do stuff together all the time, but they don't do much anymore. Stupid. Since they let go. Oh yeah, what's it? Coco. I was like, I can't remember her name. I know Kayson, but I'm like, what's the dragon? I don't know. I didn't watch much Coco, but she was like pretty like, what do you call it? What's the word? Innovative in the Hololive VTuber sphere. And now she's doing, well, I guess she's part of VShojo now, but I don't like VShojo. I don't like Western, like I was saying the other night, like I don't like most Western VTubers. Like I like Amelia Watson, and I like some of the Prism girls, like the Prism Project, smaller corporation. Like I like Nia, I like Naki, I like Sarah. I liked oh, what's her name? Hold on. Sumi, but she graduated. But now she streams like she's she left Prism and is now solo, like indie, but like it's just not the same. But anyway, like VShojo and like all those other like they're, I don't know, like Western VTubers, a lot of them are they're basically like, what's the word? How do I say this without I don't know. They're like e-girls, like the OnlyFans. Like they all seem like they would have OnlyFans if it was allowed, if that makes sense. If a VTuber, well, I guess like who's the one that Melody or something like that? Isn't there some VTuber who does have an OnlyFans? But they're all that kind of girl, and that's like their whole gimmick in VShojo and a lot of the other bigger Western VTuber corporations. And that's just not what I want from a VTuber. Like, I'm not Kumin. I'm not watching VTubers to coom. I'm watching them because they're cute and like, I don't know, comfy. Wait, hold on. I forgot that Joe was at that wedding today, Because I told him last week, I was like, yeah, if you want to come over after, sure. But now I'm like, oh, wait. Never mind. What was I saying? I know I started talking about the Miko and Pecora thing. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I keep always... Like, I go on VT every now and then, the board. The VTuber board. But, I just, like, I go for specific threads. Like, the Prison Project thread or, hold on. I keep angling it wrong. Dude, I don't know where this thing is. I'm gonna have to, like, just, like, run in circles and pressing X. So we hit this, then we go right. $16. That's 4. Anyway, yeah, Pecora and Miko, they used to do stuff like collabs all the time. But then they just kind of stopped. And people always like spread rumors, or rats as they call it. Because it's a, hold on. Wait, why don't I have... Why don't I have a Pecora... Okay, rat. Okay, rat. Hold on, I'm gonna play it real quick. This clip is like so good. Hold on. And I'm like, now I'm like, wait, why don't I have an alert that's this? I don't know. I like it when Japanese girls roll their R's like that. I've talked about it before, like the whole like the kind of like delinquent what do you call it? Like archetype, like Neru, like yeah, like that. Her voice actor, Ryuko from Kill la Kill, that girl, she's like good at doing that kind of like rolling your R Yakuza type thing. And but yeah, I don't know why I don't have that as an alert. Let me write that down. Cause that's like the classic. Oh wait, I gotta pull up mine. Cause there's a couple more alerts I have to add. I was talking about. No, I have like, okay, wait, 3, 6, 7 that I want to add. Wait, oh, I wrote one down that's, it says yeah, and it's Riku from this game. But now I'm like, I don't even remember what that is, or where that is, or how to get that again. I'm gonna have to delete that, because I don't know what that means. The only way I would remember is if I, like, go and watch my VODs and, like, find that moment. But that's, like, hours. That was hours ago. Anyway, the funny thing about that Pecora clip is she's playing Metal Gear Solid, or maybe 2, but she picks up a ration and it's R.rat, so that's why she rolls her R's, because there's 2 R's. Wait, Bishojo isn't bad. Most of the members except Kason and Iron Mouse. I don't watch any of them. And like Kason, like I didn't watch Coco much at all, and then when she went solo, or when she left Hololive and was like flesh tubing is what people call it, because it's like a VTuber who is like now live, like in person doing things. She was also like, she has her like VTuber model too, but when she first left, she was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be me or whatever. And then she started getting the new VTuber avatar, but would like alternate between them, and even like stream with both of them at the same time. Like I remember watching, like I would see clips where it's like she has the VTuber head and then her normal body. But even Kason is like I don't know, like now that she's left Hololive and doesn't have to kind of like do the whole idol thing, she's also like sexualizing her streams and video. Like the clips I see a lot of the time are her like being like, oh yeah, you can see my nipples through my shirt and stuff like that, and like pointing that stuff out and like flaunting it in a way that I'm like, man, this is gross. I don't want that. I don't want that from my VTubers. But I feel like that's the impression I get from like all the VShojo girls. Maybe not Iron Mouse. I feel like when people talk about Iron Mouse, they're always talking about how precious she is and stuff like that. But I don't know how much of that is just them looking past stuff because she's like weak. Like she has all kinds of like illnesses and ailments that people are like, oh, I feel bad for her and stuff like that. Maybe I go, hold on. Maybe this is right. 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude. It has to be somewhere. Please. I'm also worried that I'm missing something, that I'm supposed to be doing something else on top of this that I don't. I'm also about to look it up and just give up. Anyway, I like Prison Project. They're a lot smaller, but all the girls are like they're like, it's the same thing. There's like a few girls. Oh, how is this it? Wait, right 16 and then right again. How would I end up right 16 and right 4? This is like so much past that. I don't know. Spikes from a battle with Sin, aren't they? Or at least like this whole area is like this because of Sin, right? At least that gorge too, that like the scar. I remember they said that specifically. Dude, I'm so hungry and my food is sitting there. I gotta hurry. Like I want to find this and do this and then go to intermission, or like just like turn off my camera at least and eat. But I'm eating a burger, so I gotta use my hands, so I can't touch my controller. With me at your back, go 20, then 20 to the right. With me at your back. But which way? I would have to hit it from this side. But how do I get here? Because like, if I got here from here, it says go right 16, which if I came here, I would go 1, 2, 3. I would go 16 and then right 4, which is this way. Or if I go right 16 this way and then right 4, that still doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. That's why I'm like, maybe some of these are fake. Right 16 and right 4. Unless it means, no. Because, okay, if I went right 16 this way, I would go right 4 that way. If I look at the map, this is right, but that's still like, that's me turning left. And also, whatever. What is this one? With me at your back, go 20. Go 20 and 20 to the right. Okay. Also, these numbers are wrong too, because I'm like counting them. I'm counting like the 20 steps and all that, and I'm like so far off from the actual thing. Even if I was like angled straight to it, like that spike straight ahead that I came from. Like this is like 40, not 49. To get to that once. To get from there to this thing down here. Also, pacing, at least in the Marines, when they teach you pacing, it's every 2 steps is 1 pace. So this is also like weird. But I don't think they would know that, so it's just 20 steps. Anyway, maybe this way. The thing is, like, I just have to like follow the directions and kind of look for what might be in the area that I'm supposed to go to. I'm about to look it up though, because like, is this it? Oh, well, there's a chest. Do I have the God Hand? Did I already have it? Am I stupid? No. I was gonna say, am I just was I just wasting all my time? Alright, I'm looking it up because I'm hungry. That food's been sitting out there. Okay. With the veil at your back, go 49, then 7 to the right in the truest line. Now face south, which is opposite the veil. Do exactly as each instruction tells you. That's what I did. Right 16 and right 4. With your back, go 20. With me at your back, go 20, then 20 to the right. A circle gives this clue. Go 20 and then 20, dude. Unless there's some random spear and unit of measurement. Well, even that like game facts thread is like, yeah, just, or game spot. Which one is this? Yeah, GameFAQs. Well, I guess GameSpot owns GameFAQs, whatever. The numbers also, like, the other thing is, like, it's weird because, like, the way the camera is, like, if, like, I'm looking straight down, like, straight towards the camera, but hold on, did I drop frames? What's going on? No, I'm dropping frames. Or I dropped some frames for a second. Whatever. Anyway, I'm facing the camera, but on my map I'm facing like southwest-ish, so I can't tell. But also this thing says with me at your back. Oh no, it's this one. I almost did that wrong. But which way? Like, I can put my back towards it. If I put my back this way, I mean, you can only read it from this angle, so you'd have to like go this way. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, then right 21, 2. I don't see a circle. Ugh. Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't know. I see some circles up here though, so what if I go this way? That's like exactly 20. Is it this thing? There's like a million circles here. The other thing is like, yeah, I don't know what angle I need to be at for a lot of these. I'm just mashing. Where is it? Try from a different angle. I can't go this way. It has to be down then. Either down or to the right. And now it says to the right. This is to his right, but this is to the right of the camera. And we went to the other right and it didn't do anything. Also, that was 20 already. Is it this circle? This looks like something. No? Okay, I'm looking again. Hold on. With me at your back, go 20, then 20 to the right. And then the next clue is continue on. Continue on, find me. After that circle, go to the next circle. It's near the thorn. Time for the password, God hand. But I want to find it myself. Hold on. Okay. With me at your back, go 20. Oh, 21. Well, 20. Yeah, 20 to the right. I was going to say, wait, 21. Alright, let's count. But that's probably around the amount. I saw all these circles, now I'm like, okay, let me just hit all these circles on my way. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. I'm watching this video. Hold on. Skipping. Oh my god, this video is so old. It's in 240p. Oh, he's riding on a chocobo. But he's like tapping. And he's not walking. Maybe I should be like tapping like that and not just taking full steps. Also, he's messing it up. Oh! Oh wait, no. Oh, I see. Okay, I see where it is now. I don't know how to get there though. Wait. Came up with a concept for Final Fantasy game that might be controversial. I feel like that's easy to do. What is it? Okay. So I think this thing with me at your back, it wants me to run towards the gorge again. Wait, so the guy did it like this. He's like, so that's 20. But it didn't show, like I might have skipped over where he saw the other password. But he ended up over here somewhere. And then he like ran over here, like I think he was cheating, and like looked at this again, and it was like the same password as before. And then he just went over here and it was in this. So the password is God Hand. But how would I get to this? Where's the other circle that says like continue? Cause like it's straight up from this thing. With me at your back, go 20 and 20 to the right. That thing is straight up there. So if I would have went 20 and 20 to the right, I would end up over there somewhere. Or like I would, there's no way I could make it put me over there. Because the thing says like the next clue you get says continue on. Which will like let you end up there anyway. But I don't see how that makes sense. Let me pull up that video again. And like do it slower. Because I see where he's at the spike I just left from. But it looks like he's doing what I was doing of just like, yeah, I'm just gonna run around and mash the button on everything until I find the thing. Because he was at the last thing it shows him, the last clue he gets in this video is from, where is it? This thing right here. He gets this clue. Wait, where's the clue now? Oh, is it gone now because oh, there it is. But he gets this clue. And then goes like all the way over here. And he's like just like touching, like running around pressing X, it looks like. And then he goes from here over to here. And then just automatically like, well, not automatically. He's still like kind of wandering around mashing X or whatever. But he ends up over here, gets the cutscene because he's never been here before. And then he goes here and gets the password. But from the point where I touch that thing that's like go 16 and 4 or whatever, Oh, what's up, Gabby? What the heck? It's been forever. Gabby hates me. She doesn't watch my stream anymore. I'm kidding. Wait. Oh, I got my Halloween costume today in the mail, but I'm not gonna wear it till Halloween. I just like remembered, but I don't want to spoil it, so I'm not gonna. Like, I kind of wanted to spoil it because I was like, oh, I just remember, let me spoil it, and then I was like, no, wait, I'll save it. Kind of excited. It's kind of annoying though because it has like these bells on it that are like, they just jingle a bunch. Anyway, that guy cheated in that video. He literally goes from this puzzle over here, so he doesn't even get this one. He goes all the way over here and then turns from there to go here and solve the puzzle without getting another clue. I sneeze. I was like, I gotta sneeze, but it also feels like it might go away, and so then I want to say I gotta sneeze, but saying that like pushed air out of my nose enough to like trigger it all the way. Whatever, we got the password. Get me out of here. I'm putting this password and go grab my food. Cause it's been like half an hour at least, so it's probably cold now. It's been 38 minutes. It's probably not gonna be that cold, but whatever. Where do I go now? Mercury Sigil Cactuar Village side event. To access the area blocked by the sandstorm. What is that? Triggered once you examine the Cactuar stone at the... Oh, okay. The Sunubia Desert. Let me go there. I should put myself here. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food and I'll come back. I'm not gonna eat it. I'll eat it right here, but I'm gonna have my camera gone, so I'm gonna do this now. I'm not gonna throw up the transmission. I'm gonna say transmission sign, the intermission sign. I'll just leave it like this. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm actually gonna go to I keep wanting to say transmission screen. I think it's because I want to say transition to the intermission screen. There we go. But I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here eating. Or I'm gonna mute myself in between bites or whatever. Until I think of something I want to say. Wait, maybe I can watch something. What should I throw up on here? I don't think there's a new Urban Rescue Ranch. No. It came out yesterday. But I can watch it again. We're gonna watch the Urban Rescue Ranch as I eat my food. It's probably not long enough for me to finish, but... Hold on. Getting it set up. It's taking a bit to load. Also, now I'm checking OBS again because I'm scared. Okay. I was like, I dropped frames earlier. What if I keep dropping frames? 'Cause that's how it always happens. Alright, let me turn this down. Let me pull this up. I'm not going to be able to see... Actually, you know what? I'll put it up on my phone. Also, I gotta add a... I have to add a source to this intermission screen because I usually don't. All I have on this screen is, like, I might have timers up and clocks. Okay. Window capture. Window capture. Excuse me, man. Okay. Not perfect, but I don't care. Hold on, I gotta put it in a space that's not blocking Ibaraki and not blocking the intermission because I'm not moving all that around. I'll just put it at the bottom, I guess. Right there. There you go. I'm afraid it shouldn't be too loud.
I'm gonna out your gender, Gort.
Wow. Morbidly obese.
Dude, I love this guy.
Stop being so cringe. We'll have pumpkins growing under this tree. Only 2 toes on this adorable baby boy. $19 Fortnite card. This guy's gonna be big enough to literally disembowel me.
I'm sick and tired of taking care of you, cringe, clappity blappity. And all you do is eat and poop and fart all over my things. And you know what, guys? I don't even think they're cute anymore. Matter of fact, they start to look more and more cringe every day. Especially you, Quandale. Especially you. You're just gonna sit there and look at me without any expression on your face.
Dude, the bag
at
that this
all
food came
whatsoever?
in.
What about you, Gord? Are you just gonna
hold
stare
on.
at me? Are you just gonna keep giving me that side eye for forever? You know what? I said I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna go ahead and out their genders. That's right. I'm gonna out your gender, Gord. These two are actually female. That's right. I got females because the males have a huge scent gland that smells nasty. You know what, guys? I used to care about your pronouns, but now I don't. Just kidding. Come here, let me scratch. I'm kidding, I promise. Let me scratch. You're
yeah, the
being
bag that
cringe
this food
right
came
now
in was
for the
like
viewers.
super
Oh, fine, I wasn't kidding. Good evening, everybody.
hard to open.
We're having an event here tonight. We are making fajitas. I have the Kimtons all locked up in here. They're all comfy. They got litter. My buddy Brandon brought his dog over for a play date. Look at these boys. This is the first time I've ever seen anyone that isn't me use this trampoline. It does my heart good to see Queen back at her rightful place on our farm. Also, Poggers and Queen love having a visitor because they get to play more. Good morning, everybody. I finally moved the clappy blappies out here. Look at their poop. The poops are healthy whenever they're the size of little round balls. Been having a lot of sausages lately. Kind of thing's important to know when you got these boys. I'm gonna let them eat a lot of grass from now on because they need to get back to their normal diet. Okay, as you can see, this little man still has a bit of a curled toe here. Take a look at that. As you can see, the toe is still a little curled at the end, but it's not nearly as bad as some of the other ones I've seen. The only issue is that as it gets bigger, it might get a little bit more painful. But all these boys are thriving and growing very, very quickly. Look how big Homelander is.
Look at this beautiful boy's legs. Look how strong these things are. And Soldier Boy's almost as big as Karen now. Look at these two. They spend so much time together. There is a small chance that Soldier Boy is also a female, but I would not know. I actually haven't vent checked or sexed any of these guys because I just didn't care to. Also, when you do that, it stresses them out.
This
a
chicken
little bit. You
sandwich,
have to look in their hole.
it was called like buzzin' or something,
And I didn't want to do
but
that
it looked
because
like
stresses
buffalo
them out
chicken.
sometimes.
It doesn't
But this
taste
is
like
how big the
buffalo, so
chick
I think it
with
is
respect to
whatever
me. Look at the
whatever
big
buzzin'
back.
sauce is.
Oh, he's so
But it does have
big
jalapenos
now.
on it, so it's kind of
This
spicy.
thing was just in
Pretty
the
good.
palm of my hand, and now look how big they're getting. I am a little bit concerned about how this one with the one curled toe is not growing as fast. But I think it's just because this is a female and this is a male. And I think you can also tell from the feathers and the coloration that's coming in. But we won't know for sure unless we vent sex them, which I'm not going to do. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh, he's going to be a piece of work when he gets older. He is going to be a huge pain in the butt when he gets older. Oh my goodness. When he's about double this size, look, there's Kevin way back there just meandering around. Pretty soon this guy's going to be big enough to literally disembowel me. James Charles is starting to get these little blonde feathers in. That's pretty neat. All these
I love
guys
how,
are
like-
just growing up so
like I was talking about
fast.
this
Look
channel
at
before.
And even these little tiny boys are getting to be
And how
a
this
little bit
guy's
more
like very like
feminine. Oh, don't
zoomer
mind if I do.
oriented,
Look at these
like
legs. Oh,
the names of his
sweet
animals,
wampum. Look at
the
this foot.
quick cuts all the time.
Only 2 toes. Only 2 toes.
But he also has
on
like
this
zoomer
adorable
attention
baby
span,
boy.
where he's
3
like
toes on this
talking
boy.
about
Look
one
at
thing
this
and he's like,
foot.
oh look,
Wow.
and
Oh,
just like
man. These are
gets
basically
distracted
just
super easy.
dinosaurs, you
I don't know.
guys. This
It's
is
funny though.
literally the foot of a raptor. Also, I like how they have this purple skin on the back of their head. Look at that blue skin there. This is the first time I've seen someone successfully raise all of the 3 ratites together, except for a cassowary. And kiwis don't count because they're small and cringe. Look at his big old ear holes. Wow, look at that foot. Good morning, Biggerton Ouncerton. Wow, look at this morbidly obese man. There is not a creature more perfect than this man here. Wow. Look at this adorable baby boy. Okay, I'm gonna let him nibble on some grass for a second. Or maybe he's gonna run under the barn and be cringe. Oh, Big Ounce has no regard for cringe dogs. Good morning, Tupac. Here is your friend, who doesn't seem to care too much for you. All right, Mr. Ounce. Look at these cringe folds on Homelander's neck. Such a beautiful creature. There's just something about a baby ostrich that just makes me feel some kind of way. I really do love these creatures. I'm gonna start smashing these pumpkins here for these guys. Man doesn't know how to get in there. Look how precious these creatures are. Okay, this is gonna be the first pumpkin that these guys have ever eaten. Hopefully they eat all these seeds and then poop them out around here. And then we'll have pumpkins growing under this tree. Just need these guys to poop all these seeds out. I also have these adorable little watermelons that are really, really old. And that's perfectly fine for them to eat. All right, today's the day. I'm going to be attempting to catch these adorable little pigs. I got my cowboy boots on, my Adam Sandler tank top that you guys sent me in the fan mail. Thank you so much. First things first, I'm gonna throw some corn down for these boys. A little bit of candy corn for you guys. So the really hard thing is gonna be catching them all at once. Okay, I got this big thing of corn here and this adorable little net. We're gonna see if we can get all these baby pigs at once. The trick is gonna be to get them into an area like that where they can't escape from the inside. Look at all the ducks coming over for food. It looks like they're letting me get real nice and close to them. Come here, children. Look at this, man. Look how precious these creatures are. Okay, so the goal is gonna be to go ahead and move these guys over to that enclosure. Come on, children. That's all 6 of them, right? Yes, it is. So this is gonna be a little bit harder than I thought. I'm gonna go ahead and just try and walk them this way. Put a big pile of corn right there. I'm gonna just stay here until they get comfortable walking to the entrance. Okay, this one's got it. This little guy's being a good man. Man, this is annoying. Look at this little creature. I could just pick him up. Okay, they're getting really comfortable with this net now, so things are working. Ain't nothing like watching these adorable baby pigs.
These videos always remind me of
Can't wait to eat them. When they're this small, they
like my
taste
dad's side of the family in
As you can see
Mexico.
over here in their babies
When we were
enclosure,
younger,
there's lots
they
of
had,
fresh
like,
grass there 'cause the sprinkler system.
A lot
The
of
best thing
land
about
and like
these trees
farms
is
and
that
stuff
they
like
give
that,
us
and a lot of
shade
random
year-round
animals
so
like
that
this
any
running
of
around
these
all over the
animals
place, and it was
can
always
get a
fun
nice little
to
shade
just like
spot.
you would just like
Okay,
wander around the
they're
property
almost
and run
out.
into an
Pretty soon,
animal,
Once they get over that little pile, we're gonna push them in there
like
and
pigs
then
and
trap
goats and
them.
chickens and all
then
kinds
we'll
of stuff
be
like
fair
that. It
game
was always
to
fun.
eat. And legally, we can eat all of these animals tonight. Look at this little pog boy just watching them. Pog boy here was raised by a pig. wig and a cap, so he loves them. And that's why he knows not to run after them or be cringe with them. This is his teeth. Look at these beautiful, adorable little babies. Ooh, take a look at that. I think once the adults are in there, the little guys are gonna follow him. It's only a matter of time now. And a couple cringe stragglers over here. Okay, so these are the little dingus stragglers. Ooh, he's smart. That's the smartest one for sure. Oh. Well, 5 out of 6 ain't bad. I'm gonna go ahead and grab all these boys, and then we'll get this last little straggler later. Now that we're in here, I got all 5 of them. We do have one intelligent little straggler over here, and he's just gonna be our little wild pig for forever. These guys I'm gonna go ahead and catch, and then I'm gonna put them in separate kennels so we can train them and rehome them. Oh, stop being so cringe.
One.
What? 5.
Let's go.
Okay, this is all 5. Okay, we got all 5 of these adorable little pigarinos here. The sibling is over there. We're not gonna be able to catch him. He's just gonna be a wild hog on our property. Gonna back off, bro. Okay, now that we have them in here, they can go from kennel to kennel because there's little holes in between them, but they can't leave this whole area. All right, we did lose one, so now I have more incentive to go after the 2 that we lost. Now that we have these guys in here, though, I can spend a lot more time just sitting in here training them. Well, well, if it isn't Mr. DeBaby. As you can see, DeBaby is getting much bigger now. He likes to shake my hand. I've been giving DeBaby a lot of this kangaroo feed from Missouri. This is the best stuff for this little boy, and it's the best thing to get him nice and beefy before he fights Jake Paul. Also, look at how he's just got these 2 little toenails here. And 5 fingers, just like me. These creatures are really just little humans. Why Pogger's way out in that field? Take a look at this adorable baby boy. How's about you have another bite, Mr. DeBaby? Would you like another bite, sir? Wow, I'm just enamored by how beautiful this man is. And look how strong his little tail is. So this is what his paw looks like, if you guys ever wondered. Look how precious that is. He's got these cringe 2 little toes here, a little weird toe right here, and then a toe right here. But every day I give DeBaby a whole scoop of this stuff so he can get nice and strong. That's all in addition to all this grass that we get here that regularly grows back now because of our sprinkler system. I mentioned this briefly before, but all of the trees have been destroyed by some random worm, and it's just the hackberries. For some reason, just all of the hackberries on the property, which is most of the trees, got destroyed. Just let me know in the comments, you guys, if this is dangerous for them, if I need to do something about that. I think it's a little too late either way. Thankfully, our cedars and the live oaks and everything else are fine. You see, they made a little web around these leaves and then they ate them bit by bit, and I think these little dots are their poo. Our bees are still thriving. Pabber, look at this perfect creature. Okay, the children clearly don't like this little hut here. I'm a persistent man. I'm a persistent man. That don't matter to me none if they don't want to go in there. There's just 2 of them after all. You kids really think that my grown 200-pound butt ain't gonna chase you down and absolutely annihilate you with this net? Okay, these last 2 stragglers are going to be really hard to catch. Basically, they can run through any of this fencing, and there's really no easy way for me to catch them without trapping them. We're just going to go ahead and rehome the others, and we're going to let these 2 run around until they get comfortable with me again. Look at these adorable dogs and this perfect little family. Okay, well, we couldn't find the rest of these adorable little piglets. There's 2 of them over there in that tent, but there's no way I can catch them at this point. 4 out of 6 is not bad. We'll be able to get the other ones later. Over the next week to 2 weeks, I'm going to socialize them, and then we're going to get them to good pet homes so they can be backyard piggies or house piggies. All right, guys, that's it for now. This is, you guys wanted to see it. This is the sprinkler in action. It actually just turned on. I wasn't even planning to show you this, but that's what the sprinklers look like, and it's like that everywhere on the property. These Kimtons now live in my kitchen, and we have 2 litter boxes that are hidden back here because their poops are stinky. Look at this cringe cat. Good night, Tupac. All right, you 2, time to cuddle and go to bed. That's it for now, though, guys. I love you, appreciate you. Oh, I almost. Thanks so much for watching my videos. Don't forget to leave a little like and subscribe. Oh, almost forgot to tell you. The fog is coming for you, Jacob.
All right, I'm almost done. Sorry, hold on. I gotta wash my hands. I just cleaned up. Also, I see your message, Aiko. Hold on, I'll be right back. I should turn the music back up. I didn't realize. I forgot that it was just gonna be complete silence. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Aiko, you said that like perfect timing in that like because when I have the videos playing I can't see my chat, and so I pulled up the chat on my phone, but you had to have sent that like perfectly where like I went to the YouTube video and pulled up my like in between me going to my phone, because then I was too late to see that come up, and then I didn't see it until that video ended. Okay, wait. Where's my controller? It sounds familiar, but also doesn't sound that controversial. I feel like there's plenty of games that criticize democracy like that. Like the first thing that like the I don't know biggest example is what's it Disco Elysium. I don't know if you've ever played that. Wait. Oh, not Sanubian Sound. Sanubian Desert. What am I doing? Desert West. So I need to go to, I don't know, I don't think I have an airship drop off point at that. But what do you call it? Like I feel like there are like kind of maybe not like well yeah, not Final Fantasy, but there's post-apocalyptic settings that kind of do stuff like that. I guess I just have to go to Bicanel. Bicanel. I don't remember how they say it. Also, I got candy because I can't not eat candy. Probably not gonna eat it for a little bit. Also, those fries are pretty plain. The burger was, or I guess it was a sandwich, chicken sandwich. It was good, and it's like, yeah, that sauce. They called it buzzing sauce. It looked like buffalo sauce. It wasn't. It didn't taste like buffalo sauce. Like, well, it was kind of sour like buffalo sauce. But I think the thing with buffalo sauce is it's like sour and a little bit spicy. But this one wasn't spicy, but like I said, they had jalapenos on it that added a little bit of a spiciness, but jalapenos aren't that spicy, at least to me. They're like they're more sour than anything. Which also reminds me, like just thinking about sour, because like jalapenos, aren't they like pickled or something? At least when they like the ones you eat like that. And our washer, like if you close the door after using it and don't let it dry out, like leave the door open so it airs out, it smells weird, and it always smells like vinegar. Like not even, well, it smells like pickles, like not like it smells like that sour kind of smell, like pickle or like vinegar, but it's specifically pickles is what I always think of when I smell it. And it's always annoying. And it'll go away, like if you leave the door closed, the next time you open it, you're like, oh, what the heck? It smells, and it's like annoying, but if you just open the door and leave it open, it'll go away, and it doesn't like transfer to close. Wait, democracy pros and cons. Give power to the people. Give power to the people. Well, the cons would, I don't know, I guess like the cons with any sort of thing like that is someone has to be in charge. So like even if it's a democracy where the people vote and stuff like that, there's still people in charge who can just be like, nah. And that's why, that's always, yeah, I don't know, that's always the problem. And also it's like, what about the people who didn't want that? Because it's a vote, so there's still going to be people who are unsatisfied with whatever decision gets made. I still can't go down here. It says southeast section. But yeah, Disco Elysium is like, I don't know. It's like, wait, is it this one? Song of the Gatekeeper. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Using spheres to control the sands, the Cactuars defend their village. They are the gatekeepers. Present all 10 of the spheres they bear to the stone altar. And the way to the village will open. Seek out all 10 Cactuars, engage them in battle to earn their spheres. But is that just random battles? Oh, sneak. Oh, they're gonna show up on the map now. Okay. What was I saying? Disco Elysium. It's so good. It's like a Western RPG, CRPG, character RPG, computer RPG, whatever the C stands for. I feel like the definition changes all the time. But oh wait, do I go down into the thing now, or is it up here? It's okay. Shut up. I was telling you when I was playing it, it's like you would definitely like it. Because it gets all into like, I guess it doesn't really get super into politics, but there's like a lot of political stuff in it. Like it's not a game based around politics, but the writing and the choices you make and stuff like that, there's like a lot of politics based stuff. And if you you can unlock a bunch of traits that are like, oh, you are now a communist, or you are now whatever, a fascist, or like Democrat, socialist, like all kinds of like different like politics and like, what do you call it, like not like only politics, what would you call it, like ideologies. Where are these stupid Cactuars? Unless they're in fights. Hold on. Philosophy. Yeah, that's you. But like, because there's also, yeah, it's like, it's all over the place. It's like, it's a lot of thinking, which is like a lot of fun, but also it's like very funny because it makes fun of a lot of that stuff. Like, there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm not gonna play that game. Like a lot of people on V, which is like, I don't know, I talk about how much I hate V, the video games board on 4chan. But a lot of people just like talk about how Disco Elysium is a commie game and they'll never play it because they're stupid. But it's not even a commie game. And the only reason they say that is because all that anyone posts about there is like how anti-fascist the game is, but it's not even, it's anti-everything. It's anti and pro everything, if that makes sense. Like it always has something to say about every single like political ideology or like philosophical like take and things like that. Like everything on like both sides and everything in between, and all kinds of stuff. It also like makes fun of like not just like politics, but also like kind of like I was saying, like ideologies and stuff like that, and like the goods and bads of being greedy or not greedy, like generous and like philanthropic and all this stuff. And it's like, I don't know, it's fun and it makes you think. Like I was saying, it makes you think, and it's like, but it's also like the characters are really good. Like Kim, your partner, is probably one of the best sidekicks in any game. Is it battles? Hold on. Engage them in battle. Oh yeah, engage them in battle. I read that part, but I didn't think about it. But anyway, it's cool. It's good. And the narration is so good too. What was I saying? Yeah, you're saying looking at this place makes your mouth feel dry. Those the fries, I was say those potatoes I was eating with my sandwich. The fries, they were so like, they were dry, and oh wait, what am I doing? I need to get into. I'm like running around like, where's the battles? I shouldn't take them out of the party actually. I was, yeah, like as I was eating, I was like, I finished my sandwich. Well, I ate some fries as I was eating the sandwich, but then I finished the sandwich and was finishing the fries, and I was like, man, I wish, like I was taking a sip with each fry, and I was like, I wish I should grab ketchup or something. Anything can be criticized and made fun of. That's what, yeah, but like, oh, I guess like I didn't finish my point, but like V hates the game because V is very, like, they're just try-hard, edgy, edgelords or whatever. That's like all of 4chan. And so, like, they're like, haha, I'm a Nazi or whatever, pro-fascism and this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's based and red-pilled and all that stupid, dumb meme stuff. So if, like, Disco Elysium making fun of fascism, they're like, oh, it's a commie game, they hate fascism and blah, blah, blah. And, like, you know, they make fun of militarism and all that stuff. But they just don't want to acknowledge that the game is also, it also makes fun of communism. Like when I was playing through, they labeled me a communist because of a lot of the choices I made. Because like what happens is like you just like talk to characters and make decisions throughout the game, and you'll unlock traits for yourself that are like, oh, you keep choosing communist choices, so you are now a communist. And so now you get like buffs and debuffs based on like different stats, and like you get like different stat adjustments because of all your, like, because of the decisions you make. Jeez, why was that so hard to say? Yes, you can be anarchist, you can be like centrist, you can be like everything. They account for everything and they make fun of everything. But like, yeah, like these dudes, like they're like, oh, the game sucks because it's a commie game, but it's like, it's not, it's also anti-commie, it's anti-everything, but also pro-everything, because they give you the option to make these choices. Like they let you do it. Why am I not? Wait, so if Wakka is wearing this even outside the party, we don't get into fights? I wish I knew that. I guess look on this capture one. Or are there no fights here? And I'm wasting my time. Double encounters. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was just taking forever, I guess. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Cause like basically, so it plays like kind of like a visual novel, and the main, what's the word? I guess it doesn't play like, it plays like a character, like a CRPG, an old school classic Western CRPG, which has a lot of dialogue. So like I was gonna say, it's like a visual novel because there's like a lot of reading and stuff, but there's also, everything is voiced and narrated. So you don't have to, all you have to read are like your choices that you want to, like the list of responses. But then even when you pick, they'll narrate that too. It's kind of slow, I guess, is like the only thing, because you have to walk everywhere. But it's not like the map is gigantic. I mean, it's pretty big. Like there's a lot to do and see. But it's not a fantasy setting. Like it's not like, if you like, you can look up a trailer or whatever and you'll see exactly what it looks like and what it is. And it's like, yeah, it's like this like detective kind of mystery thing. You are a detective and you're like there to solve a crime, but then other crimes start being uncovered and you have to solve more stuff. I mean, you don't have to even, like, that's the other thing. It's so good. It's so like it's so dense, but you can do like pretty much whatever you want to do. Like you don't have to engage with a lot of stuff. Like you could even like just, like, I know there's an achievement or something for just ignoring everything and solving the main crime. but that's not fun. At least not on your first playthrough, I don't think. And there's so much customization too. There's so many stats. And the way the stats interact with like your character, or like with your character and the world, because like a lot of the stats are like kind of like personality traits and like parts of your body. Like there's like your like different systems in your body. Let me look it up. Hold on, I'll like read them out and kind of explain. Your attributes. Or maybe not, no, skills. There you go. Oh, excuse me. So you have like your endurance, your pain threshold, electrochemistry, logic, empathy, authority, visual calculus, conceptualization, and they all come into play in like different moments. Excuse me. Got a burp. And they'll affect your gameplay. So if you're like, oh, I'm doing like, you know, I'm talking to this guy and I have high, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a stat that would make you do something. High drama. If you have high drama, you might be talking to someone and they say something, and then your drama just like shows up and interrupts what's happening to make you make a choice of what you want to do next. So like, you might be talking to a guy and he'll say something, and then drama will come in and be like, well, that reminds me of this time that this happened. And so now it's like your drama stat will be like, hey, your drama skill will be like, do this or this. And like a lot of times both options are not, they're undesirable. So you have to kind of pick the one that will affect you the least or ruin the least. But like the other thing is like, it's all for fun. So like it'll show up and you're like, oh no, and it's like both choices are kind of silly, and that you're like, oh man, this is gonna like ruin things for me in this conversation. But they don't like just like ruin things for you like that. Usually, it usually gives you like, you usually have to do a lot to mess something up. So it'll be like, yeah, like your drama will show up and be like, hey, make a choice. You have to make a choice of which dumb thing you want to do, and then you'll do the dumb thing, and then the person will react to it, and then the conversation will progress. But like, it's always like, I don't know, it's fun. Like that is what, like, that's part of what makes it so fun. Also, I forgot to let Lulu get a turn, so she didn't get any experience there. I'm gonna leave this 3 times up. Nice. Wait, what was it? How much HP does he have? 800. So I could just throw money at him. But I can just do that. Hopefully that's the sphere. First goal. We got a speed sphere. What is this? I don't think that's what I needed. Did I mess that up? Initiative. Hold on. Engage them in battle to earn their spheres, which must be then returned to the Cactuar altar. Sneak up on the Cactuar so they don't flee. Apart from getting a different sphere doesn't really matter if you win or lose. Oh no, they're not in this area. Dude, I just looked at the pictures that they have, and it's like, it's the first area. So why do I keep going to Tidus? Put that no encounters back on. We're moving. Oh, as soon as I stepped, I was like, I still have the stupid triple, or the more frequent encounters thing on. I'm gonna pass her turn. Pass to Lulu. Or pass until Lulu gets a turn. Because I want... Oh yeah, they cost 2. Hers costs 2. But I think she's still weaker than Yuna. Like, she has that magic... What do you call it? I guess we have to see what Yuna's damage looks like. I think this might kill it though. I don't know how much HP it had. But Lulu has that like thing that buffs magic, but makes it cost twice as much. Oh, it's still alive. Nice. I just want to see what she looks like. Because yeah, Lulu has the plus 50%, but it costs twice as much. But I think even with 50% more, it's not. Yeah. Yuna's doing almost double the damage with Lulu having the 50% buff. That's kind of broken. And it's not even the weapon itself. That's just how Yuna's damage looks. Like it's going that high because it's uncapped now, but it should be at 99.99 if not. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that encounter frequency thing. It overrides any equipment you have on. So if you have the no encounters, it'll ignore that. I should turn up the speed. Look at that. Alright, where are these dumb cactuars? Mega Ruins is probably the hardest place in the game, but also one of the best places for leveling. I haven't been there yet. But that's what it sounds like, because I feel like at least in 14 and 6, Omega is like a big deal. Where are these stupid cactuars? Is it even further back? Or are they running from me? And I can't see them. It might be all the way over here. That's annoying because I'm like trying to move with my right hand. Dude, what? Do I have to touch another statue or something? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, there's one. Come here. Fetching water. Oh, that's what the clue was of like, hey, go do this, go do that. Like Tomei is getting water, so I was supposed to come to the water. Lasso, of course, is a big deal. That's kind of how it feels. Like when I found it, I was like, Omega Ruins. And then everything else I've done, nothing has needed me to go to the Omega Ruins. So it's like this is like an end game or post end game kind of thing to do. Takes his time and as a result is often left behind a little dim. It may look like fun games, but gatekeepers are proud race of warriors. To select combat, they will turn and face any enemy that takes their back. Should you fail to sneak up on them, they will realize they have overestimated their enemy and depart in disgust. Oh wait, they want me to sneak up on them. It's better that way, believe me. Wait, is it like red light, green light? So I come up, but when he turns around I have to stop. Needle time. Stop it. Oh, I ran out of time. Wait. Oh. I thought I had a minute, not 10 seconds. But also... Oh, I'm getting stuck on invisible walls, dude. Cut it out. Got him. I think. I hope. And we got a chocobo feather. I forgot they do that. Okay. Sphere del Perdedor. Oh wait, I'm holding it now. So, oh, do I have to... Oh, they're gonna make me walk all the way back. Okay. I'm glad this ×4 thing exists, because this would be so tedious. Because, yeah, Tidus, he can only hold one thing at a time for some reason. Wait, felt so bad doing the gatekeepers. I don't know if I would say cactuars are cute, but they're all right. But also, this feels like we're playing a game with them and they enjoy it at least. Maybe not getting killed or something, but they're playing with me. Rovivia's gone walkabout. Be back soon. I guess I just have to wander around until I find Rovivia. Might not even be in this area, but I'll do a lap. I like how, I don't know, I like how the audio turns off all the or the what do you call it, the speeded up running thing, and it, like, the faster speed turns off the audio of like his footsteps, but I'm also kind of like, I feel like I would rather hear his stupid little quick footsteps now, because it's kind of like too quiet now. Wait, I didn't press that. If you just walk into that, it automatically makes you read it. Are they always going to be in this early area? Oh, there we go. Stop it. Oh, maybe it's because it's too fast. I was like mashing X trying to like catch it. Has no patience for certain dim-witted friends. Not a progressive thinker. Why does it say first trial? It keeps saying first trial like there's gonna be multiple or something. There's like a bit of a... Oh, I don't know if that counted. I was gonna say like grace period when it turns around that you can keep walking. Nice. I guess we did it right. What does perdidor mean? I know it's like... Is it punishment? Wait, oh. Loser. So sphere of the loser, if you lose. Where have I heard that before though? Like I know I've heard El Perdedor. Oh, it's up here. Whoops. Put the thing in. Little Chava. That's what my friend, one of my friends in elementary school, and I guess like up through middle school, his name was Chava, or at least we called him Chava. His real name was like, I think Salvador. But he was like, wait, what did it say? Be back soon. Big numbers, be back soon. Big numbers. I don't know. I don't remember anything about numbers. I'll just go back to the beginning and then work my way forward. But yeah, he was like my best friend. His name was Sergio, and his older brother was Chava. But we'd hang out when cause we all went to the same school and rode the bus and all that, so he was a friend as well, just not as close as Sergio. I don't remember anything about numbers though, so I don't know what I'm supposed to, like, I have no idea. Like, I'm like, oh, it's like, there's no like, oh, I need to go to there or whatever. Clearly crits for big number. We'll see about that. If he can even touch me. Problem is finding him first. Wait. Dude, it's like I'm so glad I have this speeded up thing, because I would very quickly lose my patience with this. I'd be like, all right, you know what? I'll do all these later, because there's 10 of them. Excuse me. It's like, I feel like that's one of the problems I have with this game. Like, the only real big annoyance, I guess, is there's so much busy work. Like, a lot of the mini games and like side stuff is just like, yeah, do this, grind this thing out for super long, and it's not particularly engaging or fun. Because yeah, like I was thinking earlier today and yesterday, like how I feel about this game compared to the other Final Fantasy games I've played. And like I was thinking for a second, like, man, I might like this more than 6. But then like moments like this, I was remembering, like, no, because like 6 doesn't have all this kind of busy work. Like, I know this is all optional, but it's still like, in 6, if I wanted to do everything, it wasn't so tedious, you know. Oh wait, do I have to get into a fight? Is that what you meant by... Oh wait, no, you said clearly crits for a big number. I'll say he likes big numbers, so do I have to get into a fight, do 9,999 damage, and then he'll show up? Dude, where is this guy? I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere now. About to look it up. Alright, I'm looking it up. Oh, the only thing that sucks about speeding up the time on that thing is, oh, this is on this list. Check the 20% off sign at Sunubia Desert West. He's behind it. Looking at the pictures, like, oh, he's just... Yeah, all the other ones are moving around and running and things like that, and this one is just... He's stationary, sitting behind the sign so he blends in. Is this west? I mean, it's west, but does this count? I just have to check every sign now. He's not behind these ones. Maybe it was in this part. I'm not saying I don't like side quests or like side content. I'm just saying the stuff in this game is not very fun. It's like dodging 200 lightning bolts. This thing, the butterfly stuff. Like, it's all annoying to do. The Godfather, dude. The Godfather game is so good. That's like, I don't know if I have all. I think I have all the achievements for it on 360 back when I played it. I did everything. I unlocked every like infinite ammo weapon and things like that. That game is so good. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like one of the best sort of like GTA likes, like those kinds of type of game. And it's cool because it's the Godfather. Where is this stupid cactuar? I feel like I've checked every sign. Cause like they show up on the map as little like Like right here, this one I'm standing next to, on the mini map, it's this little square. It has a mark on the map, and I've checked all of them. But yeah, like I was saying, like all those like side game, or all side games, all the side stuff in this game, maybe not all of it, but a lot of it, especially for getting these sigils and crests and weapons and stuff, they're like mostly frustrating. That's like the best word I can think of, because like Blitzball might not be, like I was saying, I haven't touched Blitzball since that first game, and that first game is apparently the hardest one, so that was the worst of it. But yeah, like I was saying, the butterfly thing, the 200 lightning bolts, it's all tedious and like not very fun or engaging. And the chocobo stuff was kind of fun. The race, like the final race, was kind of annoying, just because of how stupid the birds are. But I liked it even with the annoying birds. What else? There's like something else that I was thinking of that was like another kind of mini game-ish thing in this game that I was like, you know, I actually like that too. And I can't remember. Breaks away from being a GTA clone. Yeah, that's kind of true. They just like took The Godfather and made it a game. Am I missing something? Am I just not seeing the dude? Like, do I actually have to touch the signs and figure out which one is the 20% off? It said west, and I went west, and I also went to the other map that is like on the west side, and the picture shows it just standing right behind the sign. Like, it's like a sign like this, and you just see the cactuar standing at the bottom behind it. Like all this, yeah. Like if I was playing this on my own off stream, or no, not even like that, but if there was no like, if I didn't have this fast like ×4 speed thing, on stream or off stream, I would just be like following the guide, like watching a video tell me exactly where to go, because I just danger strong. Oh yeah. Oh, see, this one says 20% off. It's like an old advertisement. Oh, so he's invisible. See, he was not there. Well, also the video showed, I mean, maybe he was there, but the video, or not the video, the picture here shows it from this angle where you can see him. I guess you can't see my cursor, but like this is the picture that it uses. So I was expecting the sign to look like that and to see him sticking out like that. Annoying. I should have just been touching them. Recently learned to count to 50. A little needy attention deficit. They're so dumb. There's so much like... When they turn around, there's so much time to keep moving still. How dare him. I wonder if this will be any good. Because I remember early on using magic against them, they would take like 0 damage. Look, yeah, see, even Yuna's super strong Ultima barely does anything. I wonder if Demi would work against them. But that still would be less damage, I think. Cactuar Spy. I think I already have one of those. Initiative. Yeah. I have a better one. I gotta sneeze. Okay. All those problems stem from where FF10 was likely the biggest FF10. It was the biggest FF10 game. Biggest FF game at the time. First one on PS2. Take full advantage of the hardware. Yeah, but I feel like, I don't know. They could have done the stuff better, if that makes sense. Because, like, I think about, like, other Final Fantasy games I played. 4, 6, 12 kind of does this, except I feel like 12 stuff is, at least what I played, and the side stuff like that isn't, it's not as tedious. Where am I going? This way. For Flare. But like, thinking about the side stuff in 4 and 6. Well, but yeah, like, it trying to take advantage of the hardware and, like, be a bigger game doesn't make the stuff any less tedious, if that's, that's what I mean. And so it's like, they could have done bigger and more without making it feel so tedious. So like, so much like busy work. Like, it just feels like padding, if that makes sense. Because it is time consuming, a lot of it. Like I was saying, it's like, if I was running around this desert without 4 times speed looking for these things, it would take me forever, because it takes forever to move around. And I would lose my patience and just be like, all right, I'm gonna pull up a guy so I know I can go from point to point. FF12 was a was Blitzball pre? Wait, FF12's combat isn't. Wait, what do you mean Blitzball? FF12's combat's like MMO style. Alec and Aloha probably. Maybe not. Alec isn't, because I was gonna say they're all kind of like Spanishy names, but Alec, I don't think. Aloha, I don't know. Aloya. Tag in the ruins of men. I know there's like ruins over here somewhere. Is this way or up? Was Blitzball a precursor to FF12 combat? But that's what I'm saying is, like, I don't get it. Because Blitzball, I don't see how it's like FF12 combat. Oh. Two brothers rarely separated. They move as one. Their closeness, a paragon of brotherhood. Do I have to do both of them? So I have to worry about 2 of them. I don't know if that counts. They turned around. Kill him. Or don't. I should have hasted. I guess I can just do this anyway. At least they're attacking and not running. I don't know if they can run though. Or if they would run. These ones. I like the way they die. They just like freeze and fall over. It's cute. That's cute. Alright. Oh, we got 2 spheres, but only 1 in our hand? Excuse me? They lied to me. We picked up 2 spheres. No, I think they mean you have Alex and Aloha's 1 sphere. They both share a sphere. Which is annoying. Because I was like, oh, cool. They're going to start speeding it up by pairing them up together. So it's not like I have to do this 10 times. You do like the first 3 and then the next, like the last 7 or whatever are grouped up. But nope. Oh, okay. I mean, yes. 5 little gatekeepers. So it's not 10 spheres. There's just 10 Cactuar. But that might be the only pair. Vachella seeks the shining blue. Okay. Part of me is like, oh, the water, but also there's like that Albed writing on one of these buildings somewhere that I think either that or the actual sphere, like the save point. Okay, I don't think it's this. I'm gonna save though, so I don't lose all that progress. So this is shining blue. I don't... Maybe it is the water. Just run to the water. Oh, there's another save spear down here too, so it might be this other one. I don't see it, but it could be the water. But I'm mashing around here just in case it's like, oh, you can't see it. Oh, I just had to touch it. Not exactly the same. Enemies chase you to encounter you. Okay, that's like, I feel like that's reaching. Cause that's been a thing before Blitzball even, I'm pretty sure, and other games. Loves new things, hard on others, easy on self, stingy. Oh, this one's, oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like all the other ones have always been like, there's like a, oh! Alright, went too far. Ugh. Oh, wait. Oh, the trials are tries. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh, it stayed there for, it held it for so long. Lame. How many tries do I get? 3? At least. It was going so fast. I hate this. Okay. Please kill it. Why can't Riku hit it anymore? She hit that first one. Maybe the first 2 even. No problem. I don't know if I finished this thought, but the thing about the faster time is it also speeds up like the in-game timer, so it counts it thinks like it treats everything as if like me running around is the timer on my saves is going up at 4 times the speed. Cause I was like, I tested that out when I was doing it. Cause I was like, I went AFK, like I had the game open, but I left it on 4 times, and I was like, watching something or eating or something where I wasn't playing the game actively, and then I was like, wait, I wonder if it like is multiplying my time, my in-game time by 4, so it looks like I'm playing 4 times as long when I'm just sitting here AFK. Let's see. Robea. Oh, Robea's stuck inside. Be back soon. Okay. Stuck inside of what? One of the buildings? What could it be stuck inside? What is like something that, like all I can think of is like inside the buildings. One of these ruins. But which one? And how would a Cactuar get stuck in one of these? Oh, this looks like a chest. Stuck inside Waka. Oh my god. That reminds me, dude, what weird timing. So, yesterday or the day before, I think it was the day before yesterday. I was like, for some reason I was just like, I wonder, like I don't know if you guys know who LA Beast is. He's like, one of his more popular things is drinking like, I don't know, super old Crystal Pepsi and then throwing up from it. But I was like, I'd seen other stuff from him. Like I don't watch his stuff usually. Like if someone posts an LA Beast thing, I'll watch it, but I don't like seek out his content. Anyway, last night I was like, I want to see what like let me go to his channel and see what his, like, is that his normal stuff? Because I was like, I was like, I wonder if that was just like a one-off thing, or like those things are just, you know, like he does those every now and then, or if that's like all his content is just doing stupid stuff. Like eating stupid stuff, doing dumb stunts. Like, what is it? And I went to his channel, and like the more recent stuff like doesn't seem so wild, but it is all like the most recent video I think was him. He was talking about like doing like walking super far or something. Like he was in the video, he's like, yeah, I was planning on walking. I'm gonna check all these chests. Walking, oh, it's this one. It's closed now. Walking across America. But then in the video, he talks about, I don't know, like he couldn't do it or something. But then he was talking about walking like the most, I don't know, I don't remember what the challenge was, but he started like, I didn't finish the video because I was like, okay, I'm not about to watch like 36 minutes. I think the video is like 36 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch 36 minutes of walking. But anyway, I went to like the rest of his videos and like sorted by most popular and was like watching the like most popular videos. And one of them is he eats a cactus, like a cactus with the spikes on it and stuff like that. Because I was like, when I saw the title, I was like, okay, like you can eat cactus. Like I've eaten cactus before. It's like in a lot of, maybe not a lot of Mexican dishes, but like growing up, my dad, if he would cook, sometimes he would put cactus in it. Robey has agoraphobia. But did Robey lock itself in there to avoid? Is it the fear of the sun or fear of outside? Oops. Oh wait, fear situations where escape might be difficult. I thought agoraphobia. Oh, I guess that kind of like relates to it, because if you go outside, what's the one that's a fear of outside or the sun or whatever? Oh yeah, these situations can include open spaces, public transit, shopping centers, or simply being outside their home. Okay. That's why, yeah, Rebecca likes cramped spaces. Anyway, this LA Beast dude, he eats a cactus, and like when the video's starting, he's talking about like, he's like, yeah, I'm inspired by these two other videos, or two other like whatever dudes and their videos, and he like shows clips of these two other guys like eating cactuses with like their spikes, their needles just like biting right into it, and I'm just like, dude, these people are like, it's moronic. It's not even like, oh wow, that's impressive, or like, haha, funny. It's like, dude, you're stupid. That's so stupid. And he's like, yeah, so I'm gonna do that now. This is the new challenge. And he's just like keeps talking about like mind over matter. I'm like, why is that, like, why is this your way of challenging yourself to be mind over matter? Why couldn't you do something more I don't know, like walk on coals, or I don't know, something else. But then yeah, then he like he has two cactuses, little cactuses with all their needles, and just like he's like, all right, and he just like bites right into it, and like he's just like eating and crying and like yelling, and it's just like, oh, I can feel them like in between my in my lips, in my gums, like all this and that, and just like, it's just like, why keep doing? And he's like, I don't want to swallow it, and he swallows it anyway. But it's like, dude, that's just so stupid. And it was like, yeah, it was like, you talking about Waka eating one of these cactuars reminded me of that very specific instance that happened like 2 days ago. Whoopsie, I had all the letters there. Are these chests supposed to tempt me? They are tempting me. Do I keep this stuff? Okay. I messed that up. Well, still, if I, oh, perfect. Because like I say, you get multiple tries, so I have time to grab all these. I might still be able to beat this. Nice! So 2 shadow gems, a shining gem, and a Blessed gem. Does it say 10,000 or 1,000? Okay, enough. Jesus. 10,000. Great. Oh, this is so bad. Because we needed Lulu to finish him off. I could bring out Waka, I think. Okay, that's perfect. I would say if it's Riku, we'll be fine. $10,000 just randomly, immediately. All right, I think Yuna should be able to get holy now. Eating cactus is an extreme. Yeah, normally you remove the needles. That's what I was saying. Is like when I first saw it, I was like, oh, is it like just supposed to be weird because like cactus isn't a normal food that like people eat very commonly, except in like specific cultures. Like white people don't eat cactus, right? And this guy's white. So like maybe that's the thing, is like he's like, I've never eaten cactus before. But then you open up the video and like from the video like thumbnail, you can kind of tell, like you see it and you're like, oh, is he just gonna eat these like cactuses straight with their needles in and everything? And then you pull it up and you're like, yeah. There's like webs all over them too that kind of look like, they look like spider webs, but they're probably something from the plant itself. All right, now we have holy. I wonder if that can kill those. Oh wait, I wonder if. Okay, yeah. If you use magic from the menu, it still costs the full amount. But yeah, I was just like, man, that's not even impressive. That's just like, I don't watch it and think like, man, this guy is so tough and so cool. I'm just like, man, this guy is so stupid. Cause like, that's so, I don't know. Just like, I'm like, all I think is that it's dangerous. Cause like, you have to go to the dentist or something to make sure they get all the needles out, or else like I'd be worried about infections or I don't know, like ruining my teeth or something. Cactus is a good thing to search for if you're severely dehydrated in a desert. Live in Ohio, why would you need to know that? I want to use I can use a magic sphere, HP sphere. I want to do HP. Because I want to hold the magic one. Because I want to put it somewhere where other people can get to it too. I'm going to get the rest of this stuff up here too. Okay. Yeah, I know like cactuses store water or something. That's like the thing about cactuses. That's why they survive in deserts. But also, it's probably not that easy to get to. Whoops, I keep running too far. Like that's, cactuses have spikes. So if you were dehydrated in a desert, hopefully you have the tools to disassemble a cactus. Like break a cactus without hurting yourself. Fire inscription, the Lord of the Hole is gone, Isra thinks. The Lord of the Hole. A fiery inscription. Inscriptions. So I think of this like as an inscription. Well, Lord of the Hole, or yeah, Lord of the Hole. What is it? Because I also think of oh, is it this? Fire inscription, Lord of the Hole. Is it one of these? Like where the chests and the holes are? What's up, Link? It's going pretty good. How are you? Welcome back. I'm like trying to collect all these cactuar spheres. This is way too far. Where am I going? At least too far for what I think I'm supposed to be doing. It makes me think, I don't remember what they're called, but it's like those pits. The pits that have the chests in them. I feel like that's where this thing is going to be. But I don't know about the fiery inscription part. Oh, there he is. Philosopher about town. Today he digs holes again. A cautious sort. I wonder if the like cautious sort thing is supposed to be a hint on how they act. Turn around! Jesus. Please stop wasting my time. Nice. I was like, I'm just gonna go for it because if he turns around, if he turns around, he's gonna hold it for way too long. Okay, this one isn't that fast, I guess. He's not 10,000 needling immediately and then right after we go.
Oopsie.
Nice. Finally. They give so much experience. Well, I guess Yuna also gets double, so. Double, right? Not triple. Oops. Double. Oh, and then Lulu doesn't get the extra AP. That kind of sucks. Kimari has it. Whatever. Much curious Elio has left on a journey. Has left on a journey. That doesn't help. The last one I fought, not the one I just did, but the one before that, did 10,000 on the first turn before I could move. And then after I took a turn, he did it again. Like he killed Lulu, and then Riku got a turn, and then he killed Riku right after she went, and then Yuna finished him off, but it was like scary because he was too fast. Joke on Wild if you like Lord of the Rings. Proceed. I don't know where this journey dude is gonna be. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't know any clue that would hints at it, or anything about it that hints at it. Okay, hold on. Idea for a great movie. Two gnomes find a bracelet of power. Take it to the burning steps. Cast it into the cauldron. Brotherhood of the Bracelet. Murloc named Gotham. 9 bracelet boogeyman. A couple of towers. Hey, the king's back. Is that in WoW, or is that just like attached to WoW? Like you base it on WoW? I'm stuck. Oh, cutscene. I didn't do that. I just walked into it. What just happened? What is happening? Do I have to go into the airship? Is that what it's telling me? Actual joke. With a human male. Oh, the human male says if you type silly. I never messed with the oh, is this guy gonna be on the like the deck? I never really messed with much of the emotes in WoW outside of the dance, because I liked how every race had their own dance. This dude better be on this airship and I'm not wasting my time. Or else would they show it? Also, I wonder if it's supposed to look like he got abducted by the airship. I gotta sneeze again. He's not out here. Okay, yes, he is. This is so dramatic. What is happening? To see what lies beyond the sands, travels far to distant lands, hyper-reactive and a bad poet. He's already looking at me. Oh, okay. Oh, God. What? I barely moved. I should have saved when I got onto the airship. Now he's not looking at me. Oh, there's like a weird, like, maybe lag? I don't know. I felt like when I let go, it, kept moving. Wait. Oh, I was like, dude, I hit him. This is, like, disorienting. I know it means it's supposed to be. Oh, this is so dumb. What is happening? Is he going to be gigantic? What is happening? Because we still have to fight him. Oh, he just gave me the sphere. I didn't have to fight him. Fight him. The sphere. Slender, but I am the Slender Man. That's true. All these cactuars are just trying to... They're collecting spheres instead of notes, but we keep killing them before they can get them all together. Oh, that's annoying. That means I have to go back down. Like, I have to go to the map and all that stuff. Also, I'm not holding the sphere. Just like the traveler wasn't trying to die. Yeah, he's like, here, just take this. I'll fly away. Oh, wait, whoops. What is it?
Here we go.
Nice. I was like, we don't have the sphere. Hopefully when we get down here, it shows up in our hand. Otherwise I have to figure out what I did wrong or where to pick it up. The song reminds me of, like, there's a song in Spyro, like either Spyro 1 or 2, that sounds a lot like this. Flail is always behind. Oh, I was about to turn around and be like, maybe I just walk backwards. The guy you never invite, but he always shows up anyway. Cheeky. Oh, it just instantly starts it. Oh, he doesn't even say the thing. Okay. No warning. Oh, now he's saying it. Oh, it's trying to confuse me. Nice try. That was kind of annoying. I was like, I almost fell for it. He just started like spamming the messages. He is cheeky, yeah. Like after the message came out super delayed, I was like, oh, I see what he's doing. I'm not falling for that. But I almost did. His is orange, cool. Gone for good. Oh god. Nobody's here. The sand is gone. Cool. There's probably new encounters down here, huh? But since I have encounters, no encounters, nice. Not gonna see anything. I'll do all this on my own though, like I was saying. Today I played too much Splatoon and then didn't feel like playing anything afterwards. Friend Sphere, nice. I think I have 3 Friend Spheres now, maybe 2. But I think what I'm gonna do is once Lulu hits the end of her, like there's a thing. Sus. When she gets Flare, I'll send her over to Yuna. But Yuna is about to hit, or she's already. Well, I'm gonna go up here so I can grab this evasion. But like, I feel like I have to send her. Actually, what I could do, so yeah, Yuna is gonna go to Lulu. Once Lulu hits Flare, and then we'll just have Yuna walk backwards. And then I'll send Riku when she gets Flare. Yeah, because I could just send Lulu over here using like a teleport sphere or something. Also, I should move her now. Yeah, move Lulu over when she gets Flare using a teleport sphere. Then when Riku gets that, have her use a friend sphere to get there, I guess. Oh wait, I want to see how many I had too. Okay, I have two friend, 2 return, and 2 teleport. Deer lost in the headlights. Yeah, kinda. I like Riku, her teeth look like, it looks like she's I would say she has Japanese teeth, but not that she has Japanese teeth. Well, like that's like a thing, like it's like a desirable trait in Japanese women, I guess, by Japanese men. They like crooked teeth or whatever like that. And that's what it looks like she has. Like, so it looks like her like the what do they call these ones? Like the, not your incisors. I guess they are kind of incisors, but like your incisors are like, I guess they're all incisors, right? But the ones that are like next to your canines, like they look like they're pushed back and like the canines are coming forward. So it looks like there's gaps there, kind of, at least in the picture. Like there's like the shadow on the sides of that or whatever. Bicuspid. Okay. Okay. I was like, where do I take this now? The that thing in the sky.
Here we go.
The thing on the tree. Man, keep yawning. I didn't feel like particularly tired. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see what this does. Wait. Oh, we never put in the password, the God Hand password. I was like, how do I not have her weapon? We just did all that work. I spent 20 minutes in the stupid Calmlands trying to solve that puzzle, I don't know, that I never even actually solved because the pacing doesn't make sense. I don't know. And the video I watched, the guy didn't even actually do it right. He cheated, pretending like he knew what he was doing. Carrying. Canines are all varying in sharpness. That's, yeah, my right canine is pointy, but this one is like it feels like it got chipped or something when I was younger. Because it's like, it feels like it's supposed to be pointy because there's like 2 points basically, and like but neither of them are particularly sharp. And my lower ones are like kind of the same. Like this one has like a flat top to it, like it's pointed and then flat, like right at the tip, as if it got chipped or something. But this one is like normally, like normal point. So it's like the pointy ones are on my right side, and then the chipped ones are on the left side. I wonder what happened. Yours are rounded. Yeah, mine are just like kind of flat at the tip, not even rounded. What's the oh, we have to put in the password. Like, what's the, where do I put that dumb thing? God Hand. And apparently there's only 3 passwords. I thought there would be way more than just like this few. So we're to have a password system just to have like 3 passwords in the game. Oops, I feel like they could have done that differently. You're the same sides. Rounded, not chipped. Mine feel like they would, at least this one, the top one feels very like, it's like chipped because of the way it's like kind of like, it's like a W almost with like the way it is. Like there's like one kind of like, it's not pointy, but there's like a nub that's kind of, it's rounded, but then there's like, you feel it go up and then it comes back down on like another nub. Like it got like it wasn't like, it's not like one nice round thing. There's a space between them, and that it probably like broke at some point or got chipped. And then the bottom one is like, you can feel the come up and then a corner and then another corner and it comes back down. We're all the same. I don't know if, I mean, maybe that's normal to have like your right canines be sharper or something. I know Liam Mushroom Rock. Liam doesn't have his canines because they had to get like my mom got them like braces or not braces but retainers, and like Invisalign, that's what it is. Like it's not like braces like they don't have braces on the teeth, but they have to put in these Invisalign things. But his teeth were crowded, and like they're like, yeah, we can take his canines out and then make them like straight. And I was like, wow, like I would not give up my canine. I wouldn't give up any of my teeth just to have straighter teeth. I don't know. Wait, Akira doesn't have his, wait, oh, did they take him out or something? His teeth, wait, it looked ridiculous. He got his adult teeth when he was like 5. It looked ridiculous. That's funny. Just walking around with gigantic grown man teeth. Is that it? It's kind of cool. Red. Bunny teeth. Okay, now back to that stupid tree. This menu is annoying. Well, it's not like annoying, but every other menu you can use like the triggers to like, or it's like R2 to go down. Here, watch, I'll show you. Like if I look at my equip and I press R2, it goes down, and then L2 goes back up. like pages. But then when you get onto the list of this thing, you press R2 and it doesn't do anything. So you have to go all the way down. It's weird. Inconsistent.
Here we go.
Why did that say Jose High Road? Or is that where I was? That must have been where I was. Yeah. Wait. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna read this, but I don't like hearing about chipped teeth. Like teeth. Like I witnessed. Okay, I'll tell it in a second. The bottom of the stairs, an aluminum ladder, tripped on it, going up the stairs, fell backwards right on. Oh, tripped going up the stairs, fell backwards onto the ladder. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like you chipped a tooth or something, falling. That was like, that also like, jeez, that's scary. I don't know. Like I've always been kind of afraid of, not afraid of stairs, but like worried. Like yeah, a fear is like falling down the stairs and injuring myself. I mean, I guess you don't or injure yourself falling down the stairs, but falling on the ladder. But like I don't know. Like we had stairs in high school in the house I lived in high school. And I was always like, yeah, I don't know. Like I never wanted to play on the stairs or near the stairs. Like me and my brothers would like screw around and like wrestle or whatever at the top of the stairs, and I would always be like, all right, hold on, let's move away from that because I don't want to like slip and fall and roll down that and break my neck or something crazy. And I remember one of my little brothers, like one of the twins, fell down once, and he was fine at the bottom. He fell all the way down the stairs and he was fine. And I can't remember if I was there, but I can't remember if I was there or if one of my brothers just told me about it afterwards. But I remember he was saying, I didn't like find my little brother's bottom stairs. I didn't even like, I'm pretty sure, like I can't remember. Yeah, I might have been there and heard it and was just like, I don't know what that was, but I'm just gonna keep watching TV or whatever. But Chase was the one who was like, he like ran over, was like, Liam fell down the stairs or something, or like told me later like, yeah, Liam fell down the stairs, and we were like super worried that he was hurt, but he didn't even cry. It might have been Lucas, but it was like one of them. Which I was like, yeah, that's why they put those stupid like fences up to keep little kids from going near the stairs. Because at my aunt's house, I don't know if they still have it up, but they had a fence up because I was gonna say my niece, I guess, yeah, whatever. We call her our niece. She's my second cousin or whatever. But my cousin's daughter is a little, and she's like, yeah, it's like to keep her from going up and down the stairs on her own and all that. But she's actually getting older now that they can probably take it down. Or they might have taken it down already. I can't remember. The last time we went over, I didn't notice it, but it might have still been there. Never broken a bone besides maybe your little toe. Cracked your head open, Jesus. Never any long-term injury. Me neither. The worst thing I had was I had tendinopathy in my knees for like a few months. And it probably would have lasted less if I wasn't marching still in marching band. But I've never broken a toe. I've broken a bone, but I've sprained my wrists and ankles a million times because I used to skateboard a lot. And then I sprained my wrist or my ankle super bad in MCT, Marine Combat Training, when I was talking about this last week with my brother, because like we were in the car and we were just talking about, like, I can't remember what we were talking about, but eventually we came up like we started talking about boot camp and stuff like that, boot camp and MCT, because he was like, yeah, like what was he saying? He said it rained all over his BSRE, which is your battle situation readiness examination or something like that. And it's like, it's basically the crucible of MCT. Like it's the final thing you do in MCT. And it's like 2 or 3 days long or something. But what was it? Oh yeah, because we were talking about hikes, and like one of the hike, the big hike you do on the BSRE to get to, like, you hike 9 miles to the BSRE and then the 9 miles back. But the hike to it has like a bunch of stupid like parts with dumb name. Like there's one part they call the microwave because it's like a lot of like up and down, and it's like right like there's no shade on it, so it feels like you're being cooked in a microwave. And what else? There's like I can't remember what the other one. Like we were just like remember the microwave, remember the blah blah blah, remember the blah blah, and we are just like, yeah, those parts are so stupid and they suck so bad. But the part of that I was like, do you remember the ankle breaker? Because they have a section called the ankle breaker because people break their ankles on it all the time. And I was like, why do they keep walking down this part if people break their ankles on it so much? But they were like, they gave us warning too. Wait, get into skateboarding, be an Olympic skater. Wait, oh that's right, they do. Is it an event at the Olympics? I know the X Games has their like skateboarding competitions. But what was it? Yeah, like they like as like when I did my BSRE and we were like coming up to the ankle breaker, like the combat instructors are like, hey, everybody, like pay attention. The ankle breaker's coming up. Watch your footing. Pay attention. And like when it was my turn to get to it, I was like I looked down and I was like, this isn't that bad. Like, cause it's like just like a steep slope with like tons of rocks. And I was like, that doesn't like I can do this easy. Like whatever. And I took one step and just like slid, and I stayed upright the whole time, and I didn't roll any ankles or anything, but I slid all the way down like I don't know 50 feet, and I was just like trying to keep my balance like as I was basically sliding on a rail, just like sliding down these rocks all the way to the bottom of the hill. And then when I hit the bottom, I like was running because of my momentum, and I had to slow myself down, and I was like, my heart was pounding. I was so scared. It was so stupid. I was like, why is this here? Like, I was worried about it, and then when I saw it, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then when that happened, I was like, okay, that was actually awful. Why don't they just like go somewhere else, or like, I don't know, do something about this? But anyway, at the beginning of MCT, I sprained an ankle. I sprained my right ankle because you do a 3-mile hike. Like you do your first week, and at the end of the first week, you do a 3-mile hike at like this crazy, super fast pace. Like I think you have to finish. Hold on, let me see. Because there's like time limits, and if you don't make it under the time limit, you fail and you have to start over. You have to start MCT over. I'm trying to see what the time limit is. I want to say it's like 30 minutes, but I feel like it might even be less than that. But it's a very fast pace with like your pack on and everything. Hold on. Okay, there's this Reddit thread I'm reading. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, Tokyo 2020 was the first. I don't know who Nigel Houston. I don't know Yuto Horigome. Nigel Houston. I don't know skaters' names anymore. But that's kind of cool. What is it like? Is it a race, or is it like scored? Like you do tricks and stuff. I'm reading this Reddit thread about people talking about MCT, like some guys asking questions for advice or whatever. And one guy is like, for the hikes, it depends on if you're East or West Coast. And he says the first 5K hike you do isn't really a 5K. It took an hour and a half to complete. But he has one down, like he has -1, so someone downvoted him or something. And it says also the only hike you must complete to graduate is a 15K. But that's maybe on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, they were literally like, okay, so just like tricks, not just a downhill jam or whatever. But yeah, on the West Coast, they were literally like, yeah, you do a 5K at the end of the first week, 10K at the end of the second week. I don't remember if you do. You don't do a 15K at the end of the third week, because the 15K, or no, you do it at the end of the third week, because then you do your BSRE the next few days, and then you do the 15K, the 9-mile back, and then the like last couple days is out processing, graduation, stuff like that. But it did not take us an hour and a half to do that 5K. It was like we were like sprinting. It was so fast. But yeah, anyway, I was doing my 5K. The 3-mile, the first hike. Holy crap! I like looked at my timer. It says I'm at 5 hours. It does not feel like 5 hours has passed. Anyway, we did the 3-mile hike. It was super fast, and they're like, yeah, they tell you all these things. Like, yeah, if you fail it, if you take your pack off, you fail. If you don't finish in time, you fail. If you get any kind of assistance, you fail. Like if someone helps pick you up if you fall over, or a combat instructor helps you or something, you fail. And so, and if you fail, you have to start MCT all over again. I think there's like a remedial hike the day after that you can do, and if you pass it then you'll be fine or whatever. But if you failed the hike, you're probably not gonna pass it the next day. Like it's not gonna be like, oh, I just couldn't do it today, I can do it tomorrow, you know. But anyway, we were doing it, and we're going fast, and I'm like, you know, like just moving. And it's along this trail. It's just like a dirt trail, and it's like pretty flat, but like somehow I rolled my ankle, my right ankle. I slipped, like I stepped on a rock or something, a big rock, and it rolled, and my ankle rolled, and like because of my momentum, like the pace I was moving at, I couldn't just like catch myself, and just like I rolled it and fell down to my knees, and I was like it was so painful, and I was like, I think like I was like I was afraid that I might have broken my ankle, and I was just on my knees, like with my pack, just like holding in, like from trying to like just like yell about how painful it was or whatever. And I was just like kind of like just sitting there for a minute, and I was like trying to build up the strength and like, what do you call it, like endurance to stand up and endure the pain, and like try to stand up and see if it's broken at all or anything. See if I can stand on it. And one of my combat instructors came up, like he was behind me at like before I fell or whatever, and like started catching up to me, and then caught up to me and was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm good." And he's like, "Do you need help?" And he went to reach me, and I was like, "No, I'm good." And I didn't like swat his hands, but I like put my hand like, "Don't touch me," and then just like immediately got up and started growing, because I was like, I don't want him to like help pick me up and be like, "You fail." So like I just got up and started going, and my ankle was hurting, but I was just like, whatever. Eventually it went numb, and I finished the hike. And then afterwards, like later when we got back to the barracks, I was like changing clothes or whatever, and I looked at my ankle, and it was like super fat and swollen and red, and I was just like, that's not good. But I didn't want to start MCT over again, because that whole first week, like MCT sucks. It's like me and Chase were talking about it, and we're both everyone, like me, Max, and Chase have all agreed, like, yeah, MCT is worse than boot camp, because it's just like, it's more physically strenuous, and it's like at this like crazy pace that is like you're not getting yelled at as much, and there's not as much stupid stuff, but there's a lot more like physically demanding stuff than boot camp. Like boot camp is like it's 3 months, it's 13 weeks, and it's like this, it's like a marathon of like endurance. Like there's like a lot of like you do a lot of physical activity, but it's like spread out. Like you do a lot every day, but it's not like, I mean, it's pretty intense most of the time, but it's like you have plenty of time to recover and all that stuff between each day and like each event and things like that. But in MCT, it's like every single day nonstop. You're like constantly hiking around or like like doing PT or like something physically strenuous, and it's just like exhausting. And then yeah, and then like if you fail, because in boot camp, if you like fail something or whatever and you get dropped, you just get like, if you get like put on some kind of like, if you injure yourself or whatever, you get reset, like you get set to the beginning of that week. But like in MCT, you have to start, like if you fail the BSRE, you have to do the entire your entire month of MCT all over again, from the very beginning. And if you fail anything, like if you fail in something on week 2 or week 3, you have to start over from day 1. And it's just like that kind of like threat is makes it worse. Like you're just like constantly afraid of like doing or screwing anything up and having to start completely over, because it's like I was saying, it's just like so physically exhausting and demanding. But what was it? Yeah, like my ankle like didn't get better at all, like because we're still moving, like I was saying, like you're just still like I didn't have a chance to like let my ankle recover, so like every day it hurt and was like swollen and jacked up. But I was just like, I don't want to tell, I'm not telling anybody because I'm not getting dropped. And then right before the BSRE they have Corman come in. I lost so much motivation from MCT, dude, for real. Like that's MCT is just like life sucks. Like boot camp is like life sucks, but you're like working towards something. You're like, oh, I'm working towards becoming a Marine. MCT is like, you are a Marine now, and now life sucks again, and it's worse. But then you get out of that and you go to MOS school, and it gets a little bit better, and then you go to the fleet and it gets a lot better. So so happy after boot camp, dude. MCT is, yeah. Like, I get what MCT is for and why, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it could be a little bit less demanding. I don't know, because like a lot of stuff that like the combat training, that stuff isn't so bad, but like all the stuff around it, all the like constant hikes and running and stuff like that, it's just like, man. Also, I think we had like motivated officers and NCOs and stuff who were like, yeah, let's keep going, let's keep doing stupid stuff. Because like I remember it was like we were supposed to, because in MCT you finally, because in boot camp you don't get to go off base or do any, you have no free time. You have square away time. You get an hour of square away time at the end of every day, and that's time you used to shower, write letters, get your stuff ready for the next day. So you have to cram all that in 1 hour, and then you have to go to sleep. But in MCT, like at the end of the day, you had like, you know, the afternoon and evening and night to like do whatever you want. You just had to be in bed, like back at the squad bay, at the barracks or whatever, by like, I don't know, 9 p.m. or something. But and then on weekends you could go off base. Well, the week 2, they're like, they let you go off base on Sunday, and then week 3 you get to go off base for the entire weekend if you want, Saturday and Sunday. But week 1 you have to stay in. But on our week 2, on Sunday, like they were like, hey, like before we let you go, we're gonna do like a, I don't know, like a 5-mile run or something. And it's like, dude, like I can't remember, like the day before we did our hike, our 10K hike or something. And it's like, we're supposed to just be able to go off base and be free, but they're still like, now we're gonna take a chunk of your morning still. And it's like, come on. But I don't know if that's like normal or if that's like these guys, because it seemed like it was like the officers all showed up in like just regular PT gear, like they weren't wearing the Marine Corps green on green. And so like these guys are just coming from their house and are just like, yeah, exactly, overachievers. They're just like, let's get these guys to do more stuff, but they don't want to like commit to it. So that's why it felt like it wasn't official, because every other event, every other like run we did, even on weekends, they would show up in their green on green. And so this one felt like it was just like the CO was like, hey, let's all join these guys and make them run to earn their day off. And it was just like, do you please? But then yeah, like stuff like that kept happening. They didn't like interrupt the rest of like the next weekend or whatever, but it was like, I don't know, it felt like a lot of stuff was extra. Would have had the chance to speak to your grandfather more. Air Force, served during Korea. My grandpa was in the Army and served during the Korean War, I think, too. But he didn't, like, he was a paratrooper, but I don't know, I know he jumped, but I don't think he actually like saw combat. What else? Yeah, one of my uncles was in the Air Force. I don't know what he did. And then my grandpa's like best friend, like what was it? He was like, they were like brothers. Like my mom was talking about it over like that Yosemite trip where she was like, yeah, your uncle or your grandpa's like he called him his brother. Like they were so close, like because they grew up together. Like he literally lived with them for a little bit because his home life sucked. So he like lived, like their family was like, yeah, you can stay with us. But he was a Marine, and so like that was like I didn't even realize that. I didn't learn that till later, like till after my grandpa passed away. Like I had knew of the guy, heard his name, Donnell, because one of my uncles is named after him. Like I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's grandpa's, brother, like best friend, so close that they're brothers kind of thing. And so, but I didn't know he was a Marine until afterwards. And I was like, oh, dang, that's probably why like my grandpa was like he went to our graduations, like our boot camp graduations, whereas like, I don't know, he never really did any, like he didn't go to my high school graduation or anything like that. But like I knew my grandpa was in the army too, so I was like, maybe that's also just like, that's why I like was kind of thinking, I was like, oh, he's like, hey, you guys are in the military too, I'm proud of you or whatever. But then I was like, oh, it's probably also because he just has like respect for Marines or something. What was it? Yeah, I'm kind of like my uncle was in the Air Force, and then outside of that, like it's me and two of my brothers who are the only people in our like almost entire family. I think I don't know if there's someone else in my family who's been in the military. I don't know them, or I'm not close enough to know that, if that makes sense. Because like I have a million, like my mom has like 12 or 13 brothers and sisters, and they almost all of them have at least like 3 kids, so I have a million cousins, and it's like it's hard to keep track. Like every Christmas was like, when my grandpa was still alive, every Christmas was everyone all crammed into one house, just like seeing like people, sometimes it's like meeting cousins I had never met before when I'm like 15 years old, and it's like, dang, and this guy's like, I don't know, my age or something. Adam's a prison guard, so basically a Navy SEAL. He probably thinks so. No, I don't know. Man, he's supposed to go on vacation this week, which kind of sucks for me, because like that means I have to run the twins to school and back and football practice every single day this week, which is like, I don't know, it's just like annoying. It's a little more than usual, but I was like, why doesn't he take them with him? Because like whenever my mom goes on vacation, it's everybody. Like this Yosemite trip was like the first time we didn't bring the twins on like a trip, but it was because like they were already at Adam's place, and my mom, because of this week, she's like, yeah, no, like I can't, there's this weird thing. It's all Adam, and Adam's like annoying, but like if my mom tries to keep the twins for extra days, he's like, well, then I get them for extra days or whatever. But then also we'll be like, I don't know, like, hey, can you take care of the twins, because I gotta do stuff. And then just like my mom will be like, yeah, sure, I'll take my sons, but then he'll be like, all right, but I want extra days too. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's weird. Like, it's like Adam's just a jerk. Adam's just like the worst. And also like my mom was still like, okay. So over the Yosemite trip, like Chase was like complaining about Adam because he hates Adam, and was just like talking about how like how much the dude sucks. And my mom was like, oh, like I don't know if you guys knew this, but because it was like something recent that happened or whatever. She's like, I don't know if I told you guys about this, but one of Adam's cousin's wife is one of my mom's friends. Like they've stayed friends after the divorce. And he I don't know, she was at like a gathering, like a party or something that he was like having, or was at or something, like it was a bunch of their family or something. And Adam was like telling, like, I can't remember what it was, but he was talking about like, he was like, I don't know, like it's something about my mom came up or something, and like money or something, and Adam was like, oh yeah, I don't even like take child support from her. I told her to keep it, like she doesn't need to bother with child support, which is a lie. Like my mom was started to tell the story, and she's like, yeah, Angel, the girl, was like saying, yeah, like she like asked my mom, she's like, I was like, do you really not pay child support or whatever? And my mom was like, what, why, what, like, yeah, what are you talking about? And then like Angel was telling her, and as my mom was telling me and Chase, well, she was telling the car, but me and Chase were the only ones who knew Adam, so we're the only ones who would get it. But we were both like, are you serious? Because like that was like a big deal with like the divorce. Was like he was like, I want child support, I want this much money, and my mom had to be like, no, you get, like, she was like I shouldn't even have to pay child support, but he was like, well, like legally, like he was bringing up all this stuff about like, oh yeah, you make more money and this and that, so you owe me child support, like you have to pay child support. If I want to, I can, like, you know, sue you for it or whatever. And so eventually she was like, all right, fine, like I'll give you this much or whatever, like was able to like settle on an amount or something. But it was just like this whole thing that like, it's like, man, this guy is so greedy and just awful, because none of that goes to the twins. Quoted the Bible to him and told him to shut up. Well, told him to man up, dude. That's the thing is like, but that's what she kept, like, that's what she brought up afterwards, like, because she was saying like Angel was telling her like, yeah, he brags about how he doesn't say like manly, but like I can't remember what the word she used were, but she's like, he brags about how he doesn't need your child support or doesn't need your support and doesn't take your child support. And my mom was like, wow, like he does. That's a lie. Because I pay him every month. And she was saying, my mom was saying, she was telling her, she's like, yeah, if I'm like I pay him on the 5th of every month or something, and like he will text me on like the 3rd and the 4th and be like, hey, don't forget the child support. He will like literally remind my mom, like, don't forget the child support. And like my mom was saying like, yeah, sometimes I'll just wait until on the 5th and then pay him, because it's like I want him to like wait on it. But anyway, she was like saying that. And Chase was like, you know what that is, right? That like he lies about it because he's embarrassed. Like he doesn't, like, he has to lie about it to make himself feel more manly, because he's taking your money to support himself and support your kids, even though like he knows he doesn't need it and he knows he shouldn't. So that's why he lies about it. He's embarrassed. Exactly, dude. He's a huge cuck. But like that's the thing is like, dude, Adam, like every I don't know, every other month or so, my mom comes home with like a new story about something that happened with Adam that I'm just like, dude, this guy is the worst. Like, what is his problem, dude? She was telling a story about how like she went to dinner with Adam's mom and Adam's girlfriend, with the twins. Like it was like probably, I think it was like a birthday dinner with the twins or something. And it was just like they were all getting together or whatever. And Adam brought his girlfriend. I think my aunt and cousin, one of my cousins, went too. So like my mom brought her sister and niece, and then my cousin. So and then Adam brought his girlfriend and his mom, and then the twins were there. And they were having dinner. But like throughout the dinner, Adam kept like talking about my mom, like telling like stories about like when they were married and stuff like that, and just being like, oh yeah, remember this, remember that, and like would not stop talking about my mom. And then he brought up like one story or something where he was talking about like how like, oh yeah, I remember how like I used to like keep notes of like all the complaints you made or something. Like anytime he would complain about something, because like they were joking or whatever, and he was like, yeah, you used to complain all the time. And my mom was like, haha, yeah, I know I used to complain, but like I don't know, I don't think it was any more than a normal person or whatever. He's like, yeah, I know, but I remember like we like had a joke where I was starting to like take notes of like all the complaints and just would like every now and then read them off to you when you complain, like, oh, my back hurts, oh, blah blah blah, and it was funny. And my mom was like, haha, yeah, it was funny. And then he was like, actually, I still have those, and like brought up like notes of like, oh yeah, and like was starting to read off like complaints from like years and years ago about like just like this like list of like complaints from when they were married and just like whatever. But my mom was like that's kind of creepy, that's kind of like insane, and like was like looking at my aunt, like everyone else at the table. Dude, that's what, like, my mom was like telling us this afterwards. Was like, she was like looking at everyone else, and like all the rest of everyone else was like looking at her like, this is kind of insane, and like actually, yeah, this is very, very creepy. And no, his girlfriend didn't, they're still together. But like that's like my mom was like, she's like, dude, every time I go to hang out with them, like go to dinner with them and the twins or something like that, I just feel bad for her, because like all he does is talk about me and to me, and she just has to like sit there and deal with it all. And then my mom was saying she talked to everyone afterwards, everyone except for his girlfriend, but like Adam's mom and then my aunt and cousin, and was just like, am I tripping, or was that like extremely weird and creepy? And they're like, no, that, like, my aunt was like, that was fucking weird, dude, like what the hell was that? And like just because my aunt cusses a lot. So like when my mom was saying that, I was like, I could totally hear her talking like that. But and then like Tracy, Adam's mom, was saying like, she was like, when my mom called, she was like, I'm so sorry, Rosie. Like, she immediately apologized and stuff like that. It was just like, that was so, I already yelled at him about it. Like, that was so like inappropriate and just weird and this and that and blah blah blah. And I was like, dude, what the heck? Like, Adam is like creepy and weird. And like, yeah, like I was saying, like every other month my mom has something new to tell me about like what happened with Adam this time. And I'm just like, man, like, I'm glad you got away from that, because like, that is so, I don't know, weird. But yeah, he still has that girlfriend, and like, I don't know, like, they've been together for a while. Like, they got together pretty soon after my mom like divorced him, like finalized the divorce or whatever. Raised the pet son. I was like, that wasn't me, that was quoting. That's different. If I'm quoting, it's not me saying it. It's literally just like, that doesn't count. What was it? I'm trying to think of like another weird Adam story. What else do I need to do? Let's see. So this is the monster arena. Oh, that's everyone, I guess. Okay. Now we can play the game for real. Well, actually, I'm gonna go to the Omega Ruins and see what that is. After I equip the God Hat. Gillionaire. What does that do? More money? I wish they would let you see what they do without having to like find it. I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, Valifor. That's what I gotta do. Gillionaire. FF10. Doubles the amount of gil earned after each battle. Yeah, okay. Valifor, second overdrive. Energy blast. Obtained by speaking to a young girl in Besaid village, expecting her dog. Okay. That's all I need to know. I'm trying to think. What other, like, what other gossipy Adam stories do I have that my mom was telling me that I haven't, like, talked about already? Girl and her dog. Wait. I like this song. I like all the music. Dude, yeah, the music in this game is very good. I feel like every Final Fantasy game, I'm like, man, I love the music in this game. It's all very good. I don't know if it's taking me to the village. It better. No, it should be, because I feel like when we left the village, we ran the opposite way. Oh, well, I guess, like, it's not like a new story, but I was telling Chase about the whole, like when my mom was divorcing Adam, like when they were separated and all that stuff before the divorce became final, how he kept trying to hang out with me and like try to get me to convince my mom to stay with him. And I had never told Chase about like a lot of those days, because it was like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 times that I was like, all right, fine, I'll come have lunch or whatever. Because every time he would promise, like, he's like, no, I'm not gonna talk. Like the first couple times he was like, hey, I just want to talk to you about your mom or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever, like, what? And then like, I'm just like, I don't know, like, what does he want to talk about? Like, what? Like, sure, whatever. Because he would also offer to buy me lunch or something. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go. This is the wrong way. I don't want to see what happens if I go this way. Oh no, that's what I forgot. If I dates, no. This is the. You get to see the instant kill. I guess you saw the Magus sisters early on, but this guy summons Valifor and just one-shots me. How do I can't skip it. Oh. I'm mashing the button to skip it. But God. Not Yuna. I need Yuna. Oh, is that everybody? Yeah, never mind. Well, at least it was quick. I'm pretty sure I saved on the ship. Maybe I saved when it came down, too. Hold on. Do it again.
Here we go.
What was it? Where was I? Yeah, whatever. I was telling Chase about, like, the different days and, like, how, like, every time he's like, yeah, let's go get lunch or whatever. Just, like, hang out and, you know, hang out as friends or whatever. No, like, talking about your mom or whatever. Like, the first 2 times, like I was saying, he was like, hey, I want to talk about your... Well, the first time he's like, I want to talk to you about your mom or whatever. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. What do you want to talk about? And he's like, can you convince her to stay? He didn't say it like that, but, like, that's pretty much how the conversation went. It was like, hey, like, you know, I really love your mom and I don't want her to go and it's gonna, you know, be hard on me and the twins and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. Like, why would I care about how it feels for you? Like, I've seen the way you treat my mom and, like, handle that whole household and situation. Like, why would I convince her to stay? But whatever. And then I would come home and tell my mom, because she'd be like, oh, like, what'd you guys do? And I'm just like, yeah, we just went to, like, whatever, Tahoe Joe's or something. And then, ate. And, wait, I can't go into the village. Is that the village? Or am I tripping? Am I going the wrong way? Am I doing something wrong? But whatever, anyway, like, the first 2 times was like, you know, hey, I want to talk to you about your mom, and, you know, see if you can talk to her for me, because she doesn't want to listen. And I'm like, I mean, I can pass along a message if you want, I guess, but I'm not gonna, like, convince her. And then the 3rd time, he was like, hey, you know, let's go get lunch. Like, I'm like, no talk about your mom, none of that. Just, you know, 2 guys going to get lunch. Like, you know, nothing. I'm not gonna convince you or try to get you to convince your mom. Like, you know, let's just hang out. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, we went to lunch and it was fine. And we're just like, we're just catching up. And he's like, oh, you know, how's life, whatever. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's fine, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end of it, he's like, so about your mom. And it's like, yeah, okay, of course. And then the 4th time was the same thing, where he's like, hey, you know, let's go get lunch or something. And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that. He's like, yeah, no, but, like, I don't want to, like, no, like, I'm not gonna bring up your mom or anything, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay. And then at the end of it, it's like, so your mom. And it's like, okay, dude. And then he was like, hey, I got tickets to Macedon. You want to go to Macedon? I'm like, yes, but not if you want to talk about my mom. And he's like, no, it's gonna be me, you, and 2 of my friends. We're just gonna be, like, cool hanging out, blah, blah, blah. Get some drinks first and then go to the concert and then just, you know, go home. And I was like, okay. And so then I went, and he didn't talk about my mom at all, and was just like, it was all just, like, chill and cool. And then like, a few days later, he was like, hey, so what do you think about, like, you know, Chase and Max, like, coming to talk to me? Can I jump in this? No. I can't get into the village, so I can't get Valefor's overdrive. I wonder if I have to do something specific to, like, unlock that. I see your message. I go, hold on. I want to finish talking about this before I get distracted. Maybe over here. Maybe I can find another way in. I don't think so. But anyway, yeah, like, I went to that Macedon concert, and then, like, a week or 2 later, he was like, hey, what about talking to Chase and Max? And I was like, Chase is not gonna talk to you. Maybe Max. And then but he didn't, like, he was like, yeah, no, like, I just want to, like, fix our relationships or whatever. I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not gonna try to convince them to convince your mom to stay with me. I just want to repair the damage that has been done, because, like, I want us to be in a good place after this is all over. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Chase is not gonna talk to you, but Max maybe. And I talked to Max, and I was like, hey, Adam wants to, like, fix things. And Max was like, I don't care. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. I'm just telling you, that's what he told me. He told me to pass this along to you. And Max was like, yeah, no, I'll think about it, but I don't, nah. But and then Adam was like, because he was like, yeah, I don't know, like, we could hang out or do something. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, like, I'll hang out, but Chase is not gonna come, and Max might not come. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, like, but we could, like, he said he wanted to go bowling with the twins, like go bowling or go to an arcade or something. Do something with the twins. And I was like, okay. And then I told Max, I was like, hey, like, he wants to go do something with the twins. Like, I don't know if that like changes your mind at all. And Max is like, you know what? I might go because I want to hang out with the twins because like I don't get to hang out with the twins that much or whatever. Because I think this was when I can't remember. No, he hadn't gone to the he wasn't in the Marines yet. Because I remember he was working. Because I remember he was like he's like, I might have to work that day, so I'll see, but I'll let you know. And then he told me like, yeah, I work at this time so I can hang out before work. And then I told Adam, and he was like, okay, yeah, like whatever, let's go. Like we'll go bowling or something. We'll get lunch, go bowling, and then you know, like just hang out. And I was like, okay. And then I drove, like me and Max took separate cars because Max had to leave for work afterwards. And so I like showed up, and I got there before Max, and Adam's mom was there. Adam and his mom were in the kitchen talking, and the twins were playing games in the little like that little front room where all the like the game room or whatever, where we had all the consoles and stuff. And I was like, hey, I'm here. He's like, oh yeah, just like hang out with the twins. We're talking. And I was like, okay. And then as I was like sitting there playing like Smash or something with them, Max showed up, and I was like, oh, what's up? And then Max was like, oh, hey. And then he like went to be like, hey Adam, hey Tracy, I'm here. And I was like, all right, yeah, we're just finishing up here. You can just hang out in the living room or hang out in that game room or whatever with the twins. And then we were all playing Smash together. And then like a couple minutes later, Adam's mom was leaving, and she's like, all right, boys, get your shoes on. And then the twins got up and put their shoes on and left with her. And me and Max kind of looked at each other like, what? I thought we were hanging out with the twins today. And Adam was like, all right, you guys want to go get lunch? And I was like, what about the twins? He's like, oh, they're going with her. Like, they're staying at hers tonight or whatever. And I was just like, okay. And then I was kind of like, what do we do? Like, I guess we just stay or whatever and like get lunch. But like, are we still going to go bowling or do anything or whatever? And like, we went to Taco Bell, got food, and then, and he paid for it, like, which was like rare. Because it wasn't like how, like, we always joke about like how, he would take us to like get food, like Taco Bell or whatever, or even if we ate at a restaurant or something, and we'd be like, all right, you guys get to order off the value menu or dollar menu or whatever. You guys get appetizers, and then he orders like a bunch of like normal food, big food for himself. And it was always so like unfair and greedy, and just like, it was like, I don't know, like blatantly saying like, I don't care about you guys, pretty much. Like, you guys aren't worth my money. But anyway, like when we went to Taco Bell, he was like, yeah, like, get whatever you want, I'll pay for it. And so like, I was like, all right. And then I got like a crunch wrap and a chalupa or something. And I was like, dude, this is the first time Adam ever bought me food that was more than like $3. But anyway, then we went back to his house. Like, we went back to the house and ate lunch there. And then he was like, all right, you guys want to talk? And it was just like, dude, what the heck? Like, what happened to bowling? Where are the twins? Like, what is going on? And then, yeah, then we talked. And Max was like, just like, Adam was like I was kind of like the mediator as like Max and Adam worked out their stuff. And they didn't work anything out because Adam was like, all right, Max, like, what's going on? Like, how do we fix this or whatever? And Max was like, well, I don't know. Like, you kind of suck, and you sucked like all my life. And like, there's like a million things you just have done to me that I just will never forgive or haven't been able to get over or whatever. And Adam was just like, well, you know, like, let me know. Like, you got to talk to me. Like, what have I done? Like, what do I need to atone for, basically? And Max like listed out like a million things of like, yeah, you told me this, you did this to me, you said, you know, like, blah blah blah, you treated me like this, you embarrassed me in front of my friends at this moment, blah blah blah, all these things. And Adam, every single time, Adam just like came up with excuses. He didn't apologize for a single thing, and just came up with excuses for why he did it. And like, was like, he literally, like, there was like the one that I remember the most, the one that Max kind of like expressed like the most kind of like hurt from, was like, yeah, I remember like one time we were in the car, and I remember because I was like, I remember being there too. Like, we were in the car and I asked a question, and you're just like, Max, shut up, you're so annoying. And you just like went off on me about how annoying I was, and it just like hurt my feelings. And I like never I never got over that, and never have like I hate you for it. And Adam was like, well, you gotta understand, you were being pretty annoying, and I was just like, I literally like went like this and was just like, like shook my head, and Max just like looked at him and like looked at me, and I was just like, all right, well, I gotta go to work, and like got up and just left, and Adam was like, all right, like, I hope things are better between us, and Max was like, no, and just like walked out and left, and then Adam, like, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go too, and like I started leaving. I was like, well, can you stick around for a minute? I was like, sure, or what? And he's like, how do you think that went? And I was like, not good. You didn't apologize for anything. You made up a million. Like, I just told him everything, and he was like, okay, well, so about your mom, and like brought my mom up again, and I was like, oh my god, dude. And he's like, you gotta understand, like, I have a lot of money riding on this. Like, if she leaves, she gets like half the house and this and that, blah blah blah. I'm gonna have to like do so much, I'm gonna lose so much, and blah blah blah. And like, it was all money, 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 money. And I was just like, man, like, that's what I always thought, but he would never like admit it. And like this, now he's admitting it, and I was just like, this guy is awful, this guy sucks. And then like I left and never hung out again, and like never, yeah, like he would like, I don't know, like text me every now and then. I would just like try to like give him like one word responses, or like not like engage at all, because it's like I don't want anything to do with this guy anymore. And then what was it? Yeah, then like another thing was like my mom was talking about how like when they were getting the divorce, like separated and all that stuff, he was like, oh, I want to go to couples therapy, you know, maybe we can save it or whatever. And like they did, and like everyone he got to pick out every kind of like therapist or whatever, and most of them were people from the church, who he was like, yeah, I'm picking this person because I'm sure they'll side with me. And every single time they sided with my mom, like every time it would come down to like my mom has talked about every instance, and be like, yeah, like every time it turns out like they always point out how everything he's saying is like he's not afraid of losing his wife, he's afraid of losing the extra money, like the extra paycheck and all that. And it was just like, yeah, this guy is just greedy. He doesn't like, he just sees my mom as a source of money and something to have control over. Anyway, Adam sucks. Thankfully your parents didn't let you get pigeon chest correction surgery. Knowing your luck, a complication may have occurred. Dude, that's like, my chest is like the left side sticks up a little bit more, but I don't, yeah, it doesn't hurt or anything. My little brother though, his chest, like, I don't know what pigeon chest is. But is it, oh, it's the opposite. Okay, I was gonna say my little brother, his chest like kind of caves in the middle, and like he's like always like concerned about it. He like brings it up every now and then to be like, hey mom, what do I do about this? And she's like, oh, it's fine, because he's been to the doctor, and they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, because it's probably like, yeah, if it doesn't hurt, you don't need to worry about it, you know. Wait, maxing 3 Aeon overdrives out, and then fighting Dark Valifor may be able to clear it. But I couldn't even get a turn there. You saw that. Like we started that fight and it just instantly killed me. One shot everyone in my party. Like the only thing I could do, or the only way I could see myself doing it, is if I get lucky and someone dodges on the first turn. But I could also just do it later. Like get stronger and come back and maybe have better like armor stuff. Let me go to Omega now. See what this place is like.
Here we go.
What is this place?
700 years ago, a monk who defied the teachings was sentenced here.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
His name is Omega.
Omega's loathing of Yevon has turned him into a fiend.
They say he liked it underground, out of the light.
So he's here?
Scared?
It looks like the Omega from 6.
Not a chance.
I don't know if Omega is first in 6, but the first Omega I saw was 14, and it looks like a little, like, it's a ball with legs. So when I saw the one in 6, I was like, wait a second. But Omega might be in other games, or games before that. Oh, Omega Weapon. Never mind. Maybe they're different. But it does look kind of like a behemoth. trying to see. Oh yeah, it's in 6. Dirge of Cerberus, 8, 10, 10 2. And that's it. And then it's like spin-offs. Well, I guess Dirge of Cerberus is also a spin-off. That's Omega Weapon. Omega is in 14, and it's like one of the raid series or whatever. Oh, man. I don't know why. Oh, and the map is like filling out. Has that happened before? I feel like the maps have always been like visible. Also, the audio, like, it sounds quieter coming out of my right thing than usual. I don't know what that is. Oh, also, let me take this thing off of Waka so I can see what the enemies look like here. Capture? So I can catch these things? Oh, that's like the thing, actually. I just realized. If I have... I'll have to put her Omega Weapon back on. Or Omega Weapon. Celestial Weapon. If I have these on... Well, these two can have theirs on because they can't catch anyway with magic. But if I have hers, I can't capture things. But I can come back here later and do it. Instantly gets one shot. We'll see. I saved. Oh. I didn't get to open it. If they go first... Okay, I would say if they go first, then maybe they'll one-shot me. If I can get a turn, that means they're probably not... Oh, I don't have sensor anymore. Floating death. Those guys are fast normally, so I'm not too worried yet. If she doesn't do more than 10k... Okay. Maybe they just resist magic. Oh, I do have Holy. Oh, but I can't double cast Holy. Oh, that's like decent, but it's not like... Okay. Oh, well, he didn't... He silenced her. Oops. I'll try Holy on her next turn, if she gets another turn. Nice. Never mind. Yuna got 2. Oh, because she has the double thing too. But that's still insane. Hold on. Everyone got a level. Oh yeah, Riku got 2 levels too. Dude, wait, that's so nice though, because like her weapon will make it easy to max out her grid. And then... Oh, I can't go there. That's fine. Hold on. Do we have level 3s? No. So I can't open this even if I wanted to. Okay, so... Teleport. Oh no, I could use a friend sphere. And then they'll just... She'll actually get flare before Lulu does. So we put her here, go grab flare, and then work our way back. Place for leveling endgame. Okay. This is where we grind. I'm afraid to commit to this. Dude, she's she's too strong. She's just picking up more and more magic. Excuse me. Also, all these guys, it is now the waifus. They get a win. These guys will never see combat ever again. What is this? Oh, right. Yeah, we're like behind them. Okay. Here we go. Black Mage Light. I mean, kind of, but she's so much stronger than... She'll get the rest of that magic. And she's also so much, like, a lot stronger than Lulu. It's kind of insane. She doesn't need an MP Stroll, right? I mean, I guess I could keep it on. I feel like putting this on, though. Like, I feel like I need more defensive stuff in this place. MP Stroll, we'll put it on if we need it. If we run out of MP, but like the only thing she needs MP for is Mug, and if we can't use Mug, oh well, we'll just attack. Silence Ward. So we're gonna get silenced again like that? Or it's harder for them to silence us? Or we take this and fill it out. But I like how this map is like... I have to fill it out. I can't just look at the minimap and know exactly where to go. Ooh, what is that? Is that a mimic? Or is it just a chest? Yeah. Because I was like, I feel like this place could do something like, oh yeah, now there's mimics. Let's see.
Light our way.
I used something yesterday off stream. Oh, that's stronger than Ultima. But it's... Like, if I did 2 Ultimas, it would end up as more damage than that. Like, it's stronger than 1 single Ultima. Oh, also, I should be... What do you call it? Hasting still. What am I... I just, like, have been ignoring my haste. Yeah, that's, like, fat AP. 10,000. Oh, but it's also 1 at a time. Yeah, okay. So if it's a single target or single, yeah, 1 enemy, use Holy, but Ultima, when it's a group. Hopefully, I wonder if like, no, okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if 1 hit will like make them expand. Oh, that also just killed them. Level 1 sphere and a mana sphere. Oh wait, oh yeah, mana sphere. Just I was thinking magic sphere. I don't know, whatever. Poor Lulu. She's supposed to be the black mage. Nice. Nothing to steal. Okay, who put that there then? About to be as useless as Kimahri? Kind of. But everyone's gonna be useless because Yuna's too good. Her magic set is just too high. They put too much magic over in the white mage tree. Okay, ambushed. Oh god. Alright, that's not as bad as I was expecting. It still sucks, but whatever. Nice try. Healing water. Nice. I should also haste the rest of them. What am I doing? Just ignoring them. I'll haste on the next turn. I wonder... Okay, 10-7. Zero. It healed Lulu. Oh, because she has the Eater. Okay. I'm gonna double cast Ultima and do the math. Oh, I didn't see it. It was too fast. 7. So yeah, it's like 14 total if I do 2 Ultimas. So it's kind of more worth doing it that way. So I have no idea what this guy's HP is like, so I don't even know how close I am to finishing this. Oh, nice. That is a tough guy. 25,000. Dude, nice. Free farming. I'm kind of like, I was saying earlier, like I don't want to cheese the rest of the game. So I'm like, maybe I should just leave this place and progress the story stuff and come back to this later. So I don't like, so the rest of the game isn't too easy. Like it's already gonna be easy because I'm just a god and am unstoppable. Like what's his name? Or Yunalesca. Well, both Seymour Flex, it only took me a few tries, and then Yunalesca first try. Even with all the zombie stuff, I'm too good. You can't stop me. I know what I'm doing. But wait. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, now that I'm in here, I want to like fill it out. Maybe I can turn off the encounter so I can just run through and I get over leveled. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the play. And then see if there's like a, if we get to Omega, I won't be Omega over leveled. I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. Cause like, the fights aren't gonna stop me. I'm not gonna die. Like, the only way I would lose a fight is if something crazy happened and I got super unlucky and like messed up my control, like messed up what I like the choices I make or whatever. Kimahri, Yuna, and Lulu had great synergy based off copycats. Oh wait, I still didn't get copycat, huh? With Riku? Wait, where was it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Whoops. Where was this? No, that's Full Life again. Yeah, I didn't have level 4 series. Now I do, so I could go over here and grab it. But also I would have had to go backwards, I think. No. Well, this is backwards, but... Where was I? I think I hit this point and then... No, wait. Oh, no, I just walked all the way over. Because I was like, I teleported Riku over here at some point. But no, I just like opened up the path to get here. So I could come back and grab this copycat. That's a lot of work. It also might be shorter to just come here and come this way. Well, no, would it? Because it would, like, each one of these would cost 1 point, but I could go 4 steps backwards. Let's come to here. Because now we have, I think we have 2 level 4s now. Yeah. But I think at the time I didn't have any level 4s, so I was like, alright, well, like I hit this point, grabbed that, and just kept going. Kimahri competent enough to fill the melee. I know, I don't know. My Kimahri's more set to do magic, but I've also given up on him. It's too late. He needs too much work. I mean, it's like, now that I can like grind out a lot of AP real easy. Because does his thing have the double AP on it? Yeah. It should be easy to catch him up. Just have to take the time. Turn off no encounters and they're still like, oh, you thought. I can't double cast. No, what am I doing? I just want this chest first. Nothing to steal. Why? What are they doing? Why? I was literally thinking too, like, it's kind of crazy that they give you a thing that is... Oh, all the chests are gone. What? Did I just pick the wrong one or something? Or is it a trap? I feel like that's the way forward. Also... But also this looks like it might be the way forward because of how big this opens up. Oh, okay, never mind. This place just looks big though. I'm supposed to... Anyway, yeah, I was saying the no encounters. Them giving you no encounters to just be able to turn it off in-game, like without using the menu or whatever, without using this to turn it off. It's very cool, and I think that's, like, they know, so they're like, yeah, you know, they're going to turn off encounters and run around here so they can loot everything, and then they're like, we'll just hide the monsters in the chests. Catch our whole party up. No more AP for Auron. My Auron's a little bit behind. He still does good damage, but I think he's... I mean, he's definitely behind Yuna. Everyone is behind Yuna. But he might be a little bit behind Riku, especially since she crits so easily. But I remember the last time I was using him, he was keeping up with Riku. Turnover. Magic counter, counter attack. Nothing to steal again. Had him hitting for well over 10k. I wonder. I don't know. I don't have like the only people hitting over 10k are the only person is Yuna. So you probably like were more leveled up than I am now. Cause Riku has like everything, and she still is like, even on a crit she hits like maybe she'll hit 10k now, but like the last time I saw her crit she only did like 9,000, 8,000. What did I get? I think dropped something, but I didn't see. Oh, it was a spear for Kimari. That's what it was. Oh, it's just better than this one. Oh, holy, has Seymour Flex. Okay, yeah. Wait. Does Tidus doesn't have AP up on his thing though, right? Yeah, no, okay. So I'd have to find like something different. Or just, yeah, grind him up somehow. But I don't know, like it feels like Tidus, because my Tidus is also way weaker than my Auron, so it's like, it feels like Tidus is just always going to be weaker than him. So you have to work extra hard to get his damage to be the same or something. Ugh, the camera changes. What is this? Nothing happens. Okay. Wait, what is that down there? There's like red on the floor. The texture looks weird. I don't know. Oh, I was like, what is this? I'm scared to walk forward. I don't trust this. Oh, there's something on the floor up there. Level 3. I need those. What is this? Nice. They hid one. W is Z. Do I have that already? No. We learned a new letter. So now I just need B-E-G-H-R-S-T-Y. Oh, wait. So the letters, so those are the Al Bhed letters we need, but the letters that we need for, that we don't have, that we, like the regular letters that those would translate to. Hold on, I'm trying to like fill out the rest of this form that I'm using. It's just a notepad thing, but I'm like trying to make it all consistent. But we don't have A. We don't know which Al Bhed letter is A. We don't know which Al Bhed letter is D. H. I. K. M. N. P. Why does that feel like way more letters? Oh wait, no, maybe that's appropriate. And Y. That's weird. Cause like some of those letters feel like A's feel kind of common. How have I not found a word, an Al Bhed word that needs the letter A? Or that, like the Al Bhed word translates to a word that has the letter A. And I, like the vowels at least, it's like, why are so many vowels missing? What was it? I was gonna look at something. OBS? No. Whatever. Oh! All the chests are gone now. I didn't realize that. I grabbed that one and then went straight for the book. Trying to remember. Let me look. There was something I needed level 3 spheres for. And I was like, alright, I'll come back to this when I have level 3 spheres. I think it was this, but I didn't really want it that bad. Just wanted to open it up. Maybe it was this? I don't know. That's what, yeah. I was like, one of the things I'm looking forward to now that I know how to play this game is however many years from now when I'm like, I want to replay Final Fantasy X. I'll know how, like, I'll use the expert sphere grid, and I'll know like where to place everybody and what to do with everybody and how to like do it a bit more efficiently to make everyone what I want them to be. Like, I would probably turn Yuna into just a black, like I start her on the black mage side and have like maybe send Lulu to be the white mage or something, and then put Auron and Tidus like in Auron's side, and then maybe leave Wakka with his stuff. I don't know, but I would like, I'll do it different than what they want you to do. Or what they kind of have everyone set up to be. Kimahri, I don't know, probably would also send him to Black Mage School again. But, I don't know. Starting, instead of kind of like... I don't know, I guess I did just go straight to Black Mage with him. I didn't like mess around too much. Like, I didn't start in Riku's route or Tidus's route or something and then was like, you know what, no, I want to go Black Mage. I literally just went straight down there. I don't know, but yeah, I would do it. I would change some things if I could. Nothing happens. Oh, a glyph appears. It doesn't look activated yet. It might be, but I know there was like another thing to touch. The one that I touched before that was like nothing happens. I can probably do something with it now. I don't remember which way it was. Aha. Okay. Cool. I was gonna say, do I have to keep doing it though? Because I remember when we were on the upper part and we looked down, the whole thing was like, there's like multiple spots broken. Oh. Oh, just one teleport sphere. I'll take it, but... Excuse me. I thought there was gonna be more than that. Or, like a fight and something else. Alright, let me touch this thing now. Maybe it was already activated. Maybe I should have gone back and saved. Kimahri and Wakka into the same route. Wakka's route. Then push Kimahri into the Black Mage route. Wakka into Tidus. Yeah, I don't know, like... I mean, I still have to finish Wakka's route with Wakka. But I don't know what I would do, what to do after. Because I think I was thinking... Ooh.
You're kidding me.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Is it going to have these guys? These guys are going to get destroyed. Oh, okay. He looks so cool. Maybe protect herself. Because she's the most important one. Please don't. That won't... Okay, if he does the same amount of damage to Yuna, it won't kill her. But it will kill Lulu. Part of me wants to pull out Yojimbo and see if I can get Zamato. Walker's already ranged, so magic doesn't run him out. That's why, yeah, like I have a weapon that gives him a bunch of magic or something, and I'm like, I'm not gonna give him magic because he doesn't need it. He's already, like, I feel like I use magic on other characters when I need to land a hit, but Wakka's accuracy is so high that he's gonna land a hit anyway. All right, we need to make sure. I'm probably gonna haste, or not haste, protect and shell everybody, and then regen everybody. But I do need to make sure I top Riku off before that. Door to tomorrow times 10. What the heck? I don't even know what Door to tomorrow is, but we got 10 of them now. Might as well Kiraga. I was like, I probably don't need to Kiraga, I can just Kira, but we have the silence word. Ah! I mean, I know I can still get hit with silence. It's not immunity, but annoying. Another 10 doors. Let me see what that is. If I can see. No, I have to do mix or something, or use. Okay. Now we shall. Oh, let me do this. And hopefully, I don't know. How fast do I have to go, please? I don't know why I can't do more than 3 anymore. Like, I started out really slow, and then it went to 2, and then it didn't go to 3, so then I sped it up. I should have just double casted. Double casting would have been more damage. Oh, I should have... Well, I guess I get another chance too. I want to see what that Door to Tomorrow does. Oh, wait. Unless I missed it. Okay, does it show up if I mix? Otherwise it has to be Thought I heard someone yell my name. Might have just been someone yelling. Door to tomorrow. There seems to be some use for this. I know I can look up what it does, but let me just use 2 of them and see what happens. Trio of 999. Oh. Wait, that seems sick. Wait, wait, wait. Please don't kill her. I don't want to have to do it again. She barely survived. Okay. I wonder, so I know it, yeah, I now do 99.99. But if I was going to do more than that, does it reduce my damage? Like if I use Yuna to do something that would do more than 99.99, is it now just gonna be locked at 99.99? That was a crit, and it was locked at 99.99. All right, let me regen.
A wellspring of health.
It's not that much, but nice. We got more of them. Dude, we got regen on everyone. All right, now we're all set up. Now Yuna can start shredding. Wait, is it dead? That wasn't bad at all. Unless we have to fight it again. We didn't even need the 99.99. Like I would have done that easy. Turn Kimahri into a true dragoon. 4 levels. 3 level 3s too. And Berserker. Whatever that does.
Not Omega.
Oh, okay. That was
Just
not
a
Omega.
Shadow, born from Omega's wrath.
Okay.
What, so the main man's still around?
Come on out, Omega!
When we meet, I will send it.
Alright. Please have a save point up here. Yeah, I think I don't know. It'd be cool to turn Kimahri into just a dragoon. Where are the save points? Please. I'm like looking at the mini-map. Yeah, I was gonna say these look like they're gonna be boss fights. But I'm like looking at the mini-map trying to find okay. Well, we have to get rid of that. Trying to see if I can see a save point on the minimap. Sucks that I have to waste a turn doing that. I think I'm just gonna holy until I see what his damage looks like, because it might be a waste of time to protect Michelle and all that. 26,000. Jesus. Poor Lulu. Does like a quarter of the damage. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't think I have to worry. Also, I should have hasted Riku, or I should have seen if hasting her would have given her another turn. Because then I could have hasted Riku and then hasted Yuna. Nice. I was hoping I would get to steal with Riku before he died, but another 3 levels. Jesus. Okay. I'm not even trying to grind here. Oh, I should have kept moving. What am I doing? What is this? Bio. I guess I'll grab it. What is this? Nabgil. Let me see what Nabgil does specifically. Like if it says how much you can steal or whatever. You get so little gil from it, and you get it around Commons or Bavel or something. Random battles give you way more gil. It just says attack and steal gil at the same time. So it's just an attack that steals. I'm trying to see if it says like, oh, it steals this much or something. The amount that can be stolen is generally small, but varies between enemies. Humans and bosses tend to hold more gil than regular fiends. Oh, alright. Good night, Aiko. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. I'm not gonna grab this snap gil thing. It seems like too much investment for... I don't need gil. But... I kind of want to use one of these magic spheres. Or this... the only magic sphere I have. Sphere is such a weird word. But I feel like I should wait until I get further in, so that, because Yuna's gonna get flare and then come back, and if I wait till, actually, well, no, I think Yuna's just gonna grab these tier 3 spells and then maybe try to get extra stuff or whatever. I'll just use it, whatever. She doesn't even need it, but I've said it a million times. Actually, I should have put it in front of us. Whatever. But Riku gets everything. Okay. But oh yeah, if we can get flare, unlock this, and then I don't know why I would send Yuna down this way, but I don't know where else I would send Yuna. Trying to think, like, maybe I would no, I was gonna say I'd send her to Riku, but she doesn't need all that stuff. But it would be kind of fun to have two people with steal and just like stealing back to back to back. Actually, yeah, I think I would have to send her to Tidus's route so she can pick up haste and slow and all those other kind of like, I just haste-ga, slow, and slow-ga, I guess. Because they haven't given us another white magic one of these things in forever. Now Yuna gets her 7 levels. Jesus. Okay. Part of me is like, I should put someone else in so that other people can keep up. But like I was saying before, I'll just do that on my own. I don't know. Please don't bad breath immediately. Ambush, of course. And it bad breaths immediately. It's literally what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Okay, maybe Yuna can save it. We just need to stop Riku from killing everybody. Stop it. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll just have her remedy herself. I was hoping Riku would go next, and then I could haste or something. Oh, I guess, yeah, just do this. Alright, that's not so bad. It was also, like, it was super scary because Riku, I was like, we just have to hope Riku doesn't kill everybody, and she immediately went for Yuna. But she whiffed, so we're fine. Where's Asuna? Oh. Okay, and then I'm gonna double cast. Actually, let me do this. I've never used Magic Sisters before. Oh, I should have grand summoned.
We need all your help.
Do as you will. Ah, cool. Auto life. Nice. Fight. Do as you will. Go, go. How do these work now? Now, hold on. Because is it like Yojimbo where they have some kind of a hidden stat thing or something to keep track of? Okay. So each sister has like a specific thing they're good at. Cindy excels at white magic, Mindy at black magic and defense, Sandy at physical attacks and support white magic. So I probably should, like when I tell them to do something, pick the one that's the best for them. So Cindy is white magic, so doing... Oh, okay, so you say do as you will until they do what you want. And Go-Go. So Go-Go would be for Mindy. For offensive magic and skills. But there was, what was the other one that said, like, it was like use physical attacks and skills or something? I think it was on Sandy's, no, Mindy's turn? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, they do have motivation. Motivation is 0 to 100 numerical measure of the relationship between Yuna and each of the sisters. At the start of battle, each sister's motivation is 50, increases whenever they perform an action, decreases with taking a break. Okay, so it's just kind of like random what thing was, but also based on who is taking their turn. Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, fight, physically attack. Let's do this. Taking a break, thanks. They should be fine though, right? Yeah, okay. Nice. That's what they killed me with that first time. Nice. Okay. Maybe I start summoning from now on. Oh wait, everybody got experience too. That's nice. Oops. Okay. Now she has flare. She's unstoppable. Alright. I feel like I wanna go back and save. I'm scared. Tonberry. Master Tonberry. want to steal from him before I summon. I also want to see what flare. Oh wait, let me double cast it. It's like holy. Oh, ultimate. Whoops. Also, I like how quick flare is. Oh wait, ultimate is still stronger than flare, or maybe it was just like a high roll. Not cool. Okay, well she's kind of catching up. I don't know. She's like, I mean, she gets the 50% bonus. Oh, this karma thing. Okay. Stop. Oh, I thought he was... Oh, is he just like walking closer before he stabs us? I wonder... Man, oh, that killed him. What is... Gillionaire? Okay, and triple overdrive. I was like, what else was it? Now Yuna just has to walk as far back. Now we have to pick up all this stuff. I mean, I guess we don't have to, but why not? What else is she gonna do? It also gets her all the extra magic on the way. And other stats. I don't know. There's no save points, dude. Working my way all the way down here. The fights aren't getting harder, kind of. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're too scary for where I'm at. But I'm like just kind of waiting to run into something that just one-shots me immediately. Also, what if we run into something that reflects and just like reflects all this damage back at us and we kill ourselves? Perfect. Okay. Also, wait. One of those took 99.99, but we have break damage limit. Maybe we just got lucky and it happened to land on that. Or maybe it wasn't actually 99.99 and just was like 9,900 something. Riku's running out of MP. Have to put on MP Stroll in a minute. Another one? Okay, ambush this time. Nice, miss. And another. Animation takes too long. Okay. Well, since nobody else gets to go before they do. Oh, they're called Gemini. Light curtain. That's not worth it. I should have hasted. Perfect. That was like 9,000 something. Oh wait, let me open this. We have so many of these other, yeah, level 2 spheres. Go grab this. Man, my hair's long, so like sometimes it touches me in places and tickles, and I get paranoid it's a bug, cause like sometimes bugs will be on me. Like what was it? Oh, okay. Well, there's two like things. So like a couple weeks ago, I was like sitting here, I don't know, playing Splatoon or something, and I had my arms just kind of like normal, like on the armrest, and I felt something on my arm, and I just like ignored it because I was like, oh, it's probably just hair, and then like I was just like, it's like it's still there, and like it feels like it's not like, oh, it like touched me. It's like it's something is still moving and touching me, and I looked down, and there's like this little tiny spider on my arm. And like when I looked at it, it like turned and looked at me, and was just like, we were both just like staring at me, and I was like, what the heck? And I just like flicked it and launched it. I don't know where it went, but it was like somewhere over there. And it was just like kind of a funny moment that it was like we both just like looked at each other like, well, what now? And then I flicked it away. But then the other day I was like getting clothes, like I was like digging through my clothes to like find something to wear, and as I was like going, I felt something moving in my hand, like between, like I don't know, like on my palm and then between my fingers, and I was like, what the heck? And like I looked, and there was like a pincher bug, an earwig, just like crawling through my fingers, and I was like, ah, and like I shook it, like shook my hand and it fell, and then I like ran and grabbed like I have a stack of napkins over here, and grabbed one and just like ran over and grabbed it and then flushed it. But I was just like, man, that thing was just sitting in my clothes. Like it came out of my clothes. Like as I was digging through, it was somewhere in my clothes and ended up on my hand somehow. And I was just like, man, I don't like that, because now I'm like paranoid about more than being in there. Because what if it laid eggs in my clothes? Yeah, these weapons are making this super easy. Like, she would still be doing this damage without this weapon. It's just, well, she would be capped at 99, but she would still be able to spam those pretty freely. Like, I would just have to like, especially since this area isn't like, there's no battles in between, I could just like run up and down these like paths to with MP Strollon to just regenerate, regain all that MP back anyway. And just like go into the next fight and spam a million Ultimas until they die. The way that like those fights, oh yeah, she does have level. Against those Geminis feel is like, it might be if you kill one, then they, I don't know, do something or revive the other or something. Like the fact that they're called Gemini, both of them, makes me think there's some kind of a combo thing they do or something. Either combo or, yeah, like if you kill one, the other one will revive it if you don't kill it in time or something. But also, why did I fight it 3 times in a row? And now it's Tomberry. What is this place? I guess I didn't need to fast forward that, because okay, I thought he might be able to kill her because he did 3,500 to Lulu, I think, last time. Killed her with it. Yeah. I wish I could double cast like one white magic, one black magic. So I could do this and then kill it, maybe. I just don't want her dead for the fight because she's the furthest behind. So she needs the most, like... She needs to be present for all these wins. Soul Targe. Do I have one of those? Death Proof. Cool. Maybe I go to the next save and call it. I do want to like get through. Oh wait. Oh, I should go down here and grab all these stats. We already have the double cast, so we don't need to get double cast. Like we don't have to. Actually, we do have to come up in here. I was gonna say we don't have to come up in here, but we do because we have to go side to the sides to grab all that. We could send her down Waka's, but I want this magic. Like, I think the thing is, I'll just come up here, I don't know, like go grid by grid and complete them as much as I can. I don't know. But maybe when we come down here, we go right here, open this up so we can grab this. I don't know if I have a... No, I don't have like the fortune sphere or whatever I need to get the luck, but I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Where's she? Oh. Is this it?
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
What if I go down the other side? Oh, wait. If I don't have to go in yet. Okay. Just put you straight into it. I was gonna say, I'll turn around and run back the other way and see what's on the other side. Because that might be where the save point was. Now I'll never know. Also, this music. Wait. I want to use one of these combos that's like super good. Hold on. I'm gonna look them up. FF10 mixes. Hyper null all, cast cheer ×5, focus ×5, and then null all the elements. Ultra null all, cheer, focus, aim, reflex ×5. Well, someone that does literally everything. Shell and Protect, Mighty Wall. Shell Protect Haste, Mighty G. Super Mighty G, Shell Protect Haste Regen. Hyper. Shell Protect Haste Regen Auto Life. Freedom. Oh, we don't need those. Allies, MP cost is 0. High chance of critical hits. Is there not one that just gives you everything? Okay, so Hyper Mighty G I think is the one I would want the most. Light Curtain plus Underdog Secret, Healing Springs plus Wings to Discovery, Healing Springs plus... I don't have Underdogs. Oh, I have Healing Springs and Door to Tomorrow. What is Healing Spring? I know we got at least one of those. Fully restores HP of party, and then Door Tomorrow we have 1,000,000 of. Hopefully he doesn't just dispel it immediately. Wait. Healing Spring plus Door to Tomorrow. That's supposed to be Hyper Mighty G, not Super Elixir or whatever just came out. Hold on. Did I hit the wrong thing? It says on this Super Elixir recommended combinations Healing Spring plus map. I have one more, so I can try again if I get my overgauge back up, or overdrive gauge back up. What a scam. That's not what... This thing lied to me, I guess. Unless I just misclicked and hit the wrong item. That's annoying because I would have rather hasted. Well, I guess I'll just summon to, I don't know, buy some time, do some work. Taking a break on the first turn, huh? Okay, yeah, this is not, Cure, please be strong. That is not strong. Taking a break at a time like this? Ma'am. Okay, that's not so bad. He's so strong. Is this good? I picked help each other. Okay, that's pretty good. Null all, nice. When do I get that? But I don't think he's using elements, so I don't know if that matters. How much is she gonna get? Taking a break. Okay. I think I should just hit one more time. Or not one more time. Do as you will. Because they just do as they will anyway. That's pretty good. Please be water or something. It says rain. Okay. Sandy died. Cool. That's what I was hoping for. But now Sandy has to, yeah, her gauge. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not good. I just realized it's using MP to just go. So they'll run out of MP. This shouldn't be, yeah, I would say this shouldn't be too bad, I think. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, just heal him. No, not again. He's probably gonna absorb that too, huh? Yeah, take a break. That's so bad. That undid like all the work I did. She still has the reflect up too, I think. So unless this reflects. I'm gonna do this. Okay, never mind. They're worse than Yojimbo. Jesus. Ugh, that doesn't help. I said help each other, not attack the dude. Alright, I'm gonna pull out Yojimbo. And pay him. Actually, I should also... Grand summon him. I didn't get to see the damage. Okay, that's not too bad.
Please clear us a path.
Please one-shot this boss. Perfect. Perfect. Easy. Destroyed. Yuna, send him.
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
Then we go to the far plane and we see him just hanging out there. Only 2 levels. No. Genji Blade. Oh, man. What is this? Triple Overdrive versus Double Overdrive. Sure, why not? Oh, we got... Oh, I don't know if anybody got hurt, actually. I was gonna say, oh, we got fully healed, but... It might have just been like nobody actually got hurt anyway. Okay, she's almost there. And then we can send her over to the White Mage Tree. Grid, whatever. Nice. Oh, and they just like send me back. Do we send him though? I'm gonna run all the way back because I want to go down the other side. Wait. Okay. Pretty sure that's the thing that we walked on where we got the teleport sphere. Yojimbo's so sick. Like, I was like, man, maybe I do regret picking option 1. But I feel like it's a little bit, I'm like glad I picked it because I don't have to think so hard. It's literally just, okay, cut the money in half and then add 1. Like, just make sure the half that I'm going to give him is 1 more than the other side. And he'll Zamato, like, I don't know. He's done it a lot. And it's just an instant kill even on the super boss. Like I don't know if Ultima counts or Omega counts as a super boss, but he one-shot him for free. Well, not for free, for what? 50 something thousand gil. But if I would have used spare change with 50,000 gil, that's only 5,000 damage. Oh, nice. Now these are clear. Oh, there's a chest on this side. Haha, okay. I do want to go all the way to the bottom again to see if anything changed or if there's anything down there. That's like, oh, if you come back, there's a chest down here too. Friend sphere, cool. That'll be cool when, well, I don't know. I would say when Riku hits the end of the Black Mage stuff, she can hop over to Yuna, or to Lulu in Yuna's grid, but... That'll be so far ahead. But I guess Riku leveled up twice as fast as Lulu, so could be possible. Oh, you know what? I was like, I wish I had a chocobo, but who needs a chocobo when you have 4 times speed? But it would be even faster on a chocobo, so. Also, it's fun. It's fun to watch him run around like this. It looks so dumb. Oh, I knew it. See, that's what I was talking about. Come all the way back down here and find another chest. Magic sphere. Cool. Okay. Now we can leave. Oh. I really like the Magic Sisters gimmick, but that the amount of times they took a break that fight was just like, okay, what? Why are you here if you're not even gonna fight? Just trying to fill out this map. Does this speed up? No. Okay. Go back, save, go to the airship. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Airship save, and then I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Feel like we got a decent bit done. Still no main story progress, but we killed Omega. Where do I go now, though? Just Bevelle, right? Everyone keeps talking about Bevelle. I feel like there's one other thing, though. One other thing that people were talking about to do. I guess I can just talk to everyone in on the ship again to see what they say. Because we went everywhere, and the only thing that like stops me are the different dark aeons that people are summoning. That's kind of it. And then also just to go to what do you call it? Bevelle. But it's not on my map either, so I have to walk there. But what I'm thinking is like tomorrow night when I start, just like go to those dark aeons and I don't know, try to get lucky and get a turn with Yuna. Have her summon Yojimbo and Zamato and instantly win. And if he doesn't do it, just quit. Reload my save. But I don't know. Anyway, that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. More of this. I'll probably, I don't know. I might try to do some of the Blitzball matches and see like if it's something I would be willing to, if it's something I'm gonna tolerate to try and get Wakka's celestial weapon. But if not, then I won't. If so, then I'll try like to progress towards that, and then also like do more progress towards I guess towards Arn's weapon. I didn't know collecting the monsters was going to be related to that, but go around the areas and finish collecting monsters for the arena and all that, so that we can do like 2 birds with one stone. Whatever. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. That's it. Bye.